Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are in the world. And thanks for being here on this Saturday morning. Having some Saturday morning cartoons right here, dude. The Clown Show. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's good? Henlo. What's up, Skiz? Here early as always, dude. I appreciate that. What's up, Dural? Glad to hear that gathering of information is going well for you. What's up, Vadran? I'm glad you like the new emotes. Ran it all your fucking new emotes had good source material. Thanks. I'm so close to being done gathering all that info. Fuck yeah. What's up, Morgan? Good morning. What's up, Boston? Good morning. Sublimer, what's good? Hello, 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 hello. There's a very good chance once we get moved to Illinois, that streams will be happening 2 hours earlier. So I'd technically be going live at like 8:30 today. What's up, Kendris? Thanks for the follow. You followed us 16 hours ago, and here you are. Hello. How'd you find the channel? Just stumbled upon it on Twitch, or did you come here from YouTube? I made a smoothie today, chat, and I didn't put sour cream in it. I think. So I'm looking forward to that. What's up, Elianula, excuse me. Oh, you were in the Mythic Raid yesterday. Which person were you? Were you the hunter, the mage, the shaman? Was it the hunter? MTS or? The XIV YouTube vids are getting in my algo. You're the shaman. Nice, nice. Yeah, sorry you were lagging. That fucking sucked. It seemed like it got a lot better for you on Salhadar. So I was glad to see that. Yeah, thanks for joining us. We're gonna have another spot open today if you're around and you would like to come with us. I think overall you did pretty good on Salhadar. Not that I need to sit here and judge you on the stream, but yeah, you're doing okay. Good enough. Good enough to kill the boss. So now it's sweet and spicy. Spice it up. Funnily enough, I'm rarely on Twitch anymore, but I see your live stream pop up on YouTube and come over. Ah, thanks. You could always watch on YouTube as well if you want. I'm not quite as good at responding to YouTube chat, but I try. You mean like the older XIV vids, by the way, Boston? Yeah, the good old days. You used to live in Illinois? Yeah, that's where my wife's family is mostly from. So we'll be moving closer to family, and yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good for our daughter to be around family and to have, like, you know, family holidays and stuff like that, because what remains of my family doesn't really do much. Oh, you meant the streams. The party's always on here. Yeah. I was watching back a little bit of when I played through Tender Valley, and I was so surprised, dude. I'm like, dude. Yeah, very articulate there, Taylor. I'm sitting there watching me connect the dots to Ronka, the serpent of Ronka, like serpents, but not be like, oh, the serpent of Ronka, when I literally have one sitting behind me. Like, I thought I was like, dude, how do you identify the serpent motifs, Ronka, but not connect that? Like, that's crazy. Like, seeing its face on the wall, I'm like, dude, how, like, it's just been so long since I played Shadowbringers or really thought about the serpent that I just didn't. I'm thinking like I'm too World of Warcraft brained, where I'm like, oh, it's gonna be like a Hakar type of serpent or something like that. I thought that was pretty funny. Are you ready for some occult Crescent? Yeah. Are you ready to occult some Crescent? I sure am. I prefer Twitch streams, but YouTube for videos like your most recent one. Thanks. I don't play WoW anymore, but I love hearing about lore and stuff. Yeah, I think that's one of the cool things about WoW is that like the universe and the characters are still interesting enough to where like you still want to watch stuff about it even if you don't play necessarily. What's up, Skag? You did wrong, Major in your band. That's it, your band. That's it. Your band. You're out of here. That's the GG. We got to prepare the dad jokes. Yeah, I accept my fate. You need to get some dad joke ammunition, Pyro. They're only helping. I think I've been exposed to a lot of dad jokes. Don't worry about that. There are no shortage of dad jokes around here. My mods are basically just like, so think about it like this. You know how like the things in Ultima Thule are constructed out of dynamis, or like how the Venthyr, their essence is basically like completely like animated by the sins of like mortals. So my mods are basically that, but except the essence of their being is dad jokes and puns. They're basically like, that's what they are. They're like emotional manifestations of like mostly despair, but dad jokes, which kind of can go hand in hand, honestly. So Pyro the type of guy to be in FF section, talk about WoW lore, listening to RuneScape music, and the chat asking about League videos. I mean, hey, boy's got range. Your man's got range, dude. I mean, we take that. I keep the fish I catch for fish puns. Why is the grass so dangerous? It's full of blades. It was a good stream, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you very much. Stay awesome. Until next time, I hope to see you all later. Peace. We're out of here, dude. Crazy. Given that the Shadowlands have infinite afterlives, that means there's a realm that extracts anima via volume of dad jokes being told. Yeah, that's like my own personal purgatory, effectively. Yeah, and what's insane about the Shadowlands that freaks me out is that there's apparently realms that only have one soul in them. Like solitary confinement. Like, what could you possibly... Why would you... That... It's very interesting. Like, what kind of soul would be in that? And then it makes me wonder, too, like... What is like the criteria for being sent to a realm like that? And then that makes me think about the 4 major realms and like how that all works as well. It's kind of scary. I wouldn't want that to happen. An eternity spent in an isolated realm, like that's fucking scary. Oh, thanks, Boston. Welcome back. Thanks for the 5 months slammer. Don't worry, Pyro won't dyna-miss any of the dad jokes we throw at him. Given that, yeah. My Shadow Priest appearance is called Quellatath. Couldn't resist. Nice. Why do kids wear... What do kids wear when they can't play with a phone? Board games? I'll show myself out. I think that there's a verb in that sentence that doesn't quite fit. That's where they send the really annoying people. There's a few YouTube commenters in there for sure. For sure. I'm just kidding. I love YouTube. The ethereal sea is technically comprised of many a dad. So is the ethereal sea also comprised of dad jokes? There's technically probably at least a subsection of it that is. I think we haven't even been to the depths of the ethereal sea, given how Asahi was able to drag Emon into somewhere deeper. Yeah, the ethereal sea is kind of scary. It's like this weird, well, ethereal space that does not seem bound by the confines of time and space and reality. It's kind of scary to me because it's like, what the fuck could be in there? Like, I guess pandemonium manifesting there via memory is kind of a like similar thought pattern here, but like could you like what if something got in there and started like devouring the souls of the ethereal sea? That hasn't happened before, has it? That we know of? Like could you imagine something parasitic getting in there or like some kind of gigantic like eldritch horror that gets in there and just starts consuming and like ugh ugh gigantic like gigantism fucking scary P9? That's pandemonium, isn't it? It was eating souls. That's the idea about Kokaidos, I think, from the Panda last tier. Kokai Kokaidos. Oh, that's in Greek mythology, the River of Wailing, a major tributary to the River Acheron to the underworld. The name literally translates to lamentation or the River of Sorrow. Oh, that's that creepy white thing. Anabasios, the ninth circle. Well, wouldn't be Final Fantasy if we didn't have at least one of these, would it? Crazy. Crazy, bro. Fuck. The fact that they were able to just summon pandemonium there was nuts. I was about to ask if Ana created the Ethereal Sea, but no, definitely not. That can't be seeing as one of Emmett's charges was that's the primary charge of Emmett Selk, is the watching over of the underworld, which is very fitting because Emmett's actual name was Hades. I don't think that we know how the Ethereal Sea, you know, came to be. It's one of those kind of like unanswered ancient kind of cosmic cosmogony type of things that they might not ever answer, you know? That might not be it's like World of Warcraft has stories about how the twisting nether came to be. It has like one story about it in Chronicle, but I don't know if they're ever really going to get into that, you know? But at least WoW has a story. We fight him while he was channeling a black mage, monk, and behemoth soul. That in that purple cage thing. In constructive criticism for XIV and WoW, would you say that the main questing experience for 14 could feel more urgent at times, where WoW could spend more time in flashback visions to express more stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I think that World of Warcraft could do better to spend time reflecting on things that have happened, reminding players and trying to keep a level of like mental cohesion for the people going through the story. And sometimes I think XIV dawdles a bit. It can be a bit slow, a bit tedious maybe. But ultimately, yeah, I think that Um, I think that both could learn something from each other in terms of the structure. Yeah, and that would just make the games better. You know, they're already both great games, but it could make them better, I think. But that's a matter of opinion for sure. I got the Ethereal Sea dungeon in a roulette, and it's just as good as it was before. It's one of the better like dungeons, like not just for aesthetics, but well, visuals, but the music is fantastic, and I think that there's a degree of like emotional weight to that dungeon too, because you have like the memories of people like Minfilia among others. So I think it's pretty nice and like meaningful too. Although even the Ethereal Sea is sundered as well. Correct. Yeah, the shards each appear to have their own life stream. That's a very interesting thing. Yeah, and so to me what that says is that the sundering, well, given that it split souls, I think this is already kind of implied, but it wasn't just the physical sundering of a world into different fragments. It's the sundering of spirit and soul, and that which is like astral and ethereal. So it was something that seemingly happened down to like a fundamental level. Um, which I guess that's part of why. So that's part of why I think the shards have civilizations which mirror each other, even if they're civilizations that came to exist post sundering. So it makes sense that if you have things that are pre-sundering and you sunder them, yeah, you're going to have reflections of those on the other shards. But for that to also apply to post-sundering things is very interesting, because what that says to me, I think, is that it's almost like convergent evolution, but it may suggest a degree of like template that exists within the soul, like or type of linked memory. Collective memory is a good way to put it. That that the essence of a soul, its kind of archetype or alignment, has a predisposition toward a certain outcome. So you will get things which mirror each other across the shards, even though they're divided. I think that's so cool, because that is the literal definition, not literal definition. It is close to the literal definition of fractals, which is a mathematical concept, but when applied to like media, um, hold on. This guy's being fucking annoying. Sorry. This guy's like trying to buy something from me, and he's just being extremely tedious about me proving that it works. It's like a monitor, and he's like, "Do you have footage of it working?" And I was like, "No, I wouldn't sell something that doesn't work though." And he's like, "Well, can you get a video of you going through the settings?" And I was like, "Sure, I can do that in the morning." So I got a 30-second video, and he's like, I'd have to check it while running to see if all the lights work." And I'm like, again, that's fine, but like I said, I wouldn't put something up for sale that has dead pixels or doesn't work. Like, it's like, dude, if you want to buy it, just buy it. Like, so, sorry, a bit distracting. What I was going to say is, it's this mathematical concept of like repetition in numerics and like geometry, but effectively when applied to like media or literature, the way that it's used in World of Warcraft, because it's a very significant concept in the Shadowlands expansion, is that it's fractals is basically a fractal is a word used to describe an intentional, thematic, archetypal, repeating pattern in the media. So let's say that the base shape of the cosmology of a game, for example, World of Warcraft, or the ethereal magical chart for uh XIV, is the shape of a hexagon. It's this idea pulling upon the concept of the geometrical repetition, that the pattern repeats itself infinitely, growing inwards and getting smaller, and growing outwards and getting larger. So it's basically the idea that like it's think Nald Thal, as above, so below. We have this thing that's happening in one fashion here, but it's also happening at a sub level and a micro and a macro level simultaneously. So these things are all kind of linked together in like a pattern, which makes up the fabric of the universe. Okay. So that's how I see the shards, is basically they're separate, but they're really reflections, and that's why they call them that, of each other. And they're fragments of a whole, they're layers of a cake. And each layer might have small differences like the flavor or the coloring or the frosting or whatever, but ultimately they're all still part of the cake. It's like a pizza. You got the different components of it, but ultimately they're still part of the pizza. And so that's kind of how I see it. Which I think is very cool. I think the concept of fractals and storytelling is fucking awesome because it makes it easier to follow. Once you begin to recognize the pattern in the media, it makes it so much easier to understand. And like, you basically start identifying archetypes, themes, underlying concepts, repeating story patterns as they're happening. And that's why when I see Tender Valley, I'm like, oh, Ronkins, because the not only are the architectural motifs similar, but like even the context of discovery is similar. Like we're there on a little mission to discover a secret. Like it's the framing of the situation is even similar. So I really love that. And you can take that and you can really apply that to like dang near everything, like movies, TV, books, video games. And so it's a very important concept to kind of keep in mind, because the way I see it is that ultimately, like, all literature and media and storytelling is inherently linked together. Like one thing inspired another, which inspired another thing, and I'm a big fan of this thing and that thing, and so I took concepts and themes from those, but they also took concepts and themes from other things, which took it from other things, and there's this like kind of chain link that goes through history of things being built upon other things, and that's part of why people say like there's no original ideas anymore. If there are, there's very, very few, because effectively, like, we're all inspired by something. We all are drawn to something, whether it's a Norse mythological inspiration or a Greek one, or something that's based in religion or whatever it might be. So anyway, I think it's super cool. Can't wait to see our reflections on the fourth. Right. In raw mathematics, is sundering a division and rejoining a multiplication? I'm not sure if I would put it in mathematical terms. I mean, I think the mathematical term for division um, can apply. I think multiplication, maybe not quite as much. I almost see it as like additive, except you're not just taking A and B and I don't know. I'm not sure. It's hard for me, as someone who's frankly not the most skilled in mathematics. I don't know if I don't know if I could say. People have been pointing out something similar with Rowena and Geralt, Hildebrand, and Hardeboiled. I don't know what Hardeboiled is, but yeah, I mean that's an inevitable. It's like yeah, Geralt, Genalt. It's not an accident, right? It's the same concept. And having been playing Heavensward, I wonder if they will ever do something with others blessed with the Echo on other shards, taking on the power of primals or primal adjacent creatures. I really like that as a concept, but it's rarely been used. I think only Assail and Xenos ever did so. Yeah, would like Reen count? I guess that was more like our memory of Shiva, not really Reen, was it? Yeah, buy it or don't, man. Facebook Marketplace has radicalized me fully. There's no hope for our civilization. It's very frustrating. Yo, Brandon, thanks for the 57-month resub. I'll remember that next time. I'll set my alarm. Pyro talking about cake and pizza before I've eaten. Is there pineapple on the pizza? If you want there to be. Tataru shard villain when? Oh, Tataru alternate like villain arc would be fucking hilarious. You know, okay, listen, Tataru shard villain arc is actually just Gallywix from World of Warcraft. Like the goblin. That's it. Hard to boiled is from the Hildebrand stuff in DT. Yeah, I haven't done that. That sounds pretty funny though. Hard to boiled. God. Moral grayness and my cozy XIV? Does that make us evil since we cannot create? I didn't know. I didn't know that not being able to create was a prerequisite for being evil, or an indication of. I mean, there's not a lot that does have the power to create. We don't that's what we attribute to God, right? That's what people associate with God, because ultimately like everything else is effectively just like manipulation of existing energy, shaping and changing and alteration and combination and division and all that stuff. But when have you ever actually seen something be created? Huh. It's too ancient. It's too ancient. I would go so far as to say is even the ancients aren't even creators. They're just shapers. The ancients are much like the Titans. Do they have a disposition towards the manipulation of ethereal energy, and can they create concepts and reshape energy to effectively make new things? Sure. In the same way that we can take a tree and make it into paper or a pencil or something like that. Sure, you're creating, but ultimately the matter with which you do this the shaping effectively, that already exists. So I feel the same way when it comes to the ancients. Like, they're creator-like beings, they're god-like beings, but ultimately they do not wield the power of creation. Because what is creation? I think it's hard to define, because creation is inherently linked to existence itself, I think. And so you have to try to determine, like, is there a being or creature which upholds literal existence, right? And they can't create souls. That's true. So that's like one of the big things in World of Warcraft that I've always questioned is like, where do souls come from? And if there is a singular being which is capable of creating souls in World of Warcraft, I would wager that that is Azeroth. But there's a ton of reasons to think that Azeroth is related to creation, least of all her name, which is inspired by a Lovecraftian entity which dreams the universe into being. So this topic ties into the Solution 9 story of DT nicely. I'm sure it does. That's not surprising. Azathoth, correct. Yep. The blind idiot god. The reason I ask about the rejoining and sundering is whether or not to treat the ancient story like a court case or more of a mythological tragedy. That means no one is truly the villain, so to speak. Huh. Well, I think you can pretty easily descend into a discussion about morality, and especially in the context of the ancients, because their limited perspective and experience puts limitations on, I think, puts limitations on morality as well. So I do read the ancients, the fall of the ancients, much like a Greek tragedy or a mythological tragedy, largely speaking. I think that the closest ancient that we see to being a true villain is Athena. But even still, Athena is effectively corrupted by some external eldritch source of power beyond the scope of her own understanding. So I think even then, like, I think one of the things that media and deep narratives in video games tries to kind of dissect and deconstruct is morality, lived experience, and perspective. And what I mean by that is I think that especially recently, and some people do not like this because they consider it to be moral relativism rather, which is the idea that like morality is not static. That like it's very complicated and is derived from several different like criteria that causes it to like people want there to be an objective truth of morality. And I think moral relativism challenges that idea by basically saying that like based on where you're from, what time period you lived in, the standards of society, your own experiences, that's where morality truly comes from. And I would say that that's also where the concept of, because this is directly associated with morality, it's where good and evil comes from in the sense that we have to kind of decide what is good and what is evil, and that defines a moral compass. But if you ask 100 people what if a specific action, and I think the less extreme as we see it in our modern societies, the less extreme options are going to be more arguable because of the moral compass with which most people tend to operate. Like we don't kill people, we don't harm people. Those are some of the obviously more like extreme examples and ones that we are all typically going to lean towards the same answer on because that is our moral compass. But things that are less extreme, you're going to have a lot more challenging. You're going to have a lot more variation in how people view those things. Like even if you were to take it to things like pornography or prostitution, sex work, stuff like that, like anything in that realm, you're going to have a lot more like diverse views on that, right? So what I'm getting to with this is that there is often a deconstruction, and this has been happening for thousands of years. This is not new to modern media. I just think it's something that's been focused on more recently, like especially in the case of video games, is a reflection on and challenging of, not even necessarily challenging of, but just really trying to get people to be aware of the basis and concepts which define morality, and thinking like, well, if this kind of looking at something in a nuanced manner, we're like, okay, I recognize that this set of events happened, this person's perspective kind of makes them see things this way and kind of shapes their view. Is it productive for me to just be like, oh, they're evil, we need to get rid of them, right? Because the thing about morality, perspective, and really opinions is that if I think you get into a really kind of scary, kind of dangerous territory at times, and no particular group is immune from this behavior, where once you can define something as amoral, it basically justifies violence or hatred against that thing. And I think that there are some things based on my moral compass, which I understand why people do that. But I think unfortunately sometimes that can be used in a very reactive and like extreme type of manner that's not that's not necessarily productive. And I think if we want to like make progress, we have to like be a little bit more patient and less inclined to like label and lash out. So I think media recently especially has done a lot to try to put that frame right in front of people. And I think that's why people look at how Disney has done like a lot of villain arcs where they're kind of extrapolating on that villainous behavior and the backstory of why the villains became the villains. Because I think that there's like a meta commentary there where they're trying to basically say like basically nobody intentionally becomes a villain. Like usually there are reasons. Like there's things that push people towards villainy. And it's there's an intention to like analyze that and try to determine like why that is, what that looks like, and how and if it's something that we can like that we can something we can do something about. So anyway, that's a very long drawn out way of saying that I do think that the it is a mythological tragedy. I think this is something that the Greeks and the Romans and all manner of ancient civilizations thought about, um, ancient philosophers and the like, and that it is difficult. I think it's easy on the surface level to label the villain, but I think it's difficult once you start diving into the minutia of why villains become villains. And I think that sometimes gamers have I don't want to generalize or blanket gamers, but I think some gamers have short attention spans and are not interested in deep analysis, and so and there's nothing wrong with this. Sometimes they just want a black and white story where someone is clearly villainous, where they don't have to think very much about why. Like Valens, for instance. Like, we don't really have to get into the why, because what he does is so disgusting and abhorrent and just incomprehensible that we are just like, yeah, like we could get into that stuff if we want to. It takes a certain degree of like mental and emotional fortitude, I think, in order to do something like that. But we're not going to go there because this guy needs to be destroyed. Like, this guy needs to be destroyed. So sometimes you'll see, I think you'll see people kind of complain about it because they do enjoy a person. Like, this is kind of a weird thing, but I think that genuinely people love to hate. I think uniting in hatred is something that humans do very well, which is both disturbing and highly relatable. I think when you see something that disgusts you, that just makes your skin crawl, that you see as morally reprehensible, I think that it feels good to unite against that thing and stand with other people against it. I think that feels good, honestly. And I think that based on the moral compass, there's a lot of reason to do that at times. So that's my thought as well, Rannerlol. To analyze Valens, you don't even have to analyze he himself. You can just look at the structure of the empire that produced him. We see a lot of guys like that. And I think it's a larger commentary on imperialistic outcomes. Yep. I agree with that, Ventru. That sounds like a quote from something. Sounds like something I might even hear in fucking Final Fantasy. To be united by hatred is a fragile alliance at best. And I've seen that myself. I have literally seen that myself. Because what can happen is as soon as you're in a situation where you go, maybe this hatred, or at least the way in which I act upon it, is not necessarily productive. Maybe we should reassess how we tackle the things which we hate. I have literally had people turn on me for doing that. Because now you do not identify via hatred with their ideals, and you become the enemy. I have seen that firsthand. Moral salad versus moral cheeseburger. Nothing makes me like a coworker more than finding out they hate the same things as me. Sure. Horde and alliance ad nauseum. Yep. Valens made it canonically accurate to look up fight mechanics before going in, and that's his only redeemable trait. And mid-fight. KOTOR 2. I've heard KOTOR has phenomenal fucking storylines about that stuff. Especially when you get into, what's her name? There's a woman with which you work. learning about, I think, the light and dark. What's her name? You know who I'm talking about. Maybe that's KOTOR 1. What's her name? Is it Kreia? I wanted to say Rhea, but I was going to say that's not right. Yeah, Kreia. I've heard a lot about her. We refer to that jokingly in politics as voting for the leopards eating faces party. If your alliance is because someone's hurting people you hate right now, eventually you end up on the menu. Darth Kreia, sure. I think it's also a difficult topic of discussion for certain people. I think that when people are asked to take a more analytical stance on morality and reflect upon the way that they conduct themselves based on their hatreds, I think it makes them uncomfortable. And they don't want to hear it. They don't want to talk about it. I think that there are some people who automatically take it as like some kind of dog whistle, or, oh, he's trying to sympathize with people who are doing bad things. No, that's not the intention at all. The intention is to basically just encourage a degree of self-reflection and how we treat each other, even if we hate each other, and thinking about how it looks how it feels when the shoe's on the other foot, and how lived experiences and perspective inform the way that we think and the way that we interact with one another. And if the way in which we're engaging with these types of difficult topics is actually productive and conducive to the outcome that we supposedly want to achieve, or if that is kind of a secondary thing that is kind of used as the reasoning, but the kind of more visceral underlying impulsivity of reaction is the actual thing that's fueling people, right? I think that it can just get very aggressive and very not unproductive very quickly. And I think, frankly, like, you've seen that even in my behavior before, you know? Which unfortunately, when people behave and react that way, that often leads to further polarization, right? It is completely antithetical often to the outcome which you're actually seeking. That's what makes it so difficult, is because from the perspective, it's like, this is obviously wrong. This is something that I clearly stand in opposition to, that I must say something about. But if you don't handle it in a way that's productive, you will actually not achieve the outcome which you're after, which I think is so tragic, but also like a point of reflection and opportunity for people. But I don't think that will ever be adopted on a grand scale, because humans are difficult and tribalistic still. So Emmett is the perfect example of empathy versus sympathy. Sure. Yep, Emmett is a great case study in that. That's why I like XIV so much, because it has a very nicely detailed and not overly, like, almost childlike simplification in how it portrays those ideas. XIV does it in a way that's tasteful, generally, that is nuanced, that is deep, that is interesting, and that is part of why I appreciate its narrative so much, because it's not tackling it in a way that World of Warcraft tends to, which is frankly quite dumbed down and in your face, which is frustrating, because when it's complicated, people don't get it, and when it's too simple, people don't get it. So what do you do? I think that's a very difficult thing to try to tackle. What do you do? I feel like at some point people started treating a lot of media like morality tales rather than explorations of the human psyche. One of the strongest elements of story is being able to explore things outside of your own mental world. But it's very difficult for people to get into that, Ranor, because I think it just generally causes a degree of discomfort. It's like almost challenging their worldview, because your own mental world, as you know, is literally the definition of everything. Right? It is the defining framework that dictates how you see things, and people don't want to reflect on that, and that's okay. I get why, but it's unfortunate, and no one, and you don't have to. You know, you're under no obligation to do so. But I think that is, frankly, a bit of a almost evolutionary kind of like limiting factor in our species, is that there is a large degree of inability to do that. And that doesn't mean that people that do it are more evolved necessarily. That's not what I mean to say in some type of condescending or insulting manner. It's more that societally, you know, at a species level, I think it is something that holds people back. But some would disagree, and that's okay. The reason I've always been seeking clarity is because I've seen a huge split in the discussion of Vana, that some people are questioning why we didn't get to be more antagonistic to her other than one dialogue line, but all the Scions ganged up on Hades, justifiable of course. Well, I think it's because of the context, right? Hades is effectively actively trying to annihilate us. Vana is not. In fact, Hades is taking the more conservative route of trying to restore that which he holds dear, in which he is most familiar with, because he is tremendously stricken by the grief of loss of the halcyon days and his people. It's very understandable where Emmett's coming from, but he's willing to disregard our own will and existence for his outcome. With Vana, I think it's a bit of an inversion where Vana is willing to pursue self-sacrifice, the sacrifice of not only herself and followers, but the people which are the ancients, in order to give a chance at a better tomorrow, even for the kind of bestial people who will follow in their footsteps. I think that the reason why I side with Vana is because there is a pretty clear mechanical indication that what the Ascians are trying to pursue will not work. Like, based on how we understand the energy dynamics at play, it's not going to work. It is only going to result in the further and final sacrifice of not only all of the ancient people, but the inevitable death of the star. And so, and I don't think that, I think that for us, it's easier to side with that perspective because we live in a time where our existence has a threat of being entirely dismantled because of Emmett. But from the context of an ancient and their perspective and their life, I think it's very understandable that they would do anything, even in an act of desperation, to try to preserve themselves. So seeing Vana in a more antagonistic way, I think is understandable. But I have no qualms with admitting that my perspective is defined by my lived experience as if I were a character in the current times of the game. Like, there's just nothing, I just have no issue identifying with that. I understand the degree of, like, empathy that people take with the ancients and trying to align with their perspective, but I do think that they do a decent job of portraying Vana as someone where, yes, you may agree with her, but there is definitely still, to me, a degree of like tragedy and like uncertainty in her actions, and like it's about sacrifice, right? Is one sacrifice better than the other? In my opinion, based on the understanding that the star would inevitably be annihilated if this did not occur, and that we would not exist, I tend to side with what she did. Because to me, it's positioned as, let the Ascians continue their pursuit, and the Convocation effectively bring about the death of the star in a desperate attempt to save themselves, or accept that this is something that has a degree of inevitability and try to put your own preservation aside in order to give hope for a tomorrow, for a future that you will not get to see. And I just think, based on my views, I align more with that. I think that's very noble. And it's not to say that there is no justification or it's not understandable that the convocation did what they did. I think it's very understandable. It makes perfect sense to me. And in desperate times, call for desperate measures. But had Vanan not done what she did, we would not have a story in this universe. And I think that as well, this is what a lot of Greek tragedy stories of the gods tries to tackle as well, is this idea of perfection in divinity, a limitation of that perceived perfection, and almost an inevitable descent into the creation of mortals, their challenging of the divine, how the divine often arrogantly looked down upon them as lesser, and how humanity and mortals actually take on traits which some might say make them superior to the divine, even though their existence is fragile and often looked at as lesser by the divine which predates them. And I think that is such a cool, fascinating thing to just explore, because I ultimately come to the question of like, was there anything that could have been done about this at all? Or is there a degree of inevitability in the entire thing? Like, I think you can get nihilistic about that too. Does any of it really matter? Is there any meaning to any of it? I think that meaning is derived from perspective, in the same way that morality is. But I guess that gives me pause and makes me wonder about fundamental underpinnings of the universe and the fabric of existence itself. Like, is it just human perception to frame this stuff as though there isn't an inevitability to it, like how we see the pull of entropy? Or is there a truth, a fundamental truth in there that has been noticed and there's philosophy about, and religions formed on the basis of thought about? I think that's super fascinating. I think it's super fascinating, but it's deep and it's complicated, and it doesn't necessarily make for a good casual conversation. This is something that you would discuss with people who are who share that interest, right? This is more of an academic, scholarly, philosophical type of discussion. It's not casual. This isn't a conversation that you would typically have over coffee. And it's definitely not a conversation that you're going to find in the majority of online content creation spaces like Twitch. So, or a blunt rotation convo, sure, perhaps on a surface level, but I've been in the blunt roto, and I'll just say that a lot gets skipped over in that. There's a lot of very general topical analysis in a blunt roto. I'll put it that way. A rota, excuse me. It has diminishing returns for sure. For sure. For sure. And honestly, guys, like a lot of the speculation that I did for World of Warcraft and XIV, Alala, thanks, by the way. I appreciate what you said. I read what you said. And Runar, thanks for the follow. Good to see you. Wendy, I don't know if I said anything, but thanks for subbing for 26 months also. Sorry, I've just kind of been ranting here for a few minutes now. But a lot of the speculation that I did, I was under the influence. I was smoking. Many of you don't know this, but for the majority of my streams for Final Fantasy, especially towards the end of my time playing Final Fantasy, I was smoking weed all the time. And I genuinely think that and I'm not against, I'm not like anti smoking marijuana or whatever, but I genuinely think that like the depth of thought and necessary criticality of my own work and complexity of the ideas is better than it was when I was smoking all the time. Like, I feel like I'm sharper, and I don't think that's like a surprising or controversial thing to say. I also think I'm significantly more focused and have better short-term memory as a result. It's part of why I had those notebooks. I had to take notes of everything because fuck me if I could remember that shit. It's still an intoxicant regardless of its less dangerous effects. Sure, sure. Yeah. So I actually haven't smoked in like months. Like actually since before we got since before we got pregnant, I haven't smoked. So, and I feel pretty good. I feel like I have more energy. I feel like I'm more productive. I feel like I have better memory for sure. So yeah, it's been a good thing for me. But anyway, hopefully that answers your question. Let me go back to this. There's a reason why there's a high correlation between empathy and regular reading. Yeah, there's a reason why educational institutions are against certain people in the government. Glad to see you back in 14. Again, thank you. It's a struggle out here, having a brain capable of nuanced thinking. Everyone has a brain capable of it. I think it's whether or not they've been taught to do it. Yeah, and as a librarian, it's not lost on me that our profession is targeted heavily in order to control people's access to material that might expand their minds. That is one of the most dystopian, depressing fucking things, but unfortunately, I believe you. It does feel like this is mostly the result of people treating narratives as documentaries of fictional worlds rather than as stories, as the stories they are, as I've seen others put it. I think that's a good way of putting it. They're almost like, it's more like an attempt at historical analysis than a story which is perhaps either trying to portray a lesson or just show an alternative sequence of events that are just meant to make you think and to get discussion about those things going, not necessarily something that is created with an underlying intention to be like objectively defined in some manner. Does that make sense? I think that's kind of what you're saying. Also, the most famous Vanal scene, The Walk, was a lot of things. And one of those was a major exploration as to why Vanal's path was not necessarily less problematic than that of the Asians. Right, I think that's part of the reason why she's covered in blood. Because Vana is actively striking down these people. And I think that you can definitely get into a realm there where it's like, if you have to begin doing that, is your pursuit any more moral than the other one? Right? If you can't accomplish the goal without violence, is it any better? And is it a goal worth pursuing? I think that's definitely an area for potential exploration. You know what I mean? I felt like Emmett was looking at the past, at the past. Vanal was looking more at the future. Sure, and I think that there is a degree of like representation of conservative and like liberal values there as well, in that both can be valuable and both can be highly problematic. But I'm not going to get into that because people get extremely defensive when you start getting into that, because ideals are a thing. Ideology is great if it were practical to make it work. Sometimes it isn't. So, the main takeaway I personally get is, geez, you're supposedly superior ancients left a mess, and Vanal, you were the former Azem, and I have to clean up your mess. Fine. Just don't thank me. This is my story. Yeah, and I think a lot of the narrative is the ancients' inability to recognize the humanity and flaws in themselves, and the arrogance which leads them to act that way. She made a lot of mistakes along her path, and you know what? That's very relatable to me. Sure. I had something similar when I went off the pill. One day I just looked around and was like, the fuck happened? I feel clarity all of a sudden, which confused the fuck out of me. When I was in grad school, my thesis director would often hit students with a question that sounded kind of mean, but it was intentional. You do know that this isn't a real person, right? These events did not happen. The writer chose these details for a reason. Focus up, camera. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's effectively what was said above too. Yeah. That's what I like, to be honest. Our Warrior of Light does not have clean hands in all of this. We've had to lay low a lot of people, and you can see it a lot in the expansions where a character goes from celebrating in dungeons to having no celebrations at all. Yeah, yeah. That weighs on you, I would think. You know, and I think sometimes the more that you see, the harder it is to have hope. And it begins to feel overwhelming. No one person can shoulder all of these burdens, not even Azem. And I think that's one of the most powerful messages in Final Fantasy. And people fucking hate this. I think largely because people are immature and don't have a good enough like understanding of the lessons of media. People always complain about the power of friendship, but like, why is that a bad? Why is that like? I think it's often looked at as like it's like soft or cringe, and it's like, is it not one of the most like valuable, powerful things that's available to us as human beings? Like, it comes off to me as like deeply isolative like perspective to think that like having friends, having each other's back, admitting like your weaknesses and like picking each other up when you stumble is cringe. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't name that many more like insecure, like sad behaviors. It's very strange to me. Would you have been happier had I a good reason? In the comedy machinima Freeman's Mind, there's only so many claims of self-defense you can take before you get a little numb to it. That's how I feel the Warrior of Light got. Yeah. Sometimes you're doing things because you believe it's correct, and maybe, you know, based on the moral compass, it is correct, but it can still weigh on you. I think especially when it comes to the taking of a life. I think that's something that, I mean, I guess the way I see it is that even if you believe it's right or moral, it's strange to take solace in such a thing. You know? The taking of a life is, I don't think really in almost any context, something that should... I think it's easier... Again, there's some people that make themselves very hated, you know? It's like, so you're saying people shouldn't celebrate when Hitler got assassinated? Okay. Or when he killed himself? Yeah, okay, that's a little different. I get it, right? Informed by morality, and yes, obviously that was all fucking evil. So people always go to the most extreme examples, but, you know, I think loss of life sucks. Generally not something that, I don't know. It's a sad thing. It's fucked up. It's used in a lot of children's media, so I can see why, but that doesn't change the impact of it. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, I guess for me, like, the power of friendship or friends don't just, I guess for some people, they do have less friends when they're adults. I mean, I could speak for myself in that aspect. That's definitely true. But it's like the value of friends doesn't just go away when you're an adult, you know? And I think that as long as like the situations and the themes surrounding it are mature, I think it's fine. Like, oh, there's a literal manifestation of despair barraging our planet with negative emotional energy, like stagnating the ether of our very souls, causing us to basically fucking wither away and things to transform into monsters. That's pretty fucking heavy. Oh, but because we united through the power of friendship, that's cringe. Like, okay, dude. Like, there's only so much that you can do to make it mature. So I think if you're doing that, like, I think the whole power of friendship thing is fine. You know? Yeah, Auralia, that's a good example. Samwise carrying Frodo felt like a bro move. It's a power of friendship movement, but it isn't painted with glitter and little kid stickers. It was painted with blood and broken toenails. Right, it's framed far more maturely. And honestly, that I think is something that World of Warcraft is kind of struggling with right now. People call it the Disneyfication. Some people call it the emasculation or feminization. I think that's an incel take. I think that Disneyfication is something that is you can have more of a discussion about. But I wouldn't even say Disneyfication because frankly, some of the themes and events in Disney stories is very dark and very heavy. But I think it's the maturity and how it's portrayed. Like, there are times, and I think people struggle to convey this, there are times where it feels like the story being told is not being done so in a way that is meant to appeal to adults. It's meant to appeal to not children, but a teen or younger audience. The game is rated T for teen, and it always has been. So maybe as people have grown up, it has become less their taste. But I do think that it's been a bit more on the nose and obvious for people because the way in which Blizzard portrays that story, although it has been the same thing for a long time, they've become better at actually making it obvious to you with the cutscenes and the narrative in general. So I think it's not that it's changed in terms of the content. I think it's mostly changed in terms of how obvious and directly it's portrayed. We saw Scar kill Mufasa as babies, so that point of Disneyfication is odd. Again, I just think it's a inability for people to convey their thoughts and feelings in a manner that actually, like, we can have a conversation about. I think put simply, some people not good at words. Like, really, that's it. It's not that they don't have an actual opinion or thought about it. It's that they're not very good at saying it. And that's okay. You know, I think that I've historically belittled people who do that. And I think I want to try to be better about that, because the more that you're just dismissive to those people, the more that they're going to just cement into that view, and the more you're just going to seem like an asshole. So it's something to work on for sure. Yo, Castillo, thanks for the 14-month resub to with Prime. Appreciate that, man. Good to see you. Add on top of that teenagers can't read anymore. Power of friendship's never the problem. It's more about making it feel genuine. Sure. And I think that for the adult player base, making it feel genuine means portraying it in a manner that feels mature. I think that's a big component of it. It has to feel mature. Public speaking is hard, to be fair, but even in things like Twitter posts and stuff like that, Reddit posts or whatever, I don't think people are stupid. I think that it's just, I think sometimes it is like a lexicon issue. You know, maybe there's not a great enough diversity in words which they can leverage to convey their thoughts and ideas. And, or I don't know. I think education plays a part, but I think that it's reductive and not particularly like useful to basically just like boil it down to people being dumb. I also think it's unnecessarily offensive and a bit, what's the word? Condescending, right? I think I've been really bad about that in the past. Like, if you don't get it or if you don't agree with me or whatever, you're a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? That's not a very tenable perspective to hold. And even if there's people that agree with you, they might hear you say that and be like, "Oh, this guy's kind of a dick," you know. So it's something to like be aware of and to try to not do. Black Swan is a movie that's heavy metal, but it's women's heavy metal, and that's all right. Yeah, our friends sacrificing themselves so we can traverse Ultimate Thule is so cringe. Ew. Well, then I think that here's my opinion. I think the amount of people that complain about it in XIV is substantially less than the group which complains about it in World of Warcraft. And I'm going to be honest, I think that's because World of Warcraft does it better. Or excuse me, Final Fantasy XIV does it better. I mean, I just don't think that there's a question about that. Is Final Fantasy's narrative significantly longer and a much bigger time investment in terms of gameplay? Yes, it is. But is it written better? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. Like, and that's some will say that's a matter of subjectivity, and perhaps to a degree that's true. But I think if you were to objectively analyze it using like narrative function and like actual structure and pacing and like continuity and all of that, I genuinely think XIV's narrative is just better. Like I don't think that's controversial to say at all. And I think a lot of WoW players, as players who have played both, I think are going to agree with that sentiment. And they may not, and that's fine. But WoW's narrative is not its strong point. WoW's world building is its strong point. And its individual character arcs are still largely a pretty strong point, but I think there's definitely been moments of struggle, especially with characters like Thrall, Sylvanas, Illyria and Terralion. I think Illyria and Terralion are actually among the better and more consistent of characters. But yeah. WoW doesn't take its time to earn those moments. Yeah, WoW needs to slow down. Yeah, and honestly, if that means less quests and more cutscenes, do it. Do it. You know? I think WoW is a bit... Look, frankly, I think at times WoW feels a bit bloated with unnecessary side quests. And I wish that they would reduce the amount of them. And I wish that they would increase the amount of time spent creating cutscenes. I do. I think it's a weakness of WoW. There's a lot of fucking side quests. In a new expansion, there is a fuckload of them. It's like, it's a lot. It's why I call it the painting theory. Wrath of the Lich King was painted with that Linkin Park / Limp Bizkit, that new metal energy. But now the painting is more tangled / frozen in visuals, but the core elements of the characters remained the same. It's just the visual and dialogue choice that's less gritty than people were used to. That's the part where I don't necessarily think I can even agree with that. Like, as I played through more Wrath content and stuff, it's rather silly. Like, I think there's a coat of paint difference, but something, and I think to people, the black metal and the ice is all that they need. But when I'm fighting a giant undead boss and he tells me that he hopes that when he dies, he didn't crap his underwear so that his boss doesn't get embarrassed about it, that's not particularly mature to me. You know what I mean? It's like mid 2000s like poop humor that's like cringe. It's like, what the fuck are we what are we talking about here? Like, Wrath of the Lich King is full of that. It is literally full of it. That's not an outlier. So I just think back when people played it, they were younger and they probably liked it. You know? I think visually World of Warcraft is pretty much the same. Are we going to sit here and try to say that Torghast is more tangled / frozen and ICC is more Linkin Park or Limp Bizkit? No. Torghast is literally big ICC. I don't think that's the problem. And I think that there's far too much association of the entire aesthetic of World of Warcraft specifically to Dragonflight, which I think is annoying because, look, I think the animations and the people, some people complain about the models. Why do the models look like this? Well, because they're not like what's the word? Like 2-digit polygonal dog shit looking fucking models anymore. This isn't 2006. They just don't look like that anymore. Like, the stylization of WoW has remained the same the entire time. Has the fidelity and visual language improved? Yes. Some people don't like that. And they try to say that the style is different, but I don't think that's really true. Then they try to reference that viewer submitted Hearthstone art, which literally isn't World of Warcraft, to try to make their argument because they don't have actual good examples. It's the same thing every single time. It's very frustrating. It's an evolution of the art style? Perhaps, but the art style is the same. The stylization is the same. It's just better quality. But some people think that the older stuff looks better because it's a matter of taste, and that's fine. It's one of the reasons people play old school RuneScape, because they prefer the older look. And that's fine. You're not wrong. You can't be wrong about something that's subjective like that. But what you can be wrong about is saying that it's a different art style, because that's objectively not true. It's just not true. The style has remained very consistent. It's one of the things that's always made World of Warcraft unique. Hearthstone is dead, sadly. They love that humor, but they don't like the humor of the floating pink wheelchair, SMH. I think that's partially because as people have grown up, and as the political sphere, especially in this country, has become more polarized, that's all people see in things anymore. It's deeply... I think that there can be some truth in this, but I think it's also deeply ironic how people who complain about politics in video games and about the politicization, is that a word, of media, often tend to be the ones who also see politics in the media everywhere, and everything to them is political, right? So if there's a guy in a wheelchair, it's got to be political, or it's woke, or whatever it is, right? So I think there's like kind of a great irony to that, where I have to wonder at times, it's like, I'm sure that sometimes there is a degree of politics behind it, or whatever, or inclusion, if you want to, whatever, like societal representation or what have you, which I personally think is a good thing. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. Like, even if, I think that tokenism bothers me, but if it's representation for people, I'm just not bothered by that. I just don't care. Like, I feel that I am very well represented in video games and media and things that I like. It's just not a problem for me. So when I see it for other people, I just don't care. Like, I do think that if a company is only doing it because they're trying to make a social appeal to like make more money, that there's potentially something questionable in the motivation there, but I don't know how you prove that. I think that there's a lot of conflation that leads people to like believe that even though there's no proof of it, that it is politically motivated or whatever in like World of Warcraft and other games. I think that there's potentially a large degree of delusion that's happening there, where it's like, I think you're just focused on it now, and it's really not like an issue. It's really not an issue. So anyway, that's just my perspective on that, but I just don't care. If you go far back enough to even like the original Warcraft games, it was still goofy. Warcraft is inherently goofy. I was actually really surprised when I started seeing people talk about it as if it was some kind of grimdark, serious tone, because it was never my experience. No. I mean, I've played Warcraft 3. Okay, I will say this. I think Warcraft 2 actually was more like that. I do. But I think that Blizzard probably recognized early on that they didn't want to make two different Diablo games. Right? So they didn't want to have the tonality of Warcraft just be the same as Diablo. And so, like you're saying, Diablo became the more grimdark franchise in World of and Warcraft with Warcraft 3 and into WoW clearly shifted to lighter tones that were less inherently Warhammer-esque. Like, to me, that shift is quite clear. So unless you're like a Warcraft 2 purist, which if you are, bro, let it go, then I don't really understand that argument. And I think that it's largely based in, I think these opinions are largely coming from people who actually didn't play Warcraft 3. Is Arthas' story in Warcraft 3 dark? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But to act about it as if none of that exists in modern WoW, come on, dude. That's just not true. It might not exist with characters that you care about or that interest you, and that's okay. But it's there. It is there. Speaking of Grimdark, do you like the Warhammer 40k universe? I think that aesthetically, the Warhammer 40k universe looks really cool. I think I would be more interested in Warhammer Fantasy than Warhammer 40k. I get my sci-fi fix, at least used to, from games like Destiny and Halo. I don't really need 40k to do that for me. Personally, and I mean no offense by this, but I have had some pleasant interactions with 40k fans, but I've also had some very uncomfortable ones that really put me off and made me just kind of not want to get into that. It felt like there was a lot of dismissive attitudes, a lot of gatekeeping, a lot of condescending remarks about if you didn't understand something entirely. I felt like I got this vibe from people that they weren't interested in helping you understand it, but more so shouting down at you to make themselves feel better. And that did not make me want to get into it. There are also the fans that don't understand the satire. Yeah. And I feel like there's a pretty large degree of overlap in that with like games like Helldivers, where it's like, guys, this is a blatant commentary on like interplanetary like fascist corporate inspired like regimes that have literally like enslaved humanity, like to fight against sentient alien bugs that would likely prefer that we just leave them alone, but we're invading and colonizing their worlds to steal resources from them. Like, what are we like? What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is clearly satire, and some people do not seem to get that, or they choose to ignore it, or I don't know. The bugs are literally being farmed for their secretions for oil. Talus, when I was playing with my friends, I told them, I was like, I'm pretty sure, based on the hints, this is when it first came out, based on the hints we're being given, we are literally causing the mutations and variations that are leading to different like bug types. We are creating the issue, and then we as Helldivers are being thrown at it and dying and being told that we're doing like the right thing. Like it is clearly our own experimentation and exploitation of these areas that is causing the problem, and we have been propagandized into believing that we are the solution. Liberty the shit out of that self-made problem. Yeah. ETL fuel is bug honey. We extract it. Yes. Yeah, but the Emperor's cool. I know. It's where it always goes, dude. I mean, I lean libertarian, the real type, and I find people on both sides miss the point of BioShock. Andrew Ryan became a central planner and ruined Rapture, when Rapture was supposed to be free market entrepreneurs. Yes. Yeah, Andrew Ryan literally dismantled the very intention of it. Because when you put if you elevate someone to a position of singularity and power, like it's inevitable. That position of power will corrupt the integrity of the system. It doesn't matter how idyllic or virtuous they intend to be. Power corrupts. Period. At least corrupting the ideals that Rapture was built upon. I would love to go back and play BioShock. I fucking love BioShock. I love BioShock. I played all three of, well, I think there's only 3 of them. So I played 1 and 2 and Infinite. Infinite's beautiful, but yeah, story-wise, they got a bit existential with it. It was weird. I don't remember the last one. There's a reason why you don't. There's a reason for that. It's because the last one's not particularly good. I still haven't finished FF7 Rebirth. It's just, oh man, it's I have such FF7 Rebirth fatigue. I need to finish it. I'm close, but I'm gonna be honest. It's like, man, FF7 is such a fucking slog. It makes me like, I think it's honestly kind of like demotivated me to play the 3rd one. It's just been so much. Made me appreciate FF16. Yeah, that's saying something. That's saying something. The FF16 defenders are so fascinating to me. I think there's some great things about that game, but man, having played it through twice, that game has some serious flaws. Someone in my Discord, not going to name names because I'm not trying to like put anyone on the spot. But someone put a post from Reddit. It's always from fucking Reddit. FF16 gets more hate than it actually deserves. I genuinely think a lot of the criticism around FF16 became exaggerated after launch. People act like it's a terrible Final Fantasy just because it focused more on action combat. I don't think that's the reason why people think it's a terrible FF game. But the game gave us one of the best OSTs in the series. I agree. Insane boss fights. I largely agree. An actually mature story. Mature, yes, but well written? I don't think so. Arguably the best voice acting in FF history. I think I could agree with that. Is it perfect? No, but a game doesn't, and I'm gonna add, a game doesn't have to be perfect for it to, you know, for it to not, like, it's not receiving criticism because it isn't, I mean, it is receiving criticism because it isn't perfect. Like, they're trying to say it's not perfect, so there is a degree of like understandability in terms of like why it gets criticism. But sometimes it feels like people judge FF16 more harshly just because it tried something different. Curious if opinions have changed over time or if people still feel the same. My response was this. The side quest bloat, bad. The crafting and collection system, bad. Map exploration or lack thereof and POIs, bad. The hunt system, bad. The pink layer halfway through the game, bad. Not getting to explore a single city, bad. The repetition of combat, bad. Side quest resolutions, bad. Dialogue is very bloated, bad. Like, none of that is FF16 trying something different. It's that the main story was mid. I wouldn't say it was bad, but I feel like almost the entire budget was spent on music, voice acting, and icon battles, which are the three things, besides the mature story, that this person identifies. All those things are fantastic, but everything else, in my opinion, about FF16 is extremely mid or actively bad. Like, I also think that especially the female characters in that game are largely garbage that got shelved for the male characters to take focus. I wanted more from Jill, Benedicta, and the Baroness, but that's just my opinion. And again, I liked FF16 when I played through it. The environments are beautiful, all this stuff, but I just felt like the world itself was really missing something. It felt like an experience that focused primarily on about 3 or 4 core aspects, and then everything else was kind of like half measure. I stood up from my chair when it was time to LB for the first time. I mean, it's fucking sick. There are some really cool moments out of it. Do I think it's a bad game? No. But I think that there are some glaring issues with it. And to reduce criticism of FF16 to effectively just, oh, they didn't like it because action combat, I think that's pretty disconnected, personally. I don't think that's a very, like, genuine, like, analysis of why people don't like it. 16 suffers from what most modern FF games suffer from, for me. You can see what they were going for, and it was gonna be cool as fuck, but they didn't stick the landing. That's why I still love them despite their flaws. There are some high highs, but the meh bits bring it back to earth, sure. They focus too much on spectacle, sidling the RPG aspect of the game, sidelining, I think. The RPG aspect of the game was a cardinal sin, though. The 16 battles were epic as fuck, though. No argument for me at all. Soundtrack was phenomenal. Find the Flame is one of the sickest fucking tracks. I love that. I love that fucking song. I also love Clive. Like, and it made me really like Ben Starr as a voice actor. I also love Joshua and Dion. And I liked Benedicta a lot. I think there's some really good characters. Sid, I mean, that voice actor is so good. There's so many good things to say about it, but let's not ignore the bad stuff, you know? Let's just be honest. Let's give the criticism too. I'm gonna go unlock this last extreme just real fast. Yeah, the RPG stuff, like the gathering of steel wool. How many steel wool did I get? I don't know, dude. I just felt like the upgrade system was largely arbitrary. It didn't feel satisfying. When I think of like an interesting like gearing system, I do think more traditional XIV. Some of those more traditional items, you know, discovering secret weapons beyond like the ultimate weapon or ultima weapon or whatever the fuck the sword is that you get. I don't know. And you can only get the coolest sword in the game in New Game Plus. Like, what is that? Like, what is that? What are we doing here with that, man? The fuck? I also thought Ultima was just kind of like a boring villain. I thought he was very generic and just kind of like, I didn't like the story of the crystals, really. I didn't think that was very good. But for me, honestly, like, I really think the two biggest gripes, I mean, I have a lot of gripes, dude. I really do. I really do. I think the lack of actually interesting points of interest in the map was really disappointing. I think just like, there's really just like not a lot of reason to explore the map. I thought going for hunt marks or whatever was just kind of like, I don't know, kind of boring. And a couple of the fights were really obnoxious. Especially dragons. Anything that flies is just so fucking annoying. I thought the combat got pretty repetitious. I really like the pink layer over the game for the second half of the game was just not good. Like, what are you doing? You do have this beautiful world, and then you just kind of like, what did you, like the reuse of the same, you know, the same enthralled models at the end of the game where it was like, just the same things we saw before, but they have black and blue paint on them was just like, what is, I don't know. Not particularly interesting to me, but I still enjoyed the game. That's a good point, Satan. They did take a reverse on the rest of the series. Yeah, and made the crystals bad. Yeah. Oh, right. The last thing I did yesterday was Guardian Arkveld. Did you play Rebirth? They nailed the open world RPG in that one. That's the reason why I quit the game for like 6 months. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's better than 16. But the data tower shit? I don't know. I think there was just too much of it. I don't think it's the content itself that was the problem for me. I think it was just how much of it there was. It felt... And I've done all of it, to be clear. I've done all of it. I clear all of the zones before I go to the next one. Unless it's like Proto Relic and you have to go and get to a certain point and then come back. Like, but I've done everything. But it's exhausting. I do all the mini games, all the Queen's Blood, all the open... And that's because I'm a completionist and I'm sick in the head. But I don't think it's a strong point of Rebirth. I think Rebirth's strong point is the music. The cinematics are phenomenally done. I think graphically it is gorgeous. I think the combat is fun. I think the characters in 7 are literally the most iconic characters in any Final Fantasy game. And it's not even close in my opinion. Like, there's no question. Like, Tifa, Aerith, Cloud, Sephiroth, like, no question. Barret, these are some of the most iconic characters, maybe in gaming. So, it's, at its core, so much good to say. But for me, the open world is one of the least enjoyable things for me. I think another thing that I complain about, and this is just me being kind of impatient, is I feel like there's a lot of animation bloat in FF7 Rebirth, where like Cloud goes to do something and it just takes Cloud a long time to do something. Like the amount of time to get on and off the chocobo, like the amount of time to climb up the thing, to traverse around. It made a world that already felt big enough feel almost obnoxiously large because it took forever to do things. And so like when I go to a bench, having to watch Cloud turn around and sit down on the bench and then watch it having to stand up or to stand the fucking pole up to like, it's just, it might sound like not a big deal, but I guess for me, it just really interrupted the pacing of the game. And that to me was a big turnoff. But is it enough to like make me say the game is bad? Absolutely not. I don't think Rebirth is a bad game. I just think it's a lot of game and I think it's too much game. I also do think there's a couple areas that are graphically very poorly optimized. It's called the seconds to minutes flaw. Yeah, a couple seconds here and there is one thing, but it starts to add up. I wonder how much time I've spent in what I would consider to be effectively like useless animations over the course of my 120 hours playing the game or however long it's been. And I guess, again, this isn't a Square-specific problem. I think in recent years, the last like 5 to 8 years maybe, I feel like, especially in single-player RPGs, there's been a larger focus on the expansion and size of the world and the amount of content in it rather than the quality and polish of either of those two things. What do you guys think about that? Like, it just feels like there's been more of a focus on scale and density rather than quality and enjoyment. And that's what I felt from 16. That's what I feel in 7 Rebirth. To a degree, that's what I felt in Cyberpunk. It's like that yes, Auralia. It's like that Skyrim effect. It's like, damn, dude, why? Like, just give me 50 really good storylines and 4 awesome cities to explore rather than 100 mid storylines and maybe 90 mid storylines and 10 good ones or whatever. And 8 kind of mid cities to explore. Like, quality over quantity, you know? That's a good point. Capcom's doing the opposite with their games, making them more compact but feeling like a more rounded experience, and I appreciate that very much. You know a game that I felt did that very well? Expedition 33. That's a game that is not open world in a sense like other games. It sort of is, but with like localized POIs that have closed encounters within them. I think that's part of why E33 was so good, was because it has, in my opinion, it has just the right amount of POIs on the map. It has just the right amount of like repetition. It has just the right amount of things to where the quality of everything is still good without it feeling really small. So I think that's part of why E33 is so good. E33 felt like a modernized return to form, for sure. I agree. E33 made you want to explore every nook and cranny. Yes. E33 respected your time. Yeah. Being able to 100% a game in 60 hours is very nice, isn't it? I mean, and I replayed through E33 I think 1 or 2 more times. That's a fun. I mean, for me, it's top 3 games ever that I've ever played. So, it's why I dislike Elden Ring but love DS, and I think that's very understandable. I mean, Elden Ring is it's a lot of that same thing. Grandeur and open expanse with not a lot in it sometimes. So, I totally get where you're coming from. It's like every game's trying to be a battle royale, or every game trying to be a battle royale, or every game trying to be a looter shooter, or like every game trying to be a builder. Companies are incentivized to chase trends that make money, but it's rare that they can ever replicate what made another game pop off. E33 is currently in the front running for my game of the decade. Same. I mean, it's even above Cyberpunk for me. Look, Cyberpunk is super interesting. I think for me, the world and events of Cyberpunk are almost too large for the game itself. And frankly, looking back on it, I did not find the ending to Cyberpunk and its narrative particularly interesting. I didn't think it was... I was hoping for something else. I was hoping for something a bit more emotionally compelling and punchy, and I just didn't really get that. So, I think Cyberpunk gameplay is awesome, though. Like, I think it's so fun to play. What's up, Iraski? Iraski, doing well, doing well. How are you? Skyrim succeeded financially, but developers learned the wrong lessons trying to copy it. Yeah. It sadly made me motion sick to the point I had to quit playing several times to not throw up. So it's very low on my fave list. E33 did. Interesting. Was there what? Like the combat made you motion sick, or what about it did that? The camera, like it's very whooshy. Oh, right, like it's soft in the way that it can move quick and then like softens out. It can almost feel like a bit swaying or like something like that. Almost like being on a boat. You're doing a little LAN party with the brother? Nice. Man, that takes me back. Me and my brothers and my stepdad used to do that. Split screen on one Xbox in the bedroom, split screen on the other Xbox in the living room. Doing some LAN on Ghost Recon Advanced Warfare or something. Or Halo, something like that. Little Call of Duty 3 action. Man, that's good. That's good memories right there. smaller, tighter stories can have bigger impact than big, epic stories. They very much can. Hollow Knight and Silksong have such an impact on me, but they're smaller, tighter games. Yeah, Dan, Jesus Christ, how am I forgetting his last name? Folding Ideas, Dan. I'm drawing a blank right now. Dan Olson had very similar feedback about Hollow Knight and Silksong, that narratively they're super good. That he thinks that they're like, I think he said, you know, I'm paraphrasing here, near the pinnacle of RPG storytelling and stuff like that, or whatever, something like that. And I thought that was really interesting. It honestly made me want to play it. I don't know if I'm willing to punish myself like that, dude. I just Elianula, I see. Casually mentions Chrono Trigger as a game that doesn't overstay its welcome for playtime. Yes, very good example. What's that, like 30 hours? I mean, Chrono Trigger is one of the greats, dude. Especially just in how it informed the genre for years to come. I mean, CT, like, I thought you guys were overhyping it. I thought it was like a fucking... I thought CT was like a Deltarune situation, or a fucking whatever that other one was that I tried and could not fucking stand. I thought it was like that. And then I played it and I was like, okay, this is the shit. Like, this is actually the shit. It was awesome. CT is one of my favorite, like, 2D RPGs, hands down. Like, I would argue CT is maybe even better than FF6. And I think FF6 is... I mean, for me, FF6 is like the pinnacle. FF6 is the best single player RPG that I've ever played. And I mean, I genuinely, especially for 2D, it's not even close. I mean, it is close with CT. It is close with CT. But when it comes to 3D RPGs, I mean, I think E33 is just so good. That wouldn't be a controversial take, I think. A lot of people put Chrono Trigger up as the GOAT. Yeah, I mean, and rightfully so. I've heard good things about Castlevania as well. There is no CT versus FF6. They complement each other. No, I mean, I think there's definitely a CT versus FF6, but I think that's totally okay. Like, they're so good and around each other in terms of the time period that it's almost impossible to compare them, or to not compare them, right? But I think that what you'll find is that there's... What? This? There's not a lot negative to say about either of them. And ultimately, if it's a discussion of verses in terms of trying to say that one is better than the other, I think it's definitely a conversation worth having, but I don't think that there's a wrong answer. I think both of them are so fucking good. It's literally just a matter of opinion. And like, if you like CT more than FF6, I'm not gonna hate that. If you like FF6 more than CT, I'm not gonna hate that. I think that both are so, like, they're both so insanely good that to me, either opinion is just completely valid. Like, I also think a lot of what we're talking about is function of the way the games industry works. Everything is a multi-million-dollar production and requires a substantial return on investment. Very few major studios are investing in smaller, more substantial projects. There's just less room for things like CT in the AAA industry. Sure, nowadays, yeah. Super Castlevania and Super Contra? Is that literally what they're called? Were they for SNES or something? Is that what they're called that? The SNES version specifically? Okay. versus comparisons always highlight the most excellent part of both games. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what, like, genuinely, what is there to speak ill of for FF6 or Chrono Trigger? Like, and it's been a while since I played them now, but I like, maybe Setzer is a little cringe, but like a lot of the 90s RPG writing is cringe. But like, I don't, to me, they're like perfect games. They're like literally perfect. I think the problem with AAA games, they're so big budget, they refuse to take risks anymore. The smaller indie games can take risks, sure. Yeah, the bigger games are almost like too cookie cutter. I believe FF Tactics was one of those smaller side projects that really took off at the time, and even then, smaller, yeah. What's up, by the way, Martine? Like how tons of N64 games had a 64 in the name just because? Right. Never played Chrono Trigger. I think to how old that game is, I think how old it is makes me reluctant to play it. I don't usually vibe with a very, very old game, but I do like pixels. But if the game is too old, like FF1, it's 50-50 about feeling about it. Oh, I would imagine that people will tell you that CT is significantly better than FF1. There's also a Chrono Trigger, like pixel remaster, like that you can get on Steam. So it's like more vibrant and I mean, the game's beautiful. I think it looks very nice. I would highly recommend it. When hundreds of millions of dollars are at risk, it takes a lot to challenge the bureaucracy of a mega studio. I get it, yeah. FF1 did not age nicely. Have you played the PS1 era of FF games? So I've played 7, but I have not played 8 or 9. PS1 era... So I really largely got into gaming when PS1 was a thing, but especially when PS2 came out. Like, my first most memorable experiences of gaming are PS2. So Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, Hitman Blood Money, Jak and Daxter, Jak 2. Goodness. I mean, I played PlayStation 1 Siphon Filter, SOCOM. Man, there's so many games on PlayStation 2. And I've played a lot of games, dude. I mean, that's one thing I can't complain about in my childhood. Video games were always around. And we had a lot of them. You know? We had every console from, like, the PS1 to the Xbox One. Like, everything. So, with the exception of some of the handhelds and, like, PS3. We were always an Xbox family, not really so much PlayStation. Once the Xbox came out, we never got an Xbox or a PS3, you know, or a PS4. So I've never played like Uncharted, but you know, I played Halo, stuff like that. So I feel like you can, you know, you trade one for the other. But no, I haven't played 8 or 9, but I have played 10, and I have played some of 10 too. And I have never played the MMO 11. I've never played 12 or 13. Obviously, I played 14. Never played 15. I played 16. I played FF7. Crisis Core Reunion, which is one of my favorite FF games. Zack is such a lovable, goofy fuck. I played Rebirth and Remake and Intergrade. I played FF4. I played the start of FF5, and then I got mad when I tried to escape the castle and died with literally 2 seconds away from escaping. That really pissed me off. Never played it again. I also rage quit FF4 on Zeromus because I didn't understand the gimmick of the fight. I just got sick of it and gave up. I played FF6 and FF7, and yeah. I have a friend that really loved 15 as well. I have a friend who just dotes over 15. You'd like 9 a lot. I'm told that, man. I never played Sly Cooper. I did play Spyro. Love Spyro. I did play Ratchet and Clank. Love those games, dude. Fucking love those games, especially Deadlock. Oh my god. What an insanely good game. I love the Jak and Daxter games, man. When I was a kid, I mean, I think Jak 2 and Jak 3 are like, I mean, they're just so good. 9 has themes you'd really love. Is Eden from 9? No, Eden's from 8. What is Eden from? Eden is from 8. Yeah, that's what I thought. 9. Well, 9 is obviously like, that's like Garnet and Alexandria and all this stuff, right? Who's the MC of 9? Is that Zidane? Yeah. An MC of 8 is Squall? Okay. Zidane, Vivi. Oh, Vivi's from 9. Steiner, Garnet, Aiko, Kina, Freya, and Aramont. So Sphene isn't in Amarant. Okay, Sphene isn't in 9. Is Sphene supposed to be like FF14's version of Garnet? Sphene is the... Yeah, approximately. And hence, like, the naming convention is similar as well. Like, they're both gems. Yeah. So does 9 have a storm surge? Is that like an event that happened, like that actually happens? As in the war? Like, I don't know if they called it that or... No, it doesn't. There is a big war, but they don't call it the storm surge. There's always a war. It has a world attempting to devour another one. Oh, so that theme is very much FF9. Because that's effectively what the 9th is trying to do to us. Interesting. Yeah, obviously I don't know that. That's really cool. Damn, dude. I'm telling you, I know that people always say like, oh, you don't have to play the other FFs to appreciate it, but come on, I feel like that's kind of bullshit. Like, not that you have to play it to appreciate it, but like, that's a big, that would, like, I feel like that would make it much better. It's like if they did a 10 crossover and like did Blitzball and then people were like, oh yeah, you know, it's just, you don't have to play 10 to appreciate that. Well, fucking, it would help. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you get so much more. I think that's fine, though. I do think it's cool. I mean, it's not a requirement. You don't have to. But man, it makes it better. That's cool. Does 9 have... Zelania and... Otis? Not by those names, but yes. Oh, that's Beatrix and Steiner. Gotcha. And are Beatrix and Steiner party characters that you can play? Steiner is? Cool. So what I'm hearing from you guys, I think, is that maybe that's a spoiler. So I mean, I'm asking the question, so like, don't worry about it. But I'm sure I'll forget that. Whatever. It's not. I don't think it's a big deal. Because he's probably initially positioned as someone that's not part of the party, but then ends up becoming part of the party. Whatever. It's fine. It's like Shadow. But it sounds like 9 has like a pretty memorable cast. Like it's one of those games where like you're gonna remember, kind of like 7, where like it's a core aspect of why the game is so like beloved. Like Vivi like is. Look, I'm not. Yeah. It's why I liked a lot of Heaven's Ward and the Asm Step. It didn't feel like any other FF game I know. Right, it felt very original. Vivi is the Black Mage. Oh, I know. Vivi is my Pyru gift emote. For a little bit, when I was playing only Black Mage on this game, I thought about making all my emotes Vivi. I really did. I decided against it. Which I'm glad I did. Vivi also shows up when you guys sub. Over there. On that side of the screen somewhere. Above the chat box, Vivi is like the little thing that comes up. Which is crazy because I haven't played 9. 9 is generally the game I put at the top of my favorite FF games. Holy shit. And you've obviously played like 6 and 7 and 10 and... Damn. Holy fuck. It's pretty insanely high praise, dude. You should go to a striking dummy and try the new Black Mage feel? Maybe. Is there anything that you get between level 90 and 100 that I would be missing? Just a finisher spell? There's only one cast member of 9 that most people don't care about, but I won't elaborate. Okay. Can he level Black Mage in Occult Crescent? Yeah, I am eventually supposed to do that. Yeah, sorry. Today's been like very chatty. I assume you don't mind though. Otherwise, why would you be watching? I always use that character though, very strong. You can't level in OC? Dang. All right, let me unlock this real quick. Guardian Arkveld. Chatting is fun too. Yeah, especially if it's about Final Fantasy. What'd you bring me? Arkveld, the White Wanderer from a faraway world. I dare say that the word hunt suffices not to capture your struggle with the creature. Intrigued, though, am I by the device described in the feline's tale. What strikes me most of all is the nature of this guardian. That is, its predilection for energy. In the animal kingdom, a predator devours other beasts for its survival. Yet Arkveld appeared not to be driven by this fundamental need. Instead, it harbored an extreme obsession for ether, an obsession which saw it slaughter the beasts of Shaloni to assert dominance over its newfound realm. In response, the Serpent Lord rose up to face this interloper, as if the land itself wished to repel a common threat. Without such resistance, and your timely intervention, 'There's no telling how grave a threat Arkveld might have become.
Finding itself in an unfamiliar land, the Guardian merely did what its instinct bade it do. Were I to render such a savage life in verse, it might go thus. In silvery coat, its body cloaked, from distant world it came. On reddened earth the Guardian roamed, the lives of foes to claim. In hunger deep was locked this beast, in silvery chains entwined, to conquer all its savage fate, new paradise to find. Wow. Beautiful. Do you think Yoshi P writes those himself? Pyro not singing it, restart? I did a couple times when I unlocked them before, but I'm a little bit self-conscious about it, so I don't sing them. Absolutely not. I didn't think so. Okay. Probably Koji. Otherworldly encounter is cosmic exploration. One last hurrah is Occult Crescent. Also, someone asked me this earlier. I doubt he's in the chat still. But Samo asked me if I'm taking a break from WoW. No. I mean, I'll be playing WoW later today. You should hear his Meat song. We got a chance of hearing again yesterday. That did happen. FF9 also has the best Moogles. Interesting. I really like the Moogles in 14. I just finished Base Heaven's Ward, and when Thornton looks at you in fair and asks, what are you? I wonder if the dev had already planned for us to be maybe not Azem, but a sundered Asian. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I think they could have been planning that we were Azem the whole time. I don't know. It could have been that too. It could have been a sundered Asian or something. Yeah. Maybe a less developed story at that time. But Pyro, that goes against the rules of the internet. Any game you aren't playing right this moment, you have quit. Forever. Can't argue that. Can't argue that. True. Anytime I log out of a game, it instantly sucks. Have you plans to continue the reacts on League Champs? I would like to get back into doing that. I think it's hard because there's some League Champs that people just don't give a fuck about. So I would probably like I don't know if I'm gonna continue to just react. I don't think I'm gonna upload a reaction to every champion. There's just fucking too many. I don't know. I think I might have to just pick some of the more popular requested ones. Like Pike. Stuff like that. All right. One last hurrah. The expedition messenger casts his gaze expectantly about the harbor. You're Pyro, aren't you? Just the person I was after, as it happens. Old Ketan Ram tasked me with finding you. Says he's got a proposition for you. Stay right there. I'll go fetch him. Apologies for collaring you like this, but I was hoping we could parlay before you took leave of Tuliolal. What's up? I'll cut right to the chase. I want you on board for me final expedition. Oh, where are we going? Before I get into the particulars, allow me to spin a quick yarn. These days, any Eorzean sailor worth their salt, bound for Tyrol, will take the established route and skirt the southern Indigo Deep. But back when maps of the realm were nothing but a blank parchment past Vilbrand, all we had was the allure of the horizon to guide us. Most of me fellow explorers weighed anchor and cut a course due west, heading straight for adventure. I forgot about this giant fucking fissure in the land. Forgot about that. Isn't there a bridge that goes over it? So did Square, apparently. Tough. Alas, most were lost to the waves. Me crew and I reached Tyrol on account of us ranging northward and avoiding the same treacherous waters that claimed them. But that stretch of the deep came to be known as Shade's Triangle. I had a notion to solve its mysteries on behalf of my fallen comrades. But after arriving on these shores, it was the land, not the sea, that promised adventures anew. Bermuda Triangle. Once I'd settled here and disbanded the expedition, I never did get the opportunity. But then I crossed paths with a certain realm-renowned adventurer, and began to wonder. Aye, Summit told me that with your help, I'd finally shed light on the mystery of those accursed waters. So how about it? Will you join this old explorer on one final jaunt? Fuck it. It'd be my honor. You had me a mystery. But what of your duties at the palace? Not to worry. I propose all this with the full backing of the Dawn servants. Truth be told, even before Galul Jaja asked me to watch over Kona and Wu Clement, I feared I'd never sail again. Any road, I sensed the pair were wise to me worrying, so I laid it all bare. I wonder if natural oil exists in Aetheris? Pretty sure that's ceruleum, isn't it? And you say the mystery of Shade's Triangle has haunted you since? The region of which you speak is an impediment to trade with foreign nations. Any effort to unravel its secrets would ultimately benefit Tuliolal. Sounds like it might be the last chance you get, especially if you're hoping to get Pyro involved. Besides, Papa would turn in his grave if we barred his old friend from one final voyage. I say follow your heart, Tanqua. I think ceruleum is a liquid. Yeah, I think ceruleum's a blue liquid. I'm sure you'll be wanting more details, but I'd like to set sail sooner rather than later. Let's reconvene once we put a few malms between us and the harbor. Is it a gas? The ship is ready and waiting. Got her sent over from Limsa especially. When you're ready, speak with Offenheim. Over on the pier. Ceruleum's like magic oil. It's liquid that outgasses a lot, like puts off like vapor. Magic petrol. I thought it was a liquid. Yeah. Speaking of ceruleum, why haven't Sidchas Nero made a Magitech arm for Raban? It's the same reason why people ask why, even though there's prosthetics available, why doesn't Faerun replace her arm in World of Warcraft? Maybe she doesn't want to. There are pools of it in places like Lapis Manalis. With Faerun, she literally doesn't want to. So, I don't know. I don't know how Raban feels about it, but... Ceruleum's like magical soul methane. Actual petroleum takes millions of years of squishing dead life into black. Well, yeah, but we're making the comparison for the sake of the fantasy universe. Raban only needs one arm. Only need one arm to carry Nanamo. That's right. Once you're ready, I'll row us out to the vessel in this here skiff. We'll take a smaller boat to a bigger boat. Pyro, I presume. Captain Rom told me all about you. The name's Offenheim, navigator by trade. They say Shade's Triangle's racked with storms year-round, but a closer look at the charts will tell you that ain't strictly true. For a brief season, the sky's clear and the sea's calm. Hence why the old explorer's eager to weigh anchor. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're wary of clambering onto this little rowboat. Hey, Faye. We're not rowing all the way to Shade's Triangle. Our vessel's waiting out beyond the shallows. My favourite number? Why, 33. Any road, when you're good and prepared to leave, just say the word. Let's do it. Let's go check it out. Ready to plot a course for waters unknown, are you? Fuck yeah. Don't know whether to respect your mettle or question your sanity. Welcome aboard. Shade's Triangle, here we come. Hub. That's blue feet. Nice boobies. It's like the Dawn Trail opener. Plain sailing thus far. Might be time to talk about our destination. Shade's Triangle's a churning mess of storms. So every time a vessel goes missing in the region, most blame the treacherous conditions. I hear this. There are records of the last ship seeking to chart those waters. And the message they relayed to our escorts are passing strange. Conditions fair, crescent-shaped isle sighted in vicinity. Potential safe haven during storms. Attempting to make landfall. They never made it back to port, despite the calm seas. Folks have taken to calling the island the Occult Crescent ever since. They say it's not but a shifting mirage that claims the lives of all who sight it. Everyone on board knows the risks involved on a voyage like this, but there ain't nothing like the thrill of the unknown to trump good sense. Aye, the whiff of mystery and the promise of new discoveries hard to resist. Am I right in thinking the same applies to you, adventurer? Anyhow, you should say any road. Any road? Why don't you get acquainted with the rest of the crew? I'll be here checking the charts. Once you've got the measure of the folks risking their hides along with you, come and find me. It'll be a while yet before we reach Shade's Triangle. In the meantime, I suggest you speak with your fellow shipmates. I mean, it will be a while considering the boat's not fucking moving. My grandfather once sailed with Captain Ram. He was right there with him when they first made landfall in Tyrol. But it wasn't Tyrol they were aiming for. They'd left Eosia westward, bound for Hingashi. They didn't count on a great big continent lying between them and their destination. Well, there's more. Once they were ashore, they forgot all about the Far East. Eventually, my grandfather settled, and here I am, 3 generations later. By all accounts, journeying with Ketan Ram is life-changing. I mean that in the best possible sense, of course. This vessel's the only one venturing into Shade's Triangle, but there'll be other ships stationed nearby to relay messages back and forth by link pearl. If anything happens to us, they'll get word to the capital. This isn't some foolhardy treasure hunt. No, solving this isle's secrets will be worth more than any glittering trinkets. If we can open a safe passage to the island, there's potential to establish a permanent landing. Just imagine the boon to foreign trade that would bring. All of which is to say, there's more at stake here than lining our pockets. There's no telling what awaits us on the island, which is why we've enlisted the help of experts and artisans to supplement our crew. There's one fellow we're all wishing we'd steered clear of, though. After we left port, I caught the crazed fool trying to launch one of the lifeboats. We managed to lock him in the hold, but the withdrawal set about drinking all the rum in sight. In the end, we tied him up and stuffed him in one of the barrels he'd drained dry. Haha. That might be a little bit of a Jack Sparrow reference. Time flowing differently in the shards is a whole different can of worms. I like to think that the shards closest to the source have the least amount of time dilation, and the shards furthest away have the most. It's certainly a someone reference. Wait, did I accidentally just leave?
This ain't my first trip to these waters. I've sailed close to Shade's Triangle to survey the weather many a time. Only on the clearest days, when the sea's flat as glass, or your hell as an ass, do you get a glimpse of the isle. It looks unremarkable from a distance, but that's exactly what the poor bastards who went missing must have thought. Never did pluck up the courage to take a closer peek, curious as it was. When I heard Ketan Ram was leading an expedition into the heart of the Triangle, I signed right up. Don't get me wrong, I still got my reservations. When I think of whatever's waiting for us in those waters, it's the excitement that wins out. And that wins out, champion!
Fuck. The music here is wrong, okay? The music here is absolutely wrong. It's not correct, dude. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. What a fucking joke. Why do I have no goddamn... Why do I have no in-game sound? Is that my master volume? What the fuck happened to my keybinds? Where the fuck do you edit your keybinds in this game, dude? Oh. Maybe in the keybind menu. Hold on. Hold on. Is there not a separate keybind option to mute music or sound effects in this game? There's only a mute master volume. I've been using my keybinds from WoW thinking... You can make a macro, but the macro only works in one direction. So if you have your BGM at like I change the volume of my BGM all the time. So I'd have to like manually turn it back on. I mean, I guess I would either way, but I'd have to just type it. Damn. Yeah, I've used /BGM a lot. I know it's a thing. Oh well. Anyway. Let's turn the music back on. Because, you know, it's like, what if I don't remember what level the BGM is at, right? Like, what is it at? 35? Yeah. 30? I just have to remember that, I guess. Does BGM just toggle it? Oh. Oh. That's what you're saying. I didn't understand what you were saying. Sorry, I thought you meant like BGM and then like a value. Yeah, I can make a macro then. Whoa. /BGM. BGM. How do I change? Oh. What the fuck? Why did it go there? And then I just have to bind that? Nice. Is there one for sound effects? Oh, okay, okay. I have 3,000 hours in this game. Yeah, for sure, dude, for sure. Yeah, for sure, dude. I know what I'm doing. I know this game. Guess I'll just use this. I don't know. Oh, that's so nice. Yo, huge. Huge. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Thanks for the help. Appreciate that. Looks like you had a good chat with the crew. That's the thing with seafaring. A close-knit crew is indispensable out on the open sea. I know there's talk about me feats in reaching Tyrol, but in truth, I couldn't have done it without me fellow explorers. Wherever the winds might take us, I consider it my duty to get us all there and back in one piece. One piece, huh? Right. We'll be entering Shade's Triangle any moment now. Look sharp. Here we go, dude. Get me in there. What did the Maki and the Amdapor and the Nim not want us to see? Land ho! Hold steady! We sail straight for her! Did I miss it? Aye, aye! I think I looked away. I might have showed something. Did it show? Oh, okay. No, I didn't miss anything. Was that a seagull sound? That's not a seagull. It's like when you see an eagle and they use like a falcon cry. Where's that blasted island? We just had it in our sights. Maybe it has etheric cloaking. Land spotted off the starboard stern. Is it moving? Oh, it's almost like quantum. What the fuck is going on? Don't look away from it. You have to observe it all the time, otherwise it's gonna move. What? Don't tell me we careen ride past it. Get this hulk turned around. I still hear the seagulls cry. Do you not remember the Seagulls' Rebellion? I wonder if there's a degree of etheric disruption or instability that causes it to move. Why would it move? What the Schrodinger's Island. Core blimey, mate! Stop fucking looking away, you cunt! Look at the fucking island and don't avert your goddamn eyes! Lost sight of the damn thing again. Shifting mirage was right on the money. The isle itself, if the isle itself was moving, the waves would be surging right over the bulwark. This is no natural phenomenon. Summit's messing with our perception. What the fuck? Ye deserve it, heed my call. Deserved or not, onwards we sail. Who are you talking to? I'm gonna be honest with you, Ken Rom. I don't know. I heard a voice in my head. Strange voice, you say? I didn't hear a thing. What in the? I've lost control of the rudder. It's like something's reeling us in. Gods. The island wants us to come there. Level of sentience? What's going on here? It couldn't be the island, could it? I mean, of course it could. It moves. What the fuck is going on? Oh, we gotta pass through the misty sea. We're gonna just appear next to it. This is why motherfuckers go missing. Ooh. Instant Amdapori architecture. Pretty sure that's what I'm looking at. How's the hull looking? No obvious damage, but the ship's stuck fast. Almost as if we've dropped anchor. Now, time to explore the mists of Pandaria. Perfectly docked and without a single scratch. There ain't a helmsman alive who could have managed that. I fear she'll end up like that if we try and shift her. I reckon we were brought here by some sort of arcane trickery. Trapped too, most likely. Magic right to our destination. Quite the stroke of luck. Luck, if you ask me. Well, there's nothing for it but to get this expedition underway. Ooh, I love this music. Yeah, I think you see a lot of similar architectural motifs here as what you'd see in the Wanderer's Palace. Or Lost City of Amdapor. Excuse me. Born in magic, the ancient city of Amdapor lived in splendor and died in agony, as the 5th astral era gave way to the 6th umbral. In the ensuing catastrophe, the agent of Amdapor's destruction slept. Now the seal that has held so long is softening like wind-fallen fruit, and what blind worms writhe underneath the skin of a dead city. And then there it is. Amdapor Keep. Once, the lost civilization of Amdapor thrived in the Twelves Wood. Her citizens, wielders of powerful yet forbidden magics which could be used to alter the very fabric of existence. Magi. However, as is oft the case with peoples who fancy themselves gods, the self-assuring hubris of the Amdapori eventually became their downfall, and as quickly as they rose to power did they disappear from the world. For generations, this relic of their once mighty civilization has remained hidden in plain sight, cloaked by the elementals who sought only to prevent newer generations from stumbling across the ancient Amdapori magics. That is, until the Lambs of Dalamud, a dark cult who worships the now fallen Lesser Moon as a god, dispelled the elementals' glamour by means unknown and claimed the keep as their own. Now the crazed followers of its ancient chambers use its ancient chambers to perform blood sacrifices in an effort to resurrect their evil lord. Then there's Wanderer's Palace. Maybe what I'm seeing is actually more... Isn't Wanderer's Palace Nimian? It is. So maybe this is not Amdapori, but Nimian. Yeah, you definitely have more of those like conal motifs. Tall reaching kind of spires. And you have a lot of water. Decades of kobold mining deep beneath Ogamaro gradually weakened Upper Lenosha to the point that when the calamity struck, the land surrounding Bronze Lake collapsed, draining its waters and revealing a place of unparalleled beauty. Thought to have been built by the Nimian civilization, which thrived in the area some 15 centuries ago. 1500 years. The palace appears to have been dedicated to their patron deity, Oshan. Who the fuck is that? In search of the bounty she may hold, treasure hunters have already begun to delve into this forsaken place. But will treasure be the only thing they find? Alec is 3rd astral era. Yeah, older than Amdapor and Nimians. Is that a little... Okay, I'm pretty sure this is more Nimian, actually. Not Amdapori. With the ship pinned in place, there's not much we can do except take a look around. Was that a real question or sarcasm? Oshan is our friend from Myths of the Realm. I don't know. It's not ringing a bell. That voice you heard on the ship, I'm starting to wonder whether that wasn't some kind of summons. I'm glad to have you with us, regardless. As for the isle itself, I'd assumed it was uninhabited. Certainly wasn't expecting to come across this phantom village. Like as not, there's some sort of ward encompassing the island to keep us here. That said, there's a chance ethereal currents could circumvent that ward, assuming you could tap into one. Might be worth a try if adventure calls you elsewhere. Any road, as much as I'd like to gather the crew and get stuck right in, we'd better secure the perimeter first. Oh, and I thought I'd give you a journal to jot down your findings along the way. Yeah, that makes sense, Aralia. I just think that the architectural motifs are evidence enough, you know? Figure there's more than a few folks out here who'd appreciate a record of your exploits here. I mean, I would like that. Fill those pages and give them something to sink their teeth into. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm digging this already. Tenram Blowfistin. The Phantom Village. Eureka is sick. Buzz just pretty cool too. Odd. Not a single soul about. No use pondering, though. You better take a look around while Offenheim stands guard. As long as the ship's safe, so are all the provisions on board. And that means one less worry while we're getting our bearings. Let me know if you find anything of interest. Let me go look at that little vessel for water over there. Yeah. Or whatever this is. Likely carved by skilled hands. This ether-infused stone exudes a faint glow. It's unclear whether the stone emits light naturally or if some internal mechanism is causing the illumination. Inner light, huh? This door is sealed shut, but with a bit of persuading, I reckon I can prise the lock open. Oh, be careful. I feel like you can almost see some, like, ancient motifs in there, too. The grand doors like that, too, and the way, like, the line work on the door reminds me of stuff you might see in, like, Amarat, stuff like that. It's very Art Deco, you know. Beautiful. Overgrown building. It's barred from the outside. The foliage choking the building and the overall state of decay suggests it's been abandoned for some time, left to the mercy of the elements. Interesting that it's barred from the outside. Like to keep something in. Was Amdapor before the Nimians or after? Amdapor, the Nimians, and Maki all existed at the same time. Which one rose first? I don't know. But they all existed in the same era. The 5th Astral Era. survey point. This looks optional. Oh, the Phantom Village has been recorded to the Occult record. And, sorry, how... Election? Occult record. In the year 1497 of the 6th astral era, a Lominsan Seawolf explorer of not 20 summers plotted a westward course for Hingashi. Okay, okay. Okay, I read all that. Okay. Oh, there's like multiple entries for each one. Cool. Or there's different pages. Perched upon the eastern tip of the Occult Crescent, this compact settlement is deathly silent, save for the gentle sluicing of the Plaza Fountain. Though its stone structures are weathered and overgrown, the orderly state of the town implies a degree of active preservation by some unknown hand. In the harbor, the forlorn wrecks of outbound ships are a testament to the fearsome reputation Shade's Triangle commands. Yeah, so how is this being preserved? Time should have destroyed much of this. Interesting. Two shipwrecks are visible in the eerily still bay, no doubt once crewed by brave sailors seeking the inner reaches of Shade's Triangle. Judging from their orientation, the vessels must have sunk while attempting to leave. There's no telling whether the souls on board were also lost to the waves. I'm guessing you're no closer to solving the Isle's mysteries either. The question is, how did the Maki get destroyed when they could literally fly? I mean, well, they built an ark. It just teleported them on top of a mountain in Doma. That would have been Niam Krepf who did that, if I'm remembering correctly. Niam Krepf. Looking at these structures, I'd say this settlement's ancient. The original inhabitants may be long gone, but I was half hoping to find a few survivors from the wrecks at the very least. Any road, this building in particular took me interest. I managed to force the lock. I don't want you to think I make a habit of breaking locks in general skullduggery. Other than when strictly necessary, of course. Let's take a look inside, shall we? Pretty sure they also literally built a void ark. This is a mausoleum. You broke into a mausoleum. Pretty sure that ark was like powered by the void scent, wasn't it? Aren't they using them as like fuel to power the ship or whatever? A sarcophagus, do you reckon? I wouldn't get too close if I were you. I sense arcane trickery afoot. These candles aren't being kept alight by natural means, that's for damn sure. Very good point. As he takes a closer step. Interesting barrier. Huh. Asians! Huh. Just as I thought. Just as I thought. Experience tells me a word like this will have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. Only ye deserve it may lay claim. Treasure? Lay claim. Let me see what I can do. I mean, I'm the main character, so let me just like... Let me try to do some Azem stuff here. Stand by, please. Not sure which is more confound and a mystery. Your magic touch or this godforsaken rock we're standing on. So that was interesting. That it even reacts to you like that is something. Yeah, fuck that. Oh god, it is a Tonberry. Oh god. For sure, Nimians. But Tonberry, we're gonna die. Ah, thoroughly refreshed and raring to go. And who might you two be? Wasn't expecting a common tongue. You take me for some benighted fool? Ha! But perhaps a valid supposition, given my current form. You stand before the archive, the very definition of erudition. Now hurry up and introduce yourselves. I'm Azem, an ancient being from the unsundered world, but I'm technically sundered in like 8/14ths part of my whole self. Oh, Pyro, is it? Those keen, searching eyes of yours. Clearly, you have an inquisitive mind like no other. Save for my own, that is. I'm Ketan Ram. Oh, 9/14ths? An explorer, ailing from Lim Salaminsa. We're here on an expedition backed by the nation of Tuliolal. Yeah, I have a feeling he's not gonna know who the fuck, what either of those places are. Limsa what now? Tuliolal? I visited each of the 12 city-states and learned all there is to know about their peoples and cultures, but those names ring unfamiliar. To think a whole nation would elude me. Tell me, when exactly was this Tuliolal founded? I visited each of the 12 city-states. Interesting. 12, huh? Different eras. You've been asleep a long time there, Archive. It's been, 1,500 years. The 7th astral era? I moved to the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me, as you see, and promptly fell into a deep slumber. So are you the source of it, or? If memory serves, such a plague swept the realm at the end of the 5th astral era. But that'd mean you've been asleep for more than 1,500 years. That would explain why I feel so well rested. Now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what has become of the Isle. That is quite a fucking nap. He took that surprisingly well. He sure did. Yeah, they don't seem murderous. That's good. I certainly don't recall the memorial fountain being so begrimed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth. And this strange ether I sense pervading the island. Could it be a ward of sorts? Noggin's still foggy after that eon's long slumber. There was a time when I knew all kinds of things. The name of every battle, the weight of all the riches in the world to the ounce. I was a wise old man, a gushing font of knowledge. Say, I could be a real boon for your expedition once I get up to speed. I shall join you on your endeavors. Yo, Abons, VT, an overcomplicating fighter. Thanks for the follows. Perhaps in the course of our adventure, your memories will come flooding back. Seeing as there's nothing in this settlement out to kill us, I think it's time we got the crew ashore and earning their keep. I'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about the Isle from our newfound co-conspirator. Pun intended, because, you know, his people were destroyed in a flood. Maybe they'll come flooding back, wink wink. You'll be swimming in your memories in no time. Archive. Unfamiliar territory. Is that a ferry? The archive yearns to make sense of the situation. Would you care to elaborate upon what brought you here? Yeah, this island has a way of, like, making ships disappear, and we're trying to, like, straighten out trade routes and make it easier to, like, get between the eastern and western continents. So this isle lies in the heart of Shade's Triangle, and many a ship has gone missing in these waters? Yeah. Two of them are right there. You mentioned the wrecks out in the bay. It's not unreasonable to think some of those sailors would have made it ashore. Why did no one try to wake me? Maybe they did, but for some reason I'm apparently worthy and had the ability to dispel the barrier around your sarcophagus. I guess also the door was barred. Yeah. They probably took one look at you and sealed the sarcophagus back up. The door to your chamber was tightly barred. Never mind that. I'm still puzzled by the strange voice that only I can hear. You mean to imply that someone summoned you here? Clearly, it wasn't me. I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. What a tantalizing conundrum! We simply must get to the bottom of this. I agree. I like this guy. Yo. What the fuck? Is it knowledge you seek? I'm gonna dial that back a bit. What manner of creature is this? A familiar, methinks. Looks like the fairies employed by, Nemean scholars of Eld. Was it you who summoned her? Me? Preposterous! I would have summoned something more, statuesque. How rude! My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you. Yo, she got hands! Wizened? You mean wise, you petulant little whelp. Honestly, who would ever summon a companion so lacking in manners? I know exactly what I meant, and you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. A seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. You can only speak of that which the spindly individual over here has seen and learned firsthand. Is that so? Well, that explains why I can't muster the faintest mote of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier, to no avail. Centuries of sleep on that cold stone slab really took its toll on my lower back. Enough of you and your aching bones. Iris, where's your master? Let me try a different tack. Why were you summoned here? I don't know. Ha! Looks like someone else has had their knowledge sealed away. If I'm wizened and lacking wisdom, then you're not but an unfamiliar. I'll tell you one thing. That fairy was steeped in the same ether permeating the island. As I surmise, there's a strange ward covering the island in its entirety. No doubt those ships in the bay were caught in its pull. Well, wards can't just cast themselves. Meaning someone's responsible for those poor souls who perished in Shade's Triangle. Methinks our focus ought to be finding out what we can about this individual. And let's not forget that strange voice you keep hearing. For all we know, it could be connected in some way. Right, let's go speak with Jeffroy over yonder. He ought to have a word on progress at the base camp. Nice. Jeffroy's over by the western gate. Let's head over and find out how the encampment fares. Archive should do stand up. I think he's already standing up. You'll be pleased to hear that preparations are well underway. I sent the advance party to scout ahead while the ship's being unloaded. They've already found an ideal spot to stage forays into the island's southern reaches, and are setting up camp as we speak. When you're ready to head out, just say the word. Once you're on the field, you'll have to speak with Ket and Ram and decide how to proceed. The support crew will be stationed here in town. Be sure to avail yourself of their services if you're in need. And if you're after a weaponsmith, word is we hired a truly remarkable craftsman for the expedition. Judging by his reputation, you'll soon have your weapons honed to deadly perfection. The smithy will be set up over yonder. Do drop by if you're interested. Well, that's all from me. Give me a shout when you're ready to make for the encampment. South Horn. You stand upon the Occult Crescent, an uncharted isle in the heart of Shade's Triangle. Whether you choose to join your fellow explorers in large-scale battles against the fiercest of foes or take on the Crescent's denizens in a small-scale skirmish, there are many ways to proceed and much to uncover on these shores. Item level sync to 700. All players are subject to a separate leveling system while exploring the Occult Crescent, right? knowledge level. When facing fiends in the Occult Crescent, your knowledge level will significantly impact the outcome of any battle. So if you're too low level, you get shit on. While exploring the Crescent, you may participate in critical encounters. Large-scale battles for up to 72 combatants. Emerging victorious from these perilous endeavors will garner a wealth of knowledge and other rewards. As critical encounters are not affected by your knowledge level, they can be attempted regardless of your progress. Critical encounters are not affected. Return is replaced by Occult Return. Got it. Attuning to the Ethernet shards of Tulialal will now unlock the Phantom Village as an Ethernet destination. Well, I should have that then, right? No? It's in the city Ethernet? Oh, so you go there from that one. FF5 music? This place pulls stuff from FF5. The Fork Tower, the job progression stuff, clan, etc. Oh, it's not who I thought it was. What's up, guys? Huh. I like that wolf outfit. What's that from? Who would win in a squad contest? You or Zach? Zach. It's from Occult Crescent? Oh, nice. Does Alec wear that head during cutscenes too? I think so. Zach Fair versus Steve Rogers? I don't know who Steve Rogers is. Is that a fucking pirate outfit? Oh my god, I need that. Captain America? Zach.
Steve is a super soldier, so is Zach. To be fair. Brother. Make the fight fair, no materia, no weapons. Well, they're talking about squats. I mean, if it's just squats, Zach wins. I mean, there's no way. Why do you need materia when you're doing squats? You wouldn't. That's why I'm saying it doesn't make a difference. Zach just does squats for fun, though. Motherfucker's just standing there. He's just doing squats. Like, how you gonna beat someone in a squat competition who, whenever they're fucking standing still, just does squats? Huh. Crazy. All right. Oh, this guy's not the weaponsmith. He's looking for them. Gotcha. Lighter seal? That rum-addled reprobate? Yep. Of course. Wouldn't be surprised if we found him floating in the sea. More likely drowning at the bottom of a bottle. Oh, have the need of the smithy, do ya? I'm afraid we ain't up and running yet. Truth be told, the weaponsmith we hired bolted before he could finish setting up shop. A master of his craft by all accounts. Oh, he's the one that drank all the rum and got locked in the barrel. Right. He's been nothing but trouble since he set foot on the ship. Kept trying to escape, so he threw him in the old. Our woes didn't end there, though. He drank most of the booze we'd brought along for the expedition. I tell you, the bugger was half pickled by the time we hauled him out. Any road, the bastard's now gone and disappeared. This fellow you speak of sounds vaguely familiar. Huh? Either you're already acquainted with the scoundrel, or is he has owned some more cantankerous weaponsmiths than I'd thought. Needless to say, there are many folk willing to sail for Shade's Triangle. While we were scratching around trying to find someone, a certain enterprising woman put us in touch. The enterprising woman and the drunk scoundrel. They say there ain't a finer weaponsmith alive today, but he drinks like a sailor on shore leave, and is up to his neck in debt. He signed up for the expedition to settle his dues. That motherfucker's still paying that shit off, or what? He got more debt, or like what? Any road. He can't have gone far. It's not like there's any way off this rock. If he's half as good as they say, I reckon he'll be a boon for your adventuring. Keep your eyes peeled. If you run into a shirtless, rum-soaked, good-for-nothing by the name of Geralt, tell him to come and see me. Will do.
I might have to help him stagger back to camp. And he actually doesn't get drunk. He drinks a lot, but I swear he just never gets drunk. Rowena charges interest per second. Yeah, she's fucking cutthroat, dude. I need to clean out my inventory. So I can go back to Tuliolal, use the auction, the market board. I almost call it the auction house. And then I should be able to use the Ethernet there to teleport back. Did you ever consolidate your dies? I don't know what that means. Oh, that's cool. I don't even know where I keep my dies. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't even know where they are. Probably retainer. Definitely not. Saddlebag. Oh, yeah. Wait, why is that all locked? I can't take... Dude, that's so cringe. The way they do this is so fucking cringe. Not being able to add more to it's one thing, but not being able to get your items out of it is completely cringe. They do that same shit with retainers. Such a fucking joke. Speaking of retain... Can you not access retainers here? As I mentioned, this next journey of mine will be a long one. Discovering all that is yet undiscovered on Aetheris will be the work of centuries. And for the first time, I feel strangely nervous and eager to set sail. I think now I understand a little of how you felt when you boarded the ship for Tural. Ah, have fun, Aaronville. Next to the hunt guy? Oh. What's up, Nafika? What's up, girl? I have something for you. Oh, you do? Let me get all that gil. Hell yeah. Sell some shit for me, would you? Whoa, look at all this shit. Adjust price. Compare prices. I don't think that stuff's gonna sell, but... Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna buy this shit. Mine's already on there hella cheap. Damn, I had a lot of ilmenite. I say 3? Sells for 4 gil. Tough. no one will buy it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Ambrosial water. Check to see when the last sales were. I mean, this stuff yesterday. But it's worth basically nothing. Why doesn't it Oh, it does. It does. This food is not gonna sell. There's no shot. I mean, yeah, probably not. Ooh, yeah, that's definitely not gonna sell. I don't know. I probably have a lot of stuff in here that isn't worth anything. Plugins are so useful for QOL stuff like this. I can't do management like that vanilla. Yeah, and I can't use plugins on stream, so, you know. You do what you can, you know? Can you just sell items to your retainer? You can nowadays? I'm not listening to a fucking word that any of you say about it. I'm not going through this shit again. I don't trust any of y'all. Nope. 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 Not again. I'm getting a lot of Oh, they're getting the XP for that. Bunch of other streamers have mods. That's great for them. That's awesome. Arthur's is running around as Sasuke. Hell yeah, dude. More power to him. You can vendor stuff off through the retainer. Dude, that was a million gil right there. Let me get that money. Did you see? Do you see? I gotta give Limlane a transmog still, but I'm very aware of who Oshan is. I'm familiar, one might say. Where's the option to sell to your retainer? Am I fucking blind? Entrust or withdraw items? Oh, have retainers sell items. Right. I mean, is there do you see anything in this inventory that's worth keeping? I'm gonna go use the restroom, so pardon me for a second. Is there anything in there that I should sell? Like on the market? that. Hello. Sorry about that, guys. Crafting always seemed like a pyramid scheme to me. So what did you recommend? Let's see. Are those 69 bananas 69 on purpose? Oh yeah. Nothing from the upper two sections is like worth anything. Little one-off crafting materials always sell eventually because people be leveling crafting and making old gear all the time for glam. Not for high values, but they sell. Oh, I know I need to update my food. Yeah. You think I should just sell all the food to the vendor? Pyro, I said I'd take all your crafting mats for 2 mil? What? Are you sure? That doesn't seem like a very good deal for you. Not that you probably give a fuck about that. I'll take the food too and give you some new food. If you want. Oh, it's good for me? Is it? What's in there that's like worth anything? I craft it into stuff? Okay. You're doing crafting achievements. Okay, well, do you wanna meet me into the Ola? Oh, you're right there. Oh, right. You can only trade like 5 items at a time, which is crazy. Damn. Seems like a pretty damn good deal to me. Do the materia benefit you at all? You want these like demi materia or anything? Confirmation box for everything classic. Dude, it's so bad. I don't want your materia. Okay. What's that? Immaculate wing blade. What is a crafting material? Oh, I accidentally gave you a materia. I see. Is that food? Yeah, I'm gonna not give you that. These are all foods. That's a materia. Demi materia, if I remember, are important. I don't remember what they're for. I don't know if you want these. Do you want this? Do you want the food or anything? Try all shiny weapons, I think. For level 50 primal weapons and such. Yeah, put some stuff in your saddlebag if you want. What is the Heidelin idol from? Do I have that? No. Idle in EX. Damn, I don't have that. It's like pretty rare. Must be. It's the minion. It's from buying the soundtrack. Oh, it's from the albums. Oh. Didn't I buy one of them? I definitely have an album over there. It's like a little vinyl. Endwalker. Oh, Endwalker OST was a Vritra minion? Yeah, Abdulia Chai and Runar. That's from Shadowbringer's art books. I think I got at least one of those things to Faye. You recently added the Endwalker patch music on digital streaming services now. Oh. Why are there spaces between minions? Because it's my favorites menu. I just have them sorted like that. Yeah. I have some more stuff. I don't know if you want these tinctures. You can fucking sell those or whatever. I have these for crafting. I think I want to keep my cordials. I'll sell this other food. I don't know. These give plus CP, plus 6%. I don't know. Could help with leveling crafting, but... If your craftsman's drafts too, keep them. Cancel. Cancel, cancel. Mesquite juice. Mesquite. Oh, and some calamari. Whoops. Almost ran away. Oh, I guess I could give you these. I forgot I had all this stuff. Oh, you snuck another mill in there. Holy shit. No streamer privilege. How about all these? Have some bananas. And some roast ronique. And I have this food. Why the fuck do I have to confirm that I want to do 2 of them? Dag nabbit. Yeah, I think that's it. That hollow blade can go? Will you just discard it? This electro-powered device from the Arcadian projects a holographic blade. You're on your own with that materia? Gotcha. I don't know why I have so much of it. Guardian scale. Thank you, Faye. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Shield. Kind of like the hat, I guess. Headband of scouting. That could be maybe like decent for Nin, but. Bump, 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 bump. Tome weapon item from normal Arcadian. Oh. Fucking hoarder. What? Oh, I have more. I have Vanatinite. And Haritaki. And Celestial Kimono Remnant. That might still be worth something. Yeah, okay. 100k. Can I give you these other 2 crafting things, though? Probably use these. These are Endwalker crafting materials. I'm gonna work on getting the Gaius hairstyle next week. Wait, you can get the Gaius hairstyle? I should be doing MSQ or something, but nah. You gotta do that Criterion dungeon for it? Okay. Sir, I know auction house management is not the most fucking fun thing to watch here, but I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm just on the edge. Hold me now. Oh, I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking. How many items can a retainer sell at a time? Oh, 20. It says right there. Maybe 6 feet ain't so far now. What glam is that even? It's got to be Endwalker crafting gear. God, XIV music slams, dude. It's crazy. What did I just do? Where the fuck did that just go? Did I put it in my... I must have put it in the retainer. These materia are probably never gonna sell, but... fuck it, you know what I mean? Why would anyone buy these? Clear demi materia gives you 5k when you sell it to a vendor. Yeah, sure does. What the fuck? Yo, WTZW. WTZW. Thanks for the follow. WTZW. Could buy them for pentamelding. I think if... oh, I see. So if the sell... yeah, if the sell price to the auction house is lower than what I could just sell it to a vendor, I might as well just sell it to a vendor. Bum, bum. $158. Yeah, just sell that to a vendor then too. 217. A lot of these are just going to be going for vendor price, I guess. $217. I imagine they're all going to be like that. Yeah. Yep. At least these lower level materia. Oh, I guess those are higher level materia. 12s. These are 9s. These are probably all going to be the same, huh? How much is this worth? Probably nothing. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. How much poetics do you have? I don't know. Whoa. Damn it. These probably aren't worth shit. Yeah, I don't think so. I also don't think I'm going to use them, so. $500. $545. It's not worth the wait. Sell. Just sell. How much are these worth? Whoa. Why are those worth so much? Whoa. Whoa! Keep them? Why? Are these current? Oh, right. You can only pentameld lower level things into the end slots, right? Like sometimes you get the big melds at the start, but then you can only do smaller ones for the end. I'm gonna need them. I do meld all my stuff. I made my own set of crafted gear that's fully melded. I mean, I think I full pentamelded it. Yeah. Yeah, I made all this. Yeah. My DOL and DOH gear is all like that. We will get unevens for pentamelding and Evercold, but at launch everyone will either use the new ones or budget meld. So if I were to sell them, that's when I'd want to sell them? Because then they'll be worth more. Because it seems like they're worth a lot now, but not really. It'll inflate. Crafters need specific stats to use certain macros with 100% efficiency. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the advice. Yeah, you guys saved me there. I would have just put them up for sale. They'll go for like 30K? Oh, that's crazy. Would you say the same thing? What about for combat materia? Same thing? Yeah, okay. I suppose I probably don't need this one though. That's an 11. Let me check. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can sell these? Oh, that's a gift though. But it has tenacity in it. You know what? I'm about to fucking sell that bitch. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, I lied. I'll use that. I'll just remeld it. I'll just remeld that. Jesus Christ. Okay, so the gear set that I was given is probably worth like many millions of gil. So don't sell that. Definitely don't want to sell that. Why do I have Oshan selling anything? This guy's an asshole. Oh, right, it's that. Give me that. I'll have Nafika's, I'll have Nafika sell that. I wasn't going to say anything else. That's not. I wasn't going to say. Nafika's nothing. I think you need that for, shiny weapons from Tsukiyomi? Something? Here, let me give you these too, Faye. Let me give you these ambrosial waters. And you know what? Fuck it. You can have the kimono remnant too. You gave me like 3 million gil. Here, take this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, that's way cleaner. It was starting to give me anxiety, dude. It was starting to give me anxiety looking at it. I was like, oh my god, my inventory is getting quite fucking full here, dude. Like, it's quite a lot. I don't know if I really like this brush. I think it's kind of, I don't know. I don't think I like that. Why can't I desynth it? Is it too high of level? It's gotta be, right? Do I not have like the level to desynthesize something like that? I feel like a noob in this game again. Can't. Oh, that's a Monster Hunter weapon. Oh, that because it's yeah. That's why it's 745. Here, I got one more thing for you, Faye. Sorry, I know you're in the auction house and you're trying to do stuff. Let me give you this Durium thing. Yeah, your message got flagged by Automod because you said ho, which is interesting because that's definitely not a manually added word. That's just Twitch Automod doing its thing. Mine's cleared out. I mean, if I don't, I get anxious. Oh, same. Yeah, it's one of the things I kind of pride myself on is inventory management. It's honestly, it's one of the things I hate the most about XIV. This is just, I mean, I don't even know what I'm looking at here. This is leveling gear, I guess. I have it separated into, I have my fending, striking, oh, that's in the wrong spot. Oh, see, now it's gonna start. Oh, see, now it's gonna... Okay, see, now... Casting, healing, striking. So, maiming, scouting, striking. Oh, no, it's all out of order. Oh, no. Maybe I have it sorted by... Oh, no, dude. It's all out of order. I can't look at it. I even have 530 augmented gear for doing like synced stuff. Why do I have that? It's gotta be what it's for, right? You probably had them all for certain glams. No, I had them to actually use them. And because some of them are level 100 and some of them are not. Oh god, I can't look at that. I'll do that later. For now, though, back to Picto. They're out of order just because I've switched jobs. Yeah. See, like my crafting set is now there. Crafting and gathering most certainly went together. Striking. Oh.
Yeah. Whatever. He was leveling all jobs, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I was leveling Scholar, which is why I have lower gear, and Summoner, which those level together, I guess. So I was leveling Summoner. Monk is still 80. I never got 90 Omni. I did for DOH and DOL, and then I started to work on my combat jobs and just never finished. Sage is still 70, never even played it. Yeah, there's like a lot of micromanagement. There's definitely more micromanagement of things in this than in World of Warcraft, and that's fine. Unsellable as well, so I'm either gonna use it or delete it. You still gotta do Scholar job quests? Oh, let's not start talking about job quests just yet. Do you think you'll go for Black Mage and Evercold? I don't know. I don't even know how Black Mage plays anymore. What is this? Sharpcast? Oh, they got rid of that. Okay. I get two. Wait, I get 2 charges. Oh my god, I'm naked. Why don't I have any gear? I don't have level 90 caster gear. Do you have poetics? Wait, but I have this. Oh, it's because my Black Mage is level 90. Da, 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 da. Kind of low on everything. No. Don't worry about it. Don't craft it. Don't craft gear. I'll just level my Black Mage up to 9. Well, I guess I will need gear for that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll do some roulettes and get some tomestones, and then I'll just buy some gear. Don't worry about it. Don't craft me anything. But I regardless, I don't really need the gear to like test it. You know what I mean? So where I forgot where would one test their rotation? Where are target dummies? Is that in solution 9? Or Urkopacha and Kozamaku? FC house, maybe? You can get nut sacks? I know, Terrell. I know. I do have one at the FC house, I think. There are some dummies in Occult Crescent. I know, I meant Archive earlier. triple cast is on E? What the fuck are these keybinds? What, are some of these abilities gone? Why can't... Only in combat. If they were gone, they'd be gray. Oh. So this is still like... You still put up like Thunder 3. And then sometimes you get... 40% chance to get Fire Starter for instant Fire 3s. And then if you get... And then Fire 4 is AoE. No? Can only be in a... How the fuck are you supposed to... I forget how this class plays. I'm gonna have to look it up. Remember to press that shit. What is that? Amplifier. Grants Polyglot. Why is that on G? Dude, what are my keybinds in this game? What the fuck was I doing? Shift R makes sense. Shift E makes sense. Why do I have triple cast on E? So you would just like... Okay, and that's just like Xenoglossy and Foul. Okay, that's AoE. High Fire 4 is on 4. Dude, I'm so confused at myself right now. Why I'm bound this way. Transpose. Swaps Astral Fire with a single... What is happening? You did not have to do that. Damn. Thanks, Faye. I appreciate that. Let me put that on. Cannot change gear now. Oh, it's because I'm in combat? Thanks. I remember the reset enmity. Channel past Pyro, hopefully he can tell you. It's just starter vendor gear? Okay. Now I gotta assign it to a glamour plate. Damn, bro, I don't even have a Black Mage Glamour. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so something is different in that there appears to no longer be a timer on Astral Fire and Umbral Ice. So there's no more Enochian. There's no more Enochian. I'm free. I'm free. It was the worst mechanic in the game. What? Spam 6 fire spells, then do a new max level ability, then go into ice for a few GCDs, then back. I don't even know. Max level of it. Oh, so that's the 100 ability is what you're talking about. So then that casts faster the other way around. You can lightning between them. You get paradox. You get faster fire. And then what? You spam like you... Would you dump triple cast into Fire 4?
That's a lot of mana, though. How do I get mana back? I do ice spells. Paradox is instant. Redo lightning. Blizzard 4, Blizzard 3. And you can only cast your 4s while under those effects. So once you get there, you do 4s. That's single target, that's AoE. So then like you're back here. You're here. You maybe do that. That's just like, what did that give me? Just a free polyglot. Okay, so don't cap yourself on polyglots, but you can still hold them for like movement. And then if you don't have Firestarter, you don't cast Fire 3. And if you don't have triple cast, I guess you could cast Fire 4. You still want to burn with that, right? So you'd still Fire 4 to burn. And then once you're out, you can mana font. That's what that's called, right? Yeah. It's coming back to me. Get the free proc. What's that? 3 white ones. What's that? Fire 4s. We would ice before. Reapply that. Instant cast those if we have. And then I can Blizzard 4. Oh, and that does give me mana. There's just a delay. But you really don't want to stay in that. There's no reason to stay in it. So then you would go back with that. Be here. Wasn't Paradox wasn't that often used to refresh? Didn't I use that to refresh something? Was that used to refresh Enochian? Paradox is just now for movement. Right. And then, so we're here. Back this direction. Just a little free movement there. I'm spamming Fire 4s. Probably still generate, and except in the opener, pooling triple cast for movement. At least holding one triple cast for movement. Isn't there a thing now where you can move outside of your ley lines for a period of time? And it still gives you something? While standing in it, reduces spell cast time and recast time and auto attack delay by 15%. You can recast them? Oh, and then sometimes you would hold your fire 3 proc, because once you get here, you can refresh, and then you can just... Nah, you wouldn't really want to do that, would you? If you had a Fire 3, wouldn't you want to fire for fast and then instant stack it? With an instant? You wouldn't want to burn, because it's a faster cast, isn't it? You wouldn't want to burn Firestarter if you're in ice. That seems stupid, right? And then high Fire 4. What a weird spot to have that. Put that here. Put that there and that there. I like that better. That's much more like my World of Warcraft. And then Flare. Oh, that's why I have that there. Doesn't Flare burn all my mana, though? Oh, yeah, 8,400. It literally takes all of it. Grants Astral Fire 3 can only be executed while under Astral Fire. When do I cast Flare? That's why I had it set up like that. Because that's effectively a lesser Flare. Fire 4 Flare. The real strat Pyro is to transpose into Fire and use the F3 proc. Fire 3 proc. Transpose. Oh, right. Yeah, that's what it is. You don't even use a cast, because why would you waste... Why would you even fire? You'd be here. I'm gonna just cast this to get the proc. Do another one. Give me the proc, fucker. Okay, dude. So then we'd be back. I have to, well, I don't have it, so I can't, you know. Let's hypothetically. Okay, Paradox gave it. So if I was here, transpose it back, and then instant. Okay. Blizz 4 paratranspose. You can't Paradox transpose. F Fire 3. Lightning isn't proc anymore, it's an element swap. Right. But so, I mean, as long as you're doing the rotation, you're gonna have lightning. Don't forget to use Despair at the end of Fire phase. Right. So, you like burn down. Well, I suppose, would you mana font and do more fire before you flare? Or can't you double flare? Isn't that part of the strat? You like double flare, you flare, mana font, flare? Mana font after Despair. Why does this class have so many buttons? Deals fire damage with a potency of 350. What even the fuck do I have that for? Son of a bitch. Flare is just AoE Despair. Oh, right. So you would really only flare. I see. So I don't need that there. So that would go there. Amp is an extra polyglot. So I'm gonna move that. I'm gonna do that there. Yeah, this is way more like what I would do in WoW. My binds are so strange. Like having Addle on M4 is weird. For me. Transpose on Q as well is weird. That's a cool staff. Oh yeah. Thanks. This is the it's the DT relic? Manderville relic? Endwalker relic? I'm level 90. Sorry. I keep thinking Radzad Han is Dawn Trail for some reason. Like I don't know why I'm doing that. Is Reaper fun at 100? I would assume so. I hear it's pretty fun. Okay. So, roughly speaking, you would open with a hard cast Fire 3. Okay, so I'm gonna transpose actually in this case. Fire 3. Okay, we got to get lightning up, and then we're spamming fires. We're spamming fires. We do one more here. We despair or flare an AoE. We despair again. We ice. We can lightning if we need to. We press that. And then if I don't have the Astral Fire proc, I do not want to transpose. That'd be fucking stupid. Do you spend Xenoglossy? Do you spend Polyglot stacks in ice? I don't remember when you spend them. I try to do it in ice unless it will overcap in fire. Right, you don't want to be capped. Then you just go back. I let my lightning fall, but that's okay. Oh, I didn't get enough mana for my burn phase, so I kind of fucked that up. Whoops. You only need one cast, right? Yeah, you'd want a Paradox after... I see. Okay, I see. You don't... There's no I don't think I want a Paradox in... Generally, I don't think I want a Paradox in Ice phase. So I can do that. That guarantees fire starter. But I could then hold. I don't have to spend the fire 3. I would probably hold it so that I could easily come back. So then I despair. Go over. Get this. Then I could transpose that, get fire 3. But that does spend mana to cast the transpose. I don't know if that's worth. Don't let that cap, which is my bar. That's 16. Despair. Mana font. Despair. But in doing that, I lose the paradox, which is fine. Then I can come over into Blizzard. Blizzard 3 just for transition won't do it though, so you want to follow up with Blizzard 4. Make sure ice is up. I guess you probably would just want to spend the paradox in ice phase, especially if you need to move, right? Because if I go back to fire and then I cast it, it's going to cost me mana. Why am I casting Blizzard? Cast fire 3. And then once I'm here, right, okay, so then I can paradox it. Well, no, I'm doing the same thing anyway. Does it actually matter? I think it doesn't matter. I think I basically get 1 free fire cast and it won't disrupt the flow of mana. I don't think it'll matter. So if I just fire... No, it won't. So I get... So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Then I can go here, redo lightning, do this, transpose, fire. Okay. Yeah. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I get a free one anyway. I want to get at least one of them. So after... So like I could like be there with it. So I would want to get that. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just like piecing this together in my head. I know some of you are like, just watch the guide or whatever. Let's read the guide. Like I'm not gonna. No, I'm using my brain here. Okay. So then, oh, I accidentally just transposed. Whoops. We're in fire. The like, okay, so you basically would either choose. How much mana does that give you? Oh, it fully restores your MP. What? So you wouldn't want to double despair. You would want to burn more fire, right? Yeah, I thought it only gave me... Did they change mana font? Has it always fully restored mana? No, right? They did change it. How much was it? 2,000 or 5,000? What was it before? 3K? New MP, who dis? Yeah, I noticed that. I looked at my mana. I was like, I have 10,000 mana. I wouldn't want to just instantly burn 10,000 mana on a fucking despair. That's idiotic. Now it gives full restore plus 3 hearts so you can blam. 3 hearts. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, ice hearts. Hearts of ice or whatever, or... Okay, right, because the red is... Right. Umbral Hearts. Nullifies Astral Fire's MP cost. Right. No MP cost. Nullifies Astral Fire's MP cost increase for fire spells. And reduces MP cost for flare by 1/3. Holy fuck, this class is still big brain. Okay. So you could go over, transpose, full fire. I have 3 hearts. That costs basically nothing. That costs basically nothing.
that costs basically nothing. So then we're like here. We despair. Mana font. We can fire. We can redo that if we want to, which we can take into ice. And that's permanent. There's no timer on that. So you can just keep burning fire 4s. And then I'm going to cap, so I'm going to spend that. I don't really have to, but then I'm here. I cast 1 Blizzard 4, max Umbral Hearts, transpose back, fire 3, fire 4. Oh my god, this class is so well designed. It makes me sick to my stomach. It's just, it's so well designed. It just, oh dude. I'm being brought back to why I played Black Mage in the first place. That's crazy. It's so well designed. It just, it's just disgusting. It's so beautiful and so disgusting simultaneously. You can even transpose into ice and swift the B3 again. Yeah, true. I don't. Yeah, I suppose I could, and play more around Paradox. Damn, sick. All right, fuck Picto, bro. I gotta level up Black Mage and get back to this shit. Fuck Picto. I'm pretty sure there's different transpose lines that you can do, and I'm pretty sure that ice transpose is like very much. I feel like the main transpose line that you're supposed to do is ice back into fire. I'm pretty sure that that's like significantly more valuable than what you get out of doing transpose lines into ice. Pretty sure it's like way more important. The fire 3 proc transpose is the one. Yeah, that's the same. Why would you save a fire 3 proc before going into ice? Well, unless I'm misunderstanding something, when you come back from ice with transpose, you'll have the fire 3 proc. So you basically just get an instant cast 3 fire stack. So like the idea is that you're banking your fire 3 cast. That's because then you don't have a cast time. And it doesn't matter. Spending your fire 3 cast before going into ice doesn't benefit you. That's the main thing. So like it's just you're just spending it. So for instance, if I go here, right? When I go over to ice and I get my mana back, Blizzard 4, I can transpose back instant fire 3 and have max fire stacks. So yeah, and having Umbral Ice 3 makes fire 3 do less damage, so you transpose back into fire to get the benefit, or to get rid of the reduction, and then you fire 3. Yeah, you transpose first to get max benefit out of Firestarter. You can also use it with AF3 and just fast cast the fire 3 from ice with AF3. Oh, Astral. Oh, sorry. I'm just thinking fire. It's a damage amp? Is that something? I don't think I have that. Under fire 3 stance, you get plus 80% fire damage bonus. Under level 1, you only get plus 40%. Right, but what's your alternative? You go from look. Let me show you. Your alternative is you go into ice. So let me ask you this. If you're in this situation and you fire 3, right? Plus 80%, right? That's great. Then you go into ice though. You have no instant, right? How do you go back to fire from here? Transpose paradox, cast fire 3, but you're getting damage reduction because you're in umbral ice. You just cast it. So I guess to me, it seems more worth to transpose and then cast fire 3. Because this fire 3 that you're casting, you're not getting any benefit on. You're getting a reduction because you're casting it out of umbral ice. Don't you get more damage doing it the other way? Like it does nothing. As far as I know about BLM, you're right, Pyro. I know. I know. I'm trying to make the argument without saying that. But I know. It's the same way it's always been. It's always been like that. It's been like that since I played before. It's the same. But anyway, that's cool. That's cool. I'm excited to play more Black Mage. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I played BLM, so it'll be nice to switch back to that out of fucking Picto. The only change now is the AoE rotation. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's different. Yeah, the game sort of teaches you to do fire 3 out of ice. I think that's the issue. Right, I know. But if that's how if that's my thought is, if that's how it was meant to be played, transpose wouldn't exist. Transpose can exist to force you back out, you know what I mean? But it's there. I think it's more there as like a min to min max, I guess. So, yeah, that was interesting. That kind of came back to me pretty quick, dude. I played a lot of Black Mage, man. I mean, I guess I probably have like 2,500 hours on Black Mage. I think it's a lower level skill, so people think don't need this anymore, which is incorrect. Yeah, I guess my question would just be like, if you're not going to use it that way, when would you ever use transpose? And if you would never use it, why would it be in the game? Yeah, you just don't juggle timers anymore, and you fit as much fire into fire phase as possible. And you always fit as much fire into fire phase as possible, but with the change to mana font, that window is much bigger. It's much bigger. You literally get twice as many casts out of it. Then again, this game still has fucking Cure 1 at level 100 on White Mage. I don't get it. Yeah, it's kind of silly. Wait, you use transpose in your rotation? Yeah. You should. All right, I gotta get in Discord. Hopefully I don't disconnect. My stream might disconnect for like a second when I join Discord. I fucking hope not, but it happened yesterday, so there's a chance. Cool. We're saved today. No issues today. Not wrong per se, just not maximizing as much as you could. Yeah, I mean, guys, we're talking like if you just fire 3, even if your fire starter fire 3ing out of ice, it does not fucking matter. Like That's the beauty of XIV, is unless you're sweating your ass off on like day 1 ultimates or something, it doesn't really matter. Like there's room for, if you want to not have to play around transpose and stuff like that, you don't have to.
Yeah, that's why the like Blizzard 3 and Fire 1 cast faster and for free, like when you're in the opposite phases. But the transpose tech is basically like, I don't want the damage reduction.
Yeah. It's so minor. I mean, it's not even your hardest hitting ability, so like 8 plus 80% damage on fire or even 40% isn't a big deal. It's not a big deal.
Right.
We're talking like a couple hundred DPS probably. I don't know the figures right now. Probably a couple thousand or something at this point. I don't know.
But it's fun.
Yeah, I think it flows better when you play it that way.
It also eliminates like a couple of hard casts, basically.
Yeah. When do you transpose in the rotation? After you get your mana back in Umbral, which is you Blizzard 3 to get into Umbral, you Blizzard 4 to cap mana, and then you would be holding a Fire 3 Firestarter proc. You would so an instant cast Fire 3 as you go into Ice. You would transpose back into Fire and then press Fire 3 for get instant and instant full Astral Fire.
Paradox gives Firestarter whenever you use it.
Correct.
Yeah.
So even if you have...
You have to hold it. Yeah.
Yeah, even if you have Paradox and you spend... the reason why you would hold it, in my opinion, is because there's no way to proc Firestarter in Ice, so it's not like you're gonna miss a proc, right? Even if you Paradoxed in Umbral Ice, you're not gonna get Firestarter. So, and if once you go back to Umbral Fire, if you Paradox, it'll cost you 1600 mana. That's my logic, is like, that's why you would hold Firestarter on Fire 3, because you don't have to spend mana via Paradox to get to Astral Fire 3. You know what I mean?
Does Paradox cost mana?
Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't it? I swear to God, when I casted Paradox, it cost me 1600 mana. If it doesn't, then I'm wrong. If it doesn't, then I'm wrong.
I don't remember.
And then my bad. And then you definitely do. There's not as much of a reason, because when you switch elements, you get Paradox anyway. Fire Paradox costs mana. I was pretty certain it did. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think it's the Ice Paradox that doesn't cost mana.
That's correct. Yeah. So if you have Firestarter when you need to go into Ice, in my opinion, I think it's better to hold the Firestarter proc, get Ice, get MP, transpose, and then Fire 3. Because then later on, in Fire phase, you have a free Paradox cast that you can do while moving that would have cost the same amount of mana that it did when you came back. So you get an extra cast in Fire phase. But I don't know. That's just what I think. I'm just a dude.
Yeah, I think that's pretty close to what it is.
Cannot find player. What does it mean, cannot find player? Oh. There we go. Oh, happy Saturday, everybody. I really think Ice Paradox is there just so you can weave transpose into Fire 3. Perhaps. Yeah. But I've been playing Black Mage again for like 5 minutes, so, you know.
It's a Black Mage just like fire and ice and lightning and fire again.
It's basically
I mean,
fire
simply
for
put,
like
yeah.
a billion GCDs, and then ice for like 2 GCDs, and then fire for a billion GCDs.
As much time spent casting fire as possible, and as little time spent casting ice as possible.
Yep, basically.
And as much lightning uptime as possible. Also, I'm tanking, so
That. Oh yeah, Owen's out tonight.
yeah. Yep. Good thing I'm motherfucking geared, baby. So. Lore-wise, wouldn't a black mage die if he's left to Umbral too long or an Astral too long?
No.
I think you can have alignments without necessarily just dying. Could it affect your ether or something? Maybe. Something like that. Raid leading and tanking. Good luck, man. Well, I think on this fight in particular, it might actually be easier for me.
Are most raid leaders tanks?
I know
I feel
most.
like I've never been in a guild where the guild leader wasn't the tank until now.
When I raid led before, I was a DPS, and the other raid leader was a DPS. One raid I was in, it was a healer. Another raid was a DPS. I don't think I've actually been in a guild where the raid leader was a tank.
There were a couple where they were tanks, but more often it ended up being someone playing something like a hunter, which historically was like kind of brain dead.
The only time where I've ever seen a tank be the raid leader was when the raid leader was a DPS or a healer and they re-rolled to become the tank, which is literally what's happening right now. So, yeah. We do have some new people tonight. We have a couple people from yesterday. Kendris, if you just want to tell me, I'll put the group up in Group Finder, and we'll get you in here. Tag will be here shortly. I think we just need to pug one DPS. But we do have the Warlock is trialing with us, but has not done any pulls on this boss. They have a little bit less gear than us, but I don't think that's really going to be an issue. So, yeah, should be okay. Sorry, too many things going on at once. Yeah, Kendris, go ahead and just sign up. All I need at this point is a myth track chess piece, and I think I'll be 290. So close. I tried a bonus roll one last night. I got a pair of legs. Don't worry, if you disconnect, I'll just G-kick you, so.
I'm turning off my internet right now.
He said, I'm out. I want out.
Release me, please.
In that case, let me go pull the plug. 1 second.
I've actually done that in a raid one time. Not gonna lie. On a heroic Garrosh, the Iron Star came down, and instead of not being a greedy fuck and moving, I stood still, casting Chaos Bolts, and got hit by the Iron Star, and I pulled the Ethernet cord out of my computer, and I pretended like I disconnected.
I think I've done that before because I wasn't feeling very good, but I was like too chicken shit to say, I don't feel good, I want to stop raiding right now, so I just pulled my fucking Ethernet cable.
Guys, I lagged. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
Fish is drowning. Gotta go handle this. Bye.
My fish is...
Be right back. Fish is drowning.
My fridge is running. I gotta go catch it.
That reminds me, in Burning Crusade, one of our warlocks like disappeared because he said, "Be right back. Inside dogs are fighting the outside dogs," and then he never came back.
Oh.
They fucking ate him.
It's like that dog from Sandlot.
The beast.
That's right. The beast. Oh, that's toxic, Castamere. Holy shit, that's funny. Dog chewed the Wi-Fi signal, actually.
This
Yeah, not
area
even the
is
cable, just ate the
compromised.
Wi-Fi.
It is vital to our mission that you secure it.
So... were you taking the boss first, Fargaze? Or Farscythe? Fuck me.
Say that one more time.
Were you taking the boss first?
Yeah, and then at the end he almost swapped it. I'm not sure why, but
Okay.
yeah, he was usually taking the boss first.
Okay, and I'm just taunting at 7.
Yep, 7 stacks.
And then I notice that a lot of the time when the tank gets Shattering Twilight, the boss will follow. That's not really supposed to happen, right?
So I was gonna tell Olin, if the tank that's tanking it gets that star, the other tank should taunt.
Yeah.
Because the boss will follow the person who gets the star if they still have aggro.
Right, exactly. Okay, yeah. And will that still align with the 7-stack taunt that you guys are doing?
Sometimes we'll have to reset it at that point. But yeah.
Okay.
You just talk back and forth. Yeah, we'll make it work.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Cool. And we have warlocks today. Oh god, it's a blessing. It's a fucking blessing. Can we get some lockstones, please, on that note? It's a pretty nice raid comp we got here. We just need another Aug Evoker.
Yeah, this fight definitely tests your skills as a tank.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, especially with boss move. Yeah. Yeah, having a strictly racially locked class is interesting.
It's a decision, that's for sure.
I feel so special.
Yeah, Demon Hunter's kind of similar. You really only get like Blood Elf, Night Elf, and Void Elf, right? Yeah, yeah. They've just taken way too long in implementing additional races, in my opinion. It takes way too long. Get it in the player's hands, man. And I get it. It's like, oh, the work of animations and the rigging and the this and the that, you know.
DH definitely seems like one that they're really stubbornly sticking on to like lore reason.
Yeah.
Or they didn't even do Void Elf until they created a questline for it, so.
You see, the elves are the most favored of all of Illune's creations, so they get special treatment and privilege.
Only the Night Elves.
Yep, still waiting for the High Elves to come out for as a race.
And anyone who strayed from them, not her favorite children.
This is not what was promised!
Oh, but it is.
So I really
All
need
the
ranged
power
DPS to
you
kind of like be on their shit today. I am gonna have to be
Far
focusing
more
more
than you can
on
control.
tanking. So
Spare no pity for this fallen
Yeah, a little more
king.
self-sufficiency.
He has already
Range, just make sure
chosen
we're getting
his
kicks. If you're a range DPS, or really any DPS, I really highly recommend getting the add-on Northern Sky Raid tools. There's an option /NRT, NS, Northern Sky Raid, NSRT, in encounter alerts where you can check a box for this fight, CC ads display, and it puts a green box over the ad that can be kicked, and it says CC on it. So, like, it's really useful to just get better visuals. I think that this boss is more worth using a Vantis rune on than Chimeras. So if you have a Vantis rune, use it. I did restock the guild bank with a bunch of potions, rank 3 flasks. Please feel free to take them from the last tab. Please only take what you need for the raid today. So 3 flasks. And then I put a bunch of Thalassian Phoenix oils in there. Those last like 2 hours, so just grab like 2 of them. And then grab yourself a Vantis rune. Auction house, they're 520 gold right now.
Sam AFK.
Oh, he must be. We are starting a bit late. That's partially because I formed the raid late, but...
Playing some Final Fantasy 14 online.
Yeah. And I did what the title said. I unlocked Occult Crescent, but I didn't do a fucking thing in it. I didn't go into it yet.
Honestly, that's probably fair.
We'll do food when Ham gets here. We'll do flasks and food once everyone's actually here. Did he say anything? No.
The last thing he said is that the guy got eaten by the dog.
Yeah, that's the last thing I heard too. Just as a reminder, so Farsight is going to take the boss first. As a reminder, 2 mages, prioritize the area around blue for kicks if you can. The Hunter, Evoker, and Judaica prioritize
Judaica.
Kicks around green, and then Throng and the 2 Demon Hunters prioritize kicks around purple. But ultimately, if you see something that needs to be kicked and you have a kick, just use it. And it doesn't have to be a kick. Like, I think stuns and knockbacks and stuff work as well.
Both of the Drek there, racials work, so it's really nice.
The markers where the orbs are coming out, just pay attention. Those are Skull, X, and Star. I will call those as they need to be killed, and hopefully I don't fuck that up. And then go ahead and... Oh, we already have the parade down. Everyone get this food. It's a hearty feast, so it'll persist through death. Please don't miss it. No worries, Sasu. Let me know when you're ready, and then I'll do a flask, and we'll do timers and start going. Is it just his Shattering Twilight that hits? You get high stacks, which reduces your HP, right? Your HP pool, and then his Shattering Twilight's like the hard hitter in this for the tank.
The dot is actually, it's just a dot. Like this,
Oh,
the
it's a
more
dot.
stacks you have, the more damage you do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's not an HP. Okay.
Yeah. No.
Thought it was. All right. Well, good thing I have fucking healing, crazy healing. So, is it? And it's magical, right?
Yeah, it's magical.
Okay. What the fuck is that spell called? I have I have like a magical version of Bob. I probably won't need it. Spell warding. Yeah, where is that? Spell. Blessing of spell warding. Oh, I'm blind. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that just in case. Okay. Do your flasks. Do your Phoenix oils. Get your potions. So just to reiterate, priority for ranged on this is to turn and absolutely fucking blast Fallen King Salhadar. And also, if you haven't used a Vantis rune, I really implore that you do. I really recommend it. They're only 500 gold on the auction house. Melee need to help switch to the first orb of every set and just fucking nuke it. No Saver Chimeras? No, this boss is harder than Chimeras. Chimeras is fucking easy. At least I think it's fucking easy. Sorry, melee can help focus on cleaving down the small orbs. And, well, the tanks know how to move the boss. You know, we get kicks. All that shit. So, yeah, I think it's pretty straightforward. Let's try some pulls, because I'm gonna need probably a few pulls to get this figured out. Lust on pull, obviously. And we're going to be pulling the boss to blue, green, or purple for its intermission phases.
Usurpers, fall to me! Abandon.
Go to, Skull. Despotic's out. Range, turn, and hit damage on the other one. Kicks. Kicks. Kill the other one. Good. I'm out with this. Tank is far. It's okay, I'll taunt on maybe like 8 or something on that one.
Yeah, we just talk back and forth. But
yeah, we're gonna get Star here first.
Bow to me. More to replace.
Kill the small ad, please. Damage on the far ad, please. Kill that right now. Thank you. Good job. Oh, I see you, taunted. I see. Getting close, getting close. Use defensives here. Please don't allow yourself to die in this phase. AMZ is alright, but ideally you want to put it right on the boss. I'm taking the boss to the middle quick after this. Or unless you want to do it. You do it.
Yeah, got it.
Yep, I'll just let you have it after every time. We will get X here. Melee, fuck those ads up. Fuck those ads up.
Bow to me.
Kill that orb. Quick. Get kicks. Kill that other orb right now. Good kiting. Good job. Out with shattering. I'll just hold it.
Yeah, that's good.
We're gonna go to Skull here. Kill those ads. Kill the ads, please.
Command you. More to replace.
Kicks. Kill the last ad, please. Good. Start doing damage on the far orb, please. Range. As it moves in. Taunting, sorry, a little late. Taunt again. Taunt back. Taunt back. Kill that orb, please. Good job. Good job. Very close. Okay, back to the middle here. Actually, no, he's full energy.
No, he's gonna do the.
Yeah. Sorry. Getting close. Careful if you're standing on the small orbs. They will damage you. You take him to the middle after this. This next set of ads, boss over here. This next set of ads, fucking blast them. Res him. Blast these ads. We're gonna kind of go to star here for a second, and then we're gonna go to X. Fuck the orb up at star, please. That's your prio. Last set of orbs, and then we kill the boss. Get kicks, please. Get kicks. Range, turn and hit the other orb and just kill it. I don't care if it gives us a second stack, just kill it. Kill the orb, please. Kill the orb. Quick. We're gonna run out of room as tanks. Good. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. Ignore the orbs. Look at that shit, dude. We just one-shot Salhadar. Like, what?
Oh my god.
I saw the orb. I saw it.
Yeah. That's scary.
It's alright. Okay, well, fuck that boss, right? What a little fucking... What a noob.
Another story of a
Let's go kill
mortal
Chimeras.
asking for more than they can handle.
Great tank movement there.
Yeah, that was good.
Good job, Pyro.
Thanks. You too.
Yeah, that felt way
Saw that,
smoother.
like, I saw that little orb spawn right on his ass right at the end, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I lied when I said I saw that. I did not see that.
Oh, that's all Olin. They're like, we got a taunt swap when we did it when the star comes out.
Yeah.
So because that's just felt way better.
Yeah. And if you get an extra stack, whatever, we can just reset after. I mean, if you... Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can just talk back before.
Yep. Pretty good job. Pretty decent damage from everybody. I did fucking... Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna... I did 60k as prot. Let's go. Prot is nasty. Is Gaze on reserve? Yeah. For people that are in the guild, yeah. I mean, bonus roll it, though. Bonus roll that shit. Omni, thanks for coming.
I need to go get my bonus rolls at the encampment because apparently it resets every... I don't know.
And great damage, Omni. If you, yeah, if you're, I can add you on BNet, and if you're free in the future, we can run it back.
The den has been ravaged with vermin. If we deal with that problem, the elders will be more favorable.
You're friends with
us.
Sour? Okay, then
Take
just, yeah, go that
agreements.
route then.
They
Just
are
deny
always
my
up
request.
for a meal.
Yeah, Chimeras. Chimeras.
That was fucking easy.
Hey, this is MTS. My guild's gonna do this on Sunday, Chimeras, so do you mind if I bring my mage? My mage is 7 to 9.
Of course. No, feel free.
Okay. Since it's on reserve, I mean, I have a better chance, you know,
yeah,
taking my honor to my guild, so...
Yeah,
Alright, I'll be right back.
Ferdinand, no problem. Thanks for joining anyway. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah, L, you can roll on gear. Yeah. I would just definitely, yeah. It looks like you already have a little bit, but definitely spend some time getting some crest to upgrade the gear that you already have. I feel like that's the, yeah, biggest area of opportunity. The only thing that's not available is going to be the Chimeras trinket. That's definitely going to go to well, ideally that's going to go to one of the raiders. But let's be honest, it's not going to fucking drop anyway. So you guys are going to have to bonus roll it if you want one.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's just kill it and we all get it in the vault. Easy.
That would be sick. And remember, keep that little tip in mind that I mentioned before. That some loot specs have less items in them. So if you may have mathematically, unless you need other items of your loot spec, which I don't think is the case with this boss, you might mathematically have a better chance of getting the trinket if you roll on a different loot spec. So just make sure you're kind of inspecting those other loot specs. I got mine by rolling on holy, because by being holy, it takes the other trinket out of the loot pool. So it gave me a better chance of getting what I wanted. So, highly recommend. I know, Kendris. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I'm out of bonus rolls too. I spent all mine. My lock has like fucking 6 of them.
I was trying to fish for a weapon today and I got it. It was worth it.
Yeah, let's do trash. Sorry, I was just getting the group listed. Here we go.
Don't think I have a weapon upgrade until Mythic Flora.
Deep in the rift of Ulm. If it is not stopped soon, it could destroy Harandar. Even the Shulka cannot reach so deep in the rift without risking our end in the madness.
What the fuck happened to you?
You can slay this malformed creature before it threatens lands beyond the rift of Ulm.
What's up, Dominic?
Surely this is a lot easier.
Oh, a lot more people queue for this fucking boss. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Well, I wonder why that could be.
Yeah,
I wonder why.
Not a 6 boss instance lockout, plus the trinket, I suppose.
Yeah.
Holy. Okay, so we need 1 heal. I do want to get us a hunter's mark. And we need shaman. Yeah, how about that one? That's fucking... Yeah. I also did not need Blessing of Spell Warding. I just don't think that's necessary. I actually didn't use basically any mitigation on that fight. I guess like when I got Shattering Twilighted, I pressed Guardian of Ancient Kings one time and then didn't notice my health move.
That would really be the only time you use spell ward.
Yeah.
Boss died so fast.
Yeah, we were pumping. The mages were absolutely fucking cranking. And I'm pretty sure Tag was up there too. Damage was really good. Yeah, you're fucking.
This one was
Cyclone Kick or
allowed to
whatever
grow
the fuck.
for too long.
Zenith Stomp.
The rift has formed it into something terrible. Without a goddess to shape it, it is only torment and rage. It must be stopped.
All right. Trying to remember like roughly where people tend to put markers on this. I think it's too complicated. What we can do: purple save, gold save.
Like, you can't stand next to people in the other. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's fucking cringe.
What? That means like no uptime.
Well, there's ways around it. So All right, listen up. The main difference on this fight is that when you're in the lower phase, if you stand in the same place as someone in the upper phase, you do damage. So you don't want to do that. Okay. So basically how we're going to do this is odds are going to be on the left side of the room. Evens are going to be on the right. And that's always where your side is going to be. It's only safe to be together as a group when everyone is in the upper phase. Okay. There is a mechanic in this fight where when you're in the lower phase, 2 people are going to get marked with a debuff. Okay. This purple and this gold marker, if you get the debuff, that's where you're going to go. The diamond is for the DPS that gets marked. The star is for the healer that gets marked. How that mechanic works is you get marked, and in order to be saved, which you need to get to your spot before your debuff triggers, and then you can't move anymore, someone from the upper phase has to go over and stand on you to save you. So I will assign people to do that. Do I have any volunteers for people whom are confident handling that mechanic? We need someone from Group 1 and Group 2. We need a healer and a DPS, preferably ranged, from either group. Okay, let me get the raid split. Okay, so Viv and Karena will be Group 2 saves. No. Viv and...
all I have to do is send on Star. Is that it?
Correct. When they get the debuff, you'll see, because there's like a big puddle of bullshit under them, and they get choked in the air. You'll see it. You'll see it.
Yeah, I can do that. Just tell me when to go nest on Star. I got you.
I might be able to do that. I might be a little preoccupied.
Yeah, I get that. I'll try to keep my eyes out, but
what you want to look for,
I've never even seen this fight before.
Is you don't want to go in early with him. You want to wait until they kind of get like fearish. Because if you go early, it'll get ticking damage on both of you.
Yeah, because you'll be on top of each other, and it'll trigger the mechanic that causes the mirror damage. So you definitely want to wait until they're actually CC'd. One thing that you can do as a safety net for this fight is that people that are in the lower phase, the outside of the room, they can skirt the edge to get to the boss. So let's say the boss is standing over by blue. People in the lower phase can move around the edge to come and hit the boss, and people on the upper phase can stay towards like the inside of the room. That way, you can technically still occupy the same side of the room without standing on each other. Just don't be a fucking idiot about it, because otherwise you'll AoE everyone around you and we'll fucking wipe. Warlocks definitely want to be spec'd into Blight of Tongues so that they can slow the casting of the ads. The only other thing really that's like even remotely difficult on this fight is during the intermission phase, we get those ads that cast the Terror. We'll get like 1 or 2 of them at a time. I think it's typically 2. They cast that 200% faster on Mythic. If we let a cast get off, we are probably going to wipe. Okay. So we'll have a Death Knight in either group. Death Knight's responsibilities. Number 1, you're not fucking surprised to hear this, but it's to grip the ad. I've actually seen it kill if it doesn't get kicked, if you can believe that, but it's pretty much a guaranteed wipe. Yeah, it was fucking insane.
Whoa.
Number 1 priority is killing those fear ads. So typically what some groups will do is the Death Knight will grip, and you got to do it before they cast, and then the Death Knight will get the first kick, and then the melee and really anyone that's in range needs to help kick it. Don't forget to explain that people can't run on top of people that are in the other dimension. You're living in 5 minutes ago. It's okay, I got it. After they get gripped, just make sure we get kicks. When they get to like half HP, you can just CC them, you can stun them. Please do not use ROP on them. Do not knock them back. The only time that's ever acceptable is if they're like, if they didn't get gripped and they're gonna cast and you have to knock them. But please don't ROP them away from us if you can help it. You shouldn't. Well, on this fight, you ROP small ads so that they don't get to the boss. Besides that, that's pretty much all you ROP. And you can't grip every wave. That's correct. You only can if we have 4 Death Knights, which good fucking joke. So range need to save their kicks for the far ones if they can, especially the mages. Upheaval will be fine. No, it's fine. Upheaval's ideal, actually, because you just get free knockups and it doesn't DR, so it's fine. And you guys will see. They die pretty quick, but number 1 prio is killing those fucking ads and then killing the big ad as quickly as we can. So we have group 2 saves in Viv and Karena, so you guys are going to be even side, which is blue and green. Who is going to be group 1 saves? To save the people that get the debuff and need to stand on purple and star.
I can do star.
All right, you're going to do star. Okay, in group 1, so that's Ham. What range DPS can do saves on purple? I need someone, otherwise I'm just going to have to assign someone. And it's probably going to either be the other mage, one of the warlocks, or the hunter. So I'm probably not going to pick a melee, because that's stupid. Anyone at all?
I just don't know what to do. Otherwise, I'd volunteer.
It's really simple. Like it's
Fuck
really.
it, I'll do both.
You can't do both. It's really simple. Someone in the lower phase is gonna get marked with a debuff, and they're gonna go stand on a mark. It's gonna be purple or yellow. As the save person, when you see that person go to that mark, after they get choked by the boss, they're gonna get like force choked in the air. You need to just go and stand on them. And then you will go into the lower phase. That's an important thing I forgot to mention. You switch places. So you go into the lower phase, which means you need to then go to the side that's under the water, and then you need to stand with them. That way you don't accidentally trigger any explosions.
Sure, why not?
And then the other person, okay? So your mark is going to be purple every time. That's where you're saving from, Ultima.
Okay.
So that's where the DPS go. If they get the debuff, any DPS in lower phase, that's where you stand. Any healers, you go to star, which is underneath the boss. And then the healers save on star, and the DPS save on purple, okay? But I am...
does that affect going down at all? Like, if I save someone, does that put the debuff on me? Will I get smushed if I try to go down next?
Yes,
or...
yes.
Okay.
I believe so. And I don't think it... Actually, I don't know if it does.
I don't think it does. I didn't
let's
die.
just fucking pull it.
I just went with my normal
Yeah, because the
group.
smash is only from the boss smashing. So you won't get that Vuln debuff, Vuln stack. You won't get that from switching places like that, okay? I have to get used to tank positioning on this, so pardon me if I kind of fuck it up at all.
Oh, I need to talk about tanking real quick. Where are we positioning the boss?
We're gonna put boss on skull, and then the even group is gonna stand loosely around green, and the odd group is gonna stand loosely around red.
Okay, and then where are we bringing the ads?
Out to the other 2 far marks, blue and orange.
Okay.
And then we can let the big ad get close to the boss for stun. Ideally, it gets stunned like right next to the boss for cleave. So yeah, we just might have to inch the boss away a little bit when it gets close.
Just note, Team X, that when we go down for intermission, y'all have to stand in the cleave again. Y'all get knocked again and go down.
Yeah. So yeah. Odd group will. So odd group will go down first, then even group will go down, and then right before the intermission, odd group will go down again. Because in the intermission phase, we're also split between the 2 realms. So evens will be on this side of the room, and odds will be on that side of the room. Well, it'll take a few reps, I'm sure, since many of you have not seen this fight, but this fight's really not so bad. Can you put a triangle on yourself, Farsyth? Put a triangle mark.
Definitely feels like the one that has changed the most.
Yeah, it has a lot of mechanical changes for sure. I'm gonna take the boss first. Yeah.
Okay.
We need a trophic poison.
Yeah, that would be good.
She forgets us all. Feel my pain.
Group 1 and 3 first. Make sure you stay on your side of the room at all times. You never cross. You never cross. Not even to hit small ads. You hit them when they come close. Give me a second to gather ads. You guys cannot unload on the horror. And I'm also not taunting it because my taunt, yeah. Those are marks, so now you're... So, Ham, that actually wasn't the dispel. Mercy. That's the vulnerability. So that's where you would go to star. We're gonna wipe here, just die. So when you get the debuff that you need to swap, it'll put a blue ring around you, but you won't have that big blue like pillar and orb that you normally get. So that's how you can distinguish between them. Plus, you won't get the debuff if you're in the lower phase, you know, the one to clear the orbs. Also, can we please get a soul stone out on the healers so that when we wipe, we don't have to fly back? I don't know, it's not like hugely consequential for saving time, but we might as well. And sometimes the boss, when being tanked, can get a little jerky because it'll knock the tank back. So just be aware, like, sometimes the boss will shift a little bit.
I'm a dragon.
Ultima, you can't go fucking insane on the big ad when we go down there. I know it's like what you want to do because damage, but you immediately ripped it off of me. I'm pretty sure we get
after consume. It's consume.
It's just consume, not the tank frontal. So everyone gets knocked back, but the boss will sometimes shift with consume. Nah, I just figured I'd stand in the frontal and just fucking eat it.
She forgets us all. Feel my pain.
Group 1 and 3.
Uncursed.
Marks to your spots. Go, 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 go. Saves. Grab them when the debuff goes.
Holy.
Alone.
Those ads went so quick to him.
Yeah, they need to be CC'd. They need to be nuked and they, yeah. Small ads too close. Alright, I can tank them further. I can go further.
Do you save people, like, even if you're down? Like, I was down there for that first one whenever you start calling it, so would I go into diamond to help them out, or is that something only whenever you're up top?
You only do it when you're up top.
Okay.
It's only people that are below that get the debuff, so.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys have a small ad on you, bringing it, like, to the bosses, or to the big ad that I'm tanking would really help.
Do you want to put me in group 2 and you in group 1 to make it more sense? Since you're going down first.
Yeah, that was fucking dumb. I didn't even realize it sorted me like that. I'm sorry about that.
It's all good. No, you're good, man.
Why does it have you below?
Oh, and then put us as tanks on, so the raid frames are easier to.
Well, I'm gonna keep it like this. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize. All right, I guess you can do that. Fucks my frames up.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, it does? Oh.
She forgets us all.
I should probably be saving my divine toll for when I go down as well to help me gather the ads much better. Just kind of wasting it at the beginning.
Uncursed.
Dude, the targeting in this boss is so unbelievably fucking bad, man. Like, the hitboxes are so insanely bad. Kill these small ads up top, please. Saves. Good. And then once you've done your save, you switch places. Kill big ad up top, please. Group 1 and 3 are coming up in 4 seconds. Kill big ad. Everyone turn and hit big ad. Do not cross. You can hit it if you're ranged. It's a bit... yeah, it's fine. Whatever. We can let it get a little closer if we want to cleave, but it's not necessary by any means.
Feel my pain!
And knockback will only be an issue for me. It won't be an issue for the warrior, obviously. Stay on your side here. Ranged, you can kind of sneak that way so that when the small ads come up, you can damage them. And then we need to have CC on them as well, please, in group 1 and 3. Kill the ads. CC the ads. Saves. Saves on your marks. I think one save is in the wrong spot, so you're just gonna die. Kill the ads. Kill the ads. Kill the big ad, please. Res Farah, if we can. What are you pinging for? Can you not spam ping?
Take the boss away. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, kill it. That's how it's supposed to be, really close like that. Terrain is DC'd. Res Farah, please. Group 1 and 3, stand on X with me. We're going down. This is where DKs need to grip. And we need to get our interrupts.
Away!
Wait. Oh. Is that supposed to happen?
Yeah.
We need to get closer to Diamond. Oh god. Never mind.
Yeah, we should probably bait better there. Yeah. If you're out along the edge, it's a problem. Kick these Haunting Essences. Only kick Fear. Do not kick the other cast. Only kick the Fear. And nuke them, please. Very good. That's the fucking... That's the whole... That's it. That's the mechanics. We should have gone the other way, but it's fine. We can set rotates to be clockwise. That's fine. Kill the Haunting Essences. Make sure we get kicks, please. CC them. Kill the Colossal Horrors. All damage on them. Need to nuke them. If they live, we wipe. Kill. Last set of ads. Yeah, we're just kind of losing people, I think, too. You guys didn't get feared over there, did you?
We did.
Oh, you did? Yeah, that's a problem. Just keep going. I don't know. Boss at 45%.
My prey!
Get in the middle. Just don't stack on each other. Yeah, that's death, for sure. That's alright. Just wipe, we go again. That was a good pull.
Feel my pain!
Yeah, if the Warlocks can just make sure that they're applying Curse of Tongues, it's like the best thing you can do. I think... I'm assuming, Wood, that you were pinging the person that had the debuff to go and clear the shit on the ground. I'm assuming that's what that was.
When we are getting ready for intermission, when he goes up, Diamond for group 2, and then if the other group will stand just beside it, like over here probably. This will keep the beam bait safe.
Yeah, you don't want to be standing too close to the edge. Yeah, we kind of all want to, like, yeah, odd group will be close on this side, even group will be close on that side. And then we bait a good dive, and then we move back. Because what happened, I think, is it got baited, like, right there. And then you guys had, like, nowhere to go. And then...
Sorry?
I don't know if I did that thing right where like I had to go save the person. Like nothing happened. I went to Diamond and nothing happened.
Basically a golden and blue ring, and they look like they're getting force choked by Vader. And you go in, and then it swaps places with you.
Yeah, I didn't get swapped, so maybe they just weren't there.
Tag did say
Or
he
someone else
saved
got
someone
choked?
by mistake, so I think it was
Okay,
Tag.
okay.
And then
That makes sense.
on the second set of saves for the even group, I think someone stood with their save over there. I think that was Karena being DC'd. Is that correct? Oh, it was Farah. That's why you died. Okay, okay. No worries. So in that case, Farah, you just go to purple to get saved there. And you guys want to get there quick. Yeah, you know. Okay, cool. We'll go again. That was a good pull. It like Soursip said, if we kill that, if we get through that phase, we will kill the boss. We'll just sacrifice a tank at the end, and it's GG. Just like we do in Heroic, actually.
Sounds like you'll be the sacrifice.
Probably, yes. 1 and 3 in. Saves are going now. Do saves, purple, good. And then once you're switched, you go to the other side with the person that you just switched with. So if you're up, you're on even side now. Until we all come back up, then you can go back to your original side, because then you're not going to have to worry about doing damage. Kill this horror. Kill this horror. Good. That's how that should look. Beautiful. Save the res, please. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Use the res. I'm sorry. Get the warlock. Get the warlock up. Debuffs go. Debuffs go. If you're gonna miss the ring, you can take the smash first and then get dispelled below, as that's an option. Or you can very quickly go and get dispelled and try to make it back, but it's pretty difficult to do that. Like if you get the dispel ring into the soak. Kill ads, ranged, kill ads, up top, kill ads. CC them, please. Saves up top, please. We need the healer save. Good. Kill ads, please. There's one on our side. Everyone turn and hit the ads. Everyone turn and hit the ads. Kill the Colossal Horror. It's going to get stunned in a second. Good. Kill the Horror. That's exactly how that should look. All right, 1 and 3, we're going to get sent down again here. And then everyone stay on your side, but get closer to purple and gold this time to bait the dash.
Skies protect!
Bait, get close to diamond.
It's all right, we have a second to get where we need to go. And then just move backwards, just like that. Get grips here. Make sure we're getting kicks on the ads. Kill Haunting Essence. Do not kick the Essence Bolts, only kick the Fears. It's a waste to kick the Essence Bolt. Oops, I went the wrong way with that. Sorry, I should have went back. Sorry, melee. Only kick the Fears. Stun these ads. Yeah, super good CC, guys. Really good. Dispels. It's all good, Ultima. Last set of ads here. Nuke these ads. Kick, kick. Good, Jay.
Get your dispels in decent spots. Use a personal for this knockup, please. Oh, they got feared. It's okay. Heal, 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 heal. Big heals, big heals. Keep them alive. Oh, no. It does so much damage at the end. That's crazy. We can still keep going, keep going, keep going. I'll take boss. Go to your sides. We have a res in 8 seconds. Get Sour Sip when it comes. Group 1 and 3, we're going down first. Yeah, we have a Haunting Essence this time, by the way. So make sure we kick it downstairs. Make sure we kick the Haunting Essence. And kill it. Kill this Haunting Essence. When it comes up, it's going to need to be kicked up there as well. Saves go. Saves go. Yeah, that's MTS, yeah. It's the wrong thing. It's alright, though.
I was trying to get through it to the marker.
Oh, I see, I see. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit further up than I realized. Kill the ads, kill the ads, kill the ads. Kill the ads or we wipe. We wipe anyway. We didn't do enough damage downstairs. Just jump off real quick. Yeah, if we get through that ad set, we'll be fine. We just lost so much damage throughout the fight. It's alright. It's a good pull. Got through the intermission. Just the last fear on the other side is what fucked us.
I suffer alone.
Again, prioritize getting the kick. And let's make sure that we're getting soul stones on healers, please. On every pull at the beginning before we start. But you can CC them at like half HP.
Can you stun the guys to interrupt the gas, or it's only interrupts?
Yes, you can.
Stuns work.
You stun.
Your tail swipe should work.
Yeah. Yes. You can. And so what I do when I'm on my when I'm playing red, or I can do it as prod as well. When they get to like half HP, I just fucking stun them. I just hodge them. And then they sit stunned for like the rest of their HP bar, and then they die.
Okay, good to know.
So here we go. Good pull. Let's kill this shit. Yeah, rogue stun is very good.
She forgets us all. Hurt as I do.
Odds. I fucking hate collecting these ads, dude. It's such a fucking nightmare. I have all the tools for it, too. I think I just suck. Saves go. Saves go. Upper saves. Get them. Good. Kill the ads, please. CC. Can we res MTS?
Yeah, I died in my save. That was crazy.
As the person doing the saving? Or you needed saved? You needed saved, right? Is your odds?
Yeah, I needed saving.
Yeah, okay. So I guess group 1, group 2 didn't save you. That's what you're saying? Whatever group 2 saves are. Got him.
I think he must have gotten there late. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was weird. But I was on the mark.
People are standing on the save spot. Yeah, unless you're a saver, you should never be on purple or gold. Ever. And if you're not an assigned saver, then you're not a saver. Kill the ads.
Ads
Range, kill the ads. Saves go. Go to your marks. One save is out of position.
My save
so.
is not on the mark. Yeah, it was too far.
It's fine. Kill the big ad, please. I see the issue. At least partially. I think Demon Hunter range is not helping. Melee, you don't have to go out and hit that thing. Odds, get in this, please. Melee only really need to, like... Well, I guess you could, actually. It's not gonna hurt. Get near the middle for bait. Please don't stand directly on purple if you can. Let's get grips and kicks. Very good. We got feared far side range. We need to kick it. I try to throw a shield, but the travel time is too much. I'm trying to save us here. Okay, we're good. Last set of ads here. Again, just really far. And I'm feared. We're all feared. Swipe. I need to have the boss position closer to the beam there. We need to be just close to the beam. Because the ads are spawning out of the beam. You know what I mean? So, if the beam spawns and you're a range kick and you're standing back here, it's kind of fucked. Don't really... I suffer alone. Or do. It might be faster. I don't fucking know.
So should we stay near the middle then while we kill the ads?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I'm taking them to... yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I was on the first save right away, but MTS died before it swapped. So I guess whoever's downstairs as healer needs to be making sure that they're healing the people with saves.
Or like, what a controversial take. What if we press like a defensive, but we get that now?
That also would help, yeah.
Yeah, I could have. I didn't expect that. This never happened to me.
It
so
actually
I just didn't even.
Hurt a lot.
I couldn't believe it. So yeah, next time.
Yeah, you sounded pretty surprised with that. All right, here we go. He got dissonance by 3 people, so people are standing on the fucking marks then. Even if you're trying to hit the ads, you cannot go stand on those marks. You need to wait until they get closer, or stand literally anywhere else that isn't the marker.
Hurt as I do! Cursed!
Kill ads, they're close. They're close. Should we CC them, please? Saves, go. Big ad is coming up. Kill big ad. Kill big ad, please. It's gonna get stunned right here, but yeah, very close. Holy. Farsight, as long as the circle is around you, I can taunt, right?
Yeah, like right now.
We definitely dispelled on even side right there for no reason. I don't know why we just dispelled that in melee. We didn't clear anything because of that. That was silly. Kill the ads, range. Saves, go. Do your saves now, please. Healer save on star is not there.
I lived through it.
Kill the horror, please.
My prey.
Kill the horror, everyone. Good. One and three, stack.
Away.
Alright, near the middle for bait. If you get
Yeah, I think we just automatically come back to the middle after we dodge the wave.
Yeah. Not together though. Obviously, you don't stack it again.
Obviously, yeah.
Make sure we clear something with the dispels, please. Or just thank you. Get kind of near the middle for bait. Maybe move back.
I got insta dispelled.
Yeah, I saw. Kill the essences, please. Finish them off. Last set of ads. Big heals here, please. Kick. We didn't get the kick on that one right there. That's just a wipe. Can't miss the kick.
They immediately cast it right when they
Yes,
spawn. That's
It's number one prio to grip and for range to kick it. The only range that shouldn't be kicking it is warlocks because they'll stun it if they do. But it's like it's literally the only thing to do at that point in the fight is to kick. So yeah.
I went for the other one.
Yeah, if yeah, I would just say that like the Death Knight should probably just grip the closer one, and the range should interrupt the farther one. If you have to prioritize one over the other, because the Death Knight's probably gonna have to run to get within range to grip the far one, and the Ranger are in a better position to do that. So. We only need 5 minutes to kill this stupid fucking boss, so let's go again. If we get through that intermission, we just can kill the boss. I think baits and positioning relative to the ads was better on that pull, though. Get food buff again, please, guys. This is a hearty feast.
Yeah, the only thing that's preventing us from clearing this fight is that fear.
Yeah, literally.
Imagine that.
Yeah, it's the thing that stops most of the pugs from killing this boss. Is just so when we're all in Discord and we have like, you know, like we've all most of us have played together for a while. Like, we definitely are at an advantage. Our first pull was really good. We didn't get I don't think we got a single fear. I think we just died to mechanics after that. So let's go again. Good pulls though. I mean, we can kill at any pull. Blame the new tank, he's a fucking idiot.
Damn. Who is it?
Wow. Kill lads. Saves, go. Big ad is coming in. Hit this big ad, everybody. Everyone switch to it. Everyone switch to it. Melee, you can go and hit it.
Feast. Feel my pain. Cursed.
Good. Much better dispels. Thank you. Saves are coming. Should be coming now. Kill the ads, please. Kill the ads. Kill the ads. Kill the ads, please. Everyone turn and hit the big horror.
My prey.
One and 3 in.
Away.
On your side, but near purple. Good. Very good. You can get it. Yeah, you can get it, Hunter. Just stay on our side. Good. Yeah, that's much better. If only I could just get aggro. Careful, green. Careful, green side. Gotta get kicks here. Last set. Please get kicks. Far one. Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, having mage swap there is so fucking sick. Good. Thank you. Kill these essences. And then we're out. Did you guys get feared?
Farah, can you get
one fear?
Damn. It's alright, we live it. Dispels. Res the lock.
My prey.
Use a personal here.
Fear is
Personal.
not full. Yep.
Okay, we go down on the first set here, 1 and 3.
Feel my pain.
Just like the first time. One and 3 in. Make sure we kick the ad. Good, good. Kill the essence. Essence is #1 prio downstairs. Good. Saves, go to your spots. Kill the horror downstairs, please. Kill this quickly, quickly, quickly. Pump this fucking horror. Pump this horror. Good. Go hit the boss. Kill the other ad, please. Do we have the damage to sack on the next set? I think we do. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Kill this ad. On next set, only the tank goes down. Everyone else in 2 and 4 stay up. Do we need to send a healer with them?
I'm a warrior.
Alright. Alright, just tank here. Just tank. Everyone else stay up. Don't worry about dispels. Just clear them. Big heals. Just kill boss. See how fucking easy this is? You know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's the whole thing.
Second pot.
Yeah, second pot if you have it. Should have it. Everyone should have it. Just kill boss, and then we roll and get fucking trinkets. Boss is free, dude. And an all-seer drop too. Yo, I will suck a dick for that tier chest piece.
One day, the goddess may be
Oh,
able
word?
to show
Yeah.
what
on that.
forms
Oh,
here
dude, you're such a
into what
fuck.
they should be.
Aston.
Until then, the Shulka must protect the world from their rage and sorrow. Thank you, friend.
No.
Wow, what a
Alright, I'm a
terrible
bonus
rolls.
roll it right here. Watch.
Good luck.
Send it.
Oh, rip.
Oh, oh no. Oh no.
Oh, that sucks.
At least it's myth tier, I guess. I don't know.
That's fine.
Ooh, Rune,
How
I got
badly do you want
the
that
wrong
chest?
trinket.
How badly do you want that chest piece?
I got the
I
off
mean,
piece.
it's my last piece for full mythic
Yeah?
gear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for the invite, guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Hey
in.
guys,
Good job.
we're cutting edge, by the way.
Yeah, cutting
We
edge.
are. Yo, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Farside. Thank you, dude.
Nice.
No problem.
What would you have
I don't
rolled?
play this game that much.
Hit the roll.
Oh, I didn't know. I passed it.
No. Type it in. Hit the roll, dude. Let's see it. Ooh.
I would have won. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I was thinking about winning, like rolling it because I knew I was gonna win it, and then I would have just traded to you just to feel that.
Yeah, the boots are my best, but I'm a fucking idiot and rolled need on the boots from Voracious for some reason, so I'm just gonna eat that and deal with it.
Are we join Dragon?
I think that we should be done. That's what I think. I think we should enjoy the rest of our day. And
I'll take the victory.
And on Tuesday, we're gonna come back and just go into Mythic.
Yeah, I would like
Sounds
to
good
keep
to me.
enjoying my Saturday night, you know.
Yeah, not
That's fine.
Tuesday, Friday, not Tuesday.
Yeah. I don't want to feel misery from those dragons. I think that's the first wall for Mythic.
Yeah. By the way, that took us like less than 10 pulls, I'm pretty sure. So that's pretty good. Take that. It's not like it's week 1, but you know, we take that.
Still cool.
Yeah.
It's our week 1. How about that?
True. Yeah. We're about we have a lot of item levels.
Don't look at that.
We're like, I mean, we're basically world racers in our own race.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna hit Pumplock first reroll in Algathar, and I'm gonna get Gaze in my vault, and I'll be full bis. Easy.
Nice.
That is exactly what's gonna happen.
Exactly what's gonna. I got heroic Gaze in my first vault at the beginning of the season. I get mythic this one for sure.
Easy. What were you saying, Ultima?
I think I got my gaze from my vault like the first time as well.
Oof.
What do you seek?
I
nice.
think I'm gonna get it this week.
May you find what you seek.
My vault's actually been very kind to me since I came back, and I think it knows it's because like my mental stability hinges on whether or not my vault sucks. So
You should start gambling. You know that?
Oh my god. Start knitting. Make a sweater.
Yeah, really good job. That was awesome. That's pretty much what I hoped would happen. I'm really stoked that we just one-shot Nexus King. That was nice.
Yeah, I was not even locked in for that pull.
me neither. I was kind of expecting a wipe.
I was like, we got a couple pulls before we kill it.
You fucking guys, dude. Like, yeah, I was actually just running into shit on purpose.
Yeah, I was just blindfolded, just pressing buttons without looking at my screen.
Yo.
Button light up, press button. That simple, sir.
Congrats, Throng Lidite. Yeah, you did good. We just need to get you some gear. That's all. You just behind. I am about
Get some new housing item
yeah.
from killing Mythic.
I am about to run some 10s. For crests. So if you have time, you should get in for that. I do think
I have a 17 windrunner. What?
yeah, I'm not doing a 17.
You guys, it's just no.
Yeah, Sour, if you want. Yeah, I'm gonna disband this raid group. So if you have time, Throng, yeah, we'll get you in for some of those. I'm gonna knock my key all the way down. I think I have like a 17 right now.
Alright, you guys have.
Yeah, see ya. Oh yeah, we could do a 12 as well. I don't know if there's.
Oh, I don't know about you. Mythic Laura in a few weeks.
I don't.
I mean, come on.
Let's not get overzealous here.
Looking for someplace new to explore?
Yeah, if you already have a 12, just knock that. I mean, you know, you get more crests, but I don't know how many more. We can just do the 12. 12s are easy. Does anyone else want in this Mythic Plus group? For Jay, do you want in this?
Do you need a healer still, or?
We do, yeah.
I'll come on my druid.
Double lock warrior, dude. What is this comp? Yeah, 12 does mean more affixes. That's a really good point. Damn, dude, I'm so stoked that we just killed that. Like, I mean, again, I know it's like kind of later in the season. I'm not trying to like devalue it or whatever, but it's pretty sick.
Nah, stroke that shit. We earned it.
Any mythic boss we kill is good because we were always like,
it's so good.
Mythic,
I think
most mythic bosses we killed.
I think that's, yeah, I was just gonna say, I think that's the most mythic bosses that we've killed in a season. Is 4. I think the most we ever did before that was 3.
And just think, we have 5 left.
Well, we're
just
gonna
5
have
more.
Sporefall too. We'll get Mythic on Sporefall for
Yeah,
sure.
we're gonna fuck that rate up, I think. In a good way.
Like, we don't even do Heroic on that, do we? We just start on Mythic, right?
I think so, with our gear. Yeah.
We were telling ourselves we were at least a 4 out of 8 mythic guild all this time. Now it's not even cope. Now it's just an objective fact.
Yeah, it's actually true. No, leave it as a 12. Leave it as a 12.
Okay, I'm headed out of here, guys. I'll catch you later.
See you, Farsight. Good job, dude. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, just leave it as a 12. Because on 12, we won't get the Xalatath affix, which is annoying as fuck. By the way, dude, I did a... What was I doing yesterday? I joined a... What was I doing? I saw a guy that was 4,100 in Mythic Plus. Like... What the fuck? Oh, we're doing Pit of Sauron. Yeah, he had done like 22s and shit. Yeah, we need a Bloodlust. Yo, what's up, Kadaj? Been a minute, dude. How's the darker darkness treating you? How's being an Advent child treating you? Yeah, cast. It's insane. Hell yeah. After this dungeon, I think I need to step away for a few minutes, though. I gotta see a man about a horse. Is that what they say?
Yeah, I gotta do laundry, so...
Yeah, I'm actually selling a guy a monitor, but I think seeing a man about a horse is a euphemism for taking a shit. No, I don't have to take a shit. I need to feed my cat. Yeah, Ronan, that's tragic. I saw that. Like, the thing that I don't understand from Blizzard is, like, why do you put 2 trinkets on the same boss, make it available to, like, all of the melee loot specs, but then make one of the trinkets just significantly worse than the other one? Like, what is that? The good news is next week you don't have a chance of rolling it again. You just, you know, you will never get it again. Excuse me. Fuck. I'm dying. Call 911. Don't actually. That's a joke. You could still get it in your vault. And by the way, since we killed 4 mythic bosses, we get 2 mythic vault slots. I bet y'all forgot about that. Man, it feels good to finish raid early. It's so funny when like I guess they just see the trend in the guild and they just do it, but it's funny to me when like non-raiders put their item level in their guild note. Like, I always delete it. I delete it right out of their fucking note. We're about to run a 12 POS tutor. Didn't you tell them to? No, I only ask raiders to do that. That was you? When you weren't a raider or trial, yeah. Probably, yeah. I recall you saying put eye level in your note. Only if you're on the raid team. I don't give a shit what your eye level is if you're not on the raid team. And by the way, this is not a normal practice. I don't even actually... I really only ask people to do that so that I can see it at first glance. Otherwise, I don't really have a reason why I do that. Yo, let me gather in this dungeon before you start going ham, please. I do some pretty big pulls in here, so... Also, you know, it's, you know, I would, not a big deal, but Warlock, you are missing an enchant on your chest, your legs, and your boots. And since they're myth pieces, you know, might as well put them on there. I think it's Mark of the World Soul, Far Strider. Yeah, you just got them then? Okay, well then ignore me. Sorry. Here. Grab that shit. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, huge. I don't think so, Tutor. Especially not in Mythic Plus. Yeah, GG, Ronan. Good job today. Good grips and everything. It's so nice to have Death Knights, dude. Fucking hell. And you did pretty good damage, too. Not bad. Sour Sip went off, dude. 126k, dude. This guy needs to be banned. Fucking crazy. We definitely could use more damage. Compared to, like... We're, like, right in the middle for Mythic Guilds. Like, we got a 50... A 53 in Execution and Speed on Fallen King and a 46 and 39 on Chimera. So we're not very fast. So we could definitely use more damage. But I do think some of that just comes from gear. Like, I think most guilds that are farming this shit... are like all 289. Yeah, you think we could 3-heal that? You can see eye level on MRT2. Yeah, once they're in the group. Alright, sorry. Yeah, you did fine, Throng. Considering that you're 10 eye... Like, 10 to... Basically, like I said, 10 eye levels below everyone else. Yeah. And I think, like, it will definitely help to have a gaze as well. Heart of Wind is decent, but a gaze would be a nice upgrade. Anyway, I'm gonna do a timer and then you can put your key in. Can someone, I'm gonna pull this far left pack and there's a caster in it, the one that's on the ramp over there. Can someone please kick that? Let me gather everything here. I'm gonna grab a lot. I guess I can just get the kick in melee. Lust?
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of gazers in the vault for sure. Look at prot damage, dude. Like, what is this? Make sure you get that thing. Please do not pull that pack on the far right.
To be honest, your eye level is just monstrous.
Yeah, but I was, like, honestly, prot just does stupid fucking damage. It has the whole time. Like, even when I mean, like, yesterday, and I know it's yesterday, I mean, with eye level. But yesterday I did the first pull of Algathar, and I bursted for 1,000,000 as prot. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this damage is looking real nice. Fuck yeah, dude. No, I'm not talking about mine. I mean the whole group. It's fucking nice. Make sure you target the Necrolite here, please. You can also purge the Arcanist Cadaver so that it casts slower. So that way the Nether Burst doesn't go off as quickly. But the Necrolite is what sustains all of the small adds, so it's prio. Yeah, tag for sure, dude. Yeah. And I can, if you have a way to break yourself a plunge grip, go for it. I can also interrupt, or freedom you. Don't pull the pack on the left, please. Oh, we pulled it. Nether Burst. Kill the Necrolite. Nether Burst. I missed the kick on it. Shadow Bolt kicks go a long way as well, please. Shadebringers that cast that. The Vault Loot can only be one of the items for your loot spec, which means I have a 1 in 3 chance from Chimera's loot. Right, and it can only be from the bosses that you kill. But the Voidspire bosses might cuck me. You got two chances at it. Pretty good chance. But yeah, with still 1/3, I think, with the math on that. I can't get you out of it. I use freedom for speed because I'm fucking bad. Straight vibe in here? Pretty much, Skag. Yeah. I think I could pretty confidently tank up to like 15, 16. I think 17, 18 is where I'd get a little bit uncomfortable. But, yeah.
Tiny creatures under feet. You bring Carvras something good to eat.
Grimdark game, by the way. Yeah, this is the boss I was talking about earlier that talks about how he hopes he doesn't shit his pants. By the way, you always get targeted by the closest forge, so if you're ever curious like which one it's going to target, it's always the one you're closest to.
Now, your bones will freeze.
I did everything I could to save you, dog. Try not to overlap them too much, otherwise the safe zone will bleed into the other one. Or the danger zone will.
Carvras tired of puny mortals. Now, your bones will freeze. We'll save for
Were you able to
snack.
kill Chimeras? Yeah, we did. And we were like, okay, we're done with raid. We're not gonna pull dragons today.
Carvras tired of
Music's not too loud, I hope. We did get a gaze, yeah.
now.
Karena won it.
Bones will freeze. We'll save for snack for later.
I think we're closer to the left one. Yeah. So I positioned the boss poorly there. Sorry.
Puny mortals. Now, your bones will freeze.
Oh, I'm taking 500% increased frost damage. That's not good.
Carvras, giant underpants.
Just release.
Clean,
Yeah,
save
release is
boss,
here.
Great shame. For fully.
Kick Netherburst, please. Good. It's funny, at the beginning of this season, I started with hating this fucking dungeon, and now it's one of the ones I've run the most. Excuse me, taking the wrong thing. I'm gonna do a big pull here, let me gather. Yeah, I do want Lust on this pull. We're 20 seconds off, we won't have it. Kill the Necrolite, please. I don't know this to be true, and I should know. But is the idea that the undead are immune to the effects of Serenite because they're mindless? Or like because their wills are already dominated? Is that like the idea there? I don't know.
Ooh, we could probably use these parts. Arms and legs
Lust?
are in short supply. Thanks for your contribution.
Stand close so the leapers don't go too far, please. Jay, when you can die by the sword and live when he fixates you. So yeah, just keep that in mind.
I don't have die by the sword.
It's okay. I will bop you if he targets you. That way you don't have to move. You can just stand there and tunnel.
Must not be interrupted. Ick, take care of him.
Pit's really not that hard. One of the easiest keys. Yeah, I agree. 100%. That was ballsy.
My mind. Go get that one instead.
Hey.
What are you
Popping.
attacking him for? The dangerous one is over there, fool. Enough moving around. Hold still while I blow them all up. Wait,
Nice.
stop.
It's
Don't
also
kill
one of the
me,
dungeons that I know the best
I'll
in
tell
terms
you
of tanking.
everything.
Worthless.
I'm gonna do
Did
doubles.
we miss one?
Death is all
Yes,
that
we did
awaits
at the
you.
beginning. We missed that
Do
one over
not
there.
think that I shall permit you entry
It's
into
faster
my
to just pull
master's
something and kill it.
sanctum so
So skirt
easily.
the edge here.
Pursue
Actually, can you
me
go
if you
invis-vid? Can
dare.
you prowl?
Yeah. But can't undead see me?
Not that guy, I don't think. Watch out, stand over here. So you don't pull that gargoyle. Yeah,
Come
arms.
back.
Arms is good. Oh, that's annoying. Well, let's kill this real quick. Yo, Skag, what do you think of the music volume? Is it good or too loud? It's pretty good. About the same as you? Okay, that's too loud then. I'm gonna do a big pull here. Make sure we get kicks on the casters. Kicks. Are you still pushing keys? I really need to get my 18s done because I think I technically fell out of the top 1%. So I will probably end up having to do a season end push, but I haven't done like a high key in a while. I tried to do an 18 yesterday and we fucking bricked the key on the first pull, so it was an Algathar Academy and just instantly bricked it. Warrior was doing 150k DPS or 300k DPS or something in the opener. So, yo, thank you very much, Nihilothan. I appreciate that. Yeah, we tried for a while.
Just run back, no battle res.
Pally is rough. You have so much utility stuff to do. You mean as I mean, I did it as red. So, not really. At least these a little further back. Give us room. I went forward too early. That's my fault. That's my fault. Sorry. Release.
Heroes, to me!
Intruders have entered the Master's domain. Signal the alarms.
Lay, what killed you?
We will hold
stood
off
in
the
ice.
undead as long as we can, even to our dying
He was typing.
breath.
Oh.
Deal with the Scourge Lord.
Oh, in terms of utility as ret? No, you do. I mean, you bop bleeds. You can bop fixates. You sack. You yeah. If you're really truly playing ret and being a team player, you do have a lot of utility to do, because Paladin is not just hitting 3 buttons to do damage. It's using all those other abilities.
Such a shameful display.
I mean, you'll notice
dead.
that when I'm playing prot, like, get this one and that one, please. Leave the single one. Like, I'm constantly using sack and bopping pretty much anytime I can where it's useful. Like, Pally already is kind of a support class. It just doesn't equate to damage. It's fine, Jay. Just get a glowing one, please.
Such a shameful display.
That's alright. We'll be fine.
You are better
It just
off
means we're gonna
dead.
have 2 ads to kick. So there's gonna be an ad that spawns there that needs to get kicked. So Lay Weaver just should get a kick on it. Get in melee here, please, if you can. I'm gonna move that direction when ice starts to drop. Gotta get kicks. Gotta get kicks. Leave the solo one alone, please. Get the others.
I'm just gonna get it anyway. I'm over here.
Yeah.
Such a shameful
That's the solo one's that one.
You are better off dead.
That's the one we don't want to get. We're gonna get these 2.
Overwhelming.
That's the idea on this boss. Always leave the solo one. That way we have less ads. So by freezing the other 2, we can cause less ads to spawn.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Boss is gonna go flying across the room. Ideally, we'd technically get those far ones first and then move towards the solo, but whatever, it's a fucking 12.
Our agreement stands.
Good job.
For now.
Brave champions, we owe you our lives, our freedom. Though it be a tiny gesture in the face of this enormous debt, I pledge that from this day forth, all will know of your deeds and the blazing path of light you cut through the shadow
Okay, what
of
did
this
your
dark
key turn
citadel.
into?
This day will stand as a testament not only to your valor, but to the fact that no foe, not even the Lich King himself, can
Windrunner
stand
Spire.
when
Do you want to
alliance
knock
and
that
horde
down
set
to
aside their
a 12? And we'll do that one?
No! You monster! I could not save them.
Are you farming Crest right now? Yeah. We're uncapped now, so... And our Warlock needs a bunch. I'm not going to do, like, too many, because like I said... Well, I could probably do more after this guy shows up to... get this monitor. Oh, you did good damage, though. You have to go, right, Viv? Or...
I can do one more.
Okay.
I'm relogging because some of the effects on the ground were not showing up. That first boss, I couldn't see the bad effects.
Oh, that's a problem.
Even though my graphics are on ultra.
No bugs. No bugs in this game. It's perfect.
I will do my duty.
Flawless.
If needed,
biggest,
I
the
will answer
largest.
the call.
Has your mini map bugged too, where you can't see anything? It's just the color bottom of the map.
No, I haven't had that one.
I wonder if it's add-ons.
Yeah. Dude, the most #1 disruptive add-on I have ever played with is Raider.io. It's unbelievable. It's had this bug for like fucking 3 expansions in a row where like you go to change a person's guild note or change their guild rank or put a marker on someone, and any of those things can just not work. And you just get a fucking UI error. It's so bad. Such a trash fucking add-on.
It's been 2 weeks and I still haven't figured out why Details isn't updating in real time for me.
Yeah, I noticed that you kept mentioning that, and I was curious if it had fixed itself. You have it set on, like, current segment, right? Not, like, overall or something silly? I do overall for dungeons, but...
I think I need to do, like, a fresh reinstall or something, because it's not updating anything, unless, like, it's after a pull, which, I mean, could be better for me, just due to the fact that I'm not, like, staring at the damage meters, but at the same time, like, knowing in real time, like, what I'm doing and what I need to do better is kind of, like...
Pretty important.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Skag. You got 2 RP add-ons that do the same thing. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. Makes me just want to fucking turn RIO off, but anytime you're pushing keys, you need to use it. It's cringe. Yeah, I mean, I don't really run many either. Like, up until recently, I basically used almost none. But Raider.io is one that, like, I mean, when you get up to higher keys, like, I don't know, I'm like 3.6k. I've done all but like 218s, and at that point, like, I need to see what people's Mythic Plus scores and shit are, so. Like, if they're on an alt or what dungeons they've done and all sorts of shit, because the base game just doesn't give you any info. I don't know. Hold on, let me text this guy real quick, because I have a feeling he's going to show up in the middle of the fucking dungeon. Which, if he does, it's not a big deal. We'll still time it. before we start this, I'm gonna just wait for him to reply. Just want to make sure he's not already on the way, because if he's on the way, he might be here like really soon. This guy, dude. This guy's interesting. All right. I'm gonna do a timer. And you made that key into a 12, right? Okay, cool. All right.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, the Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
I'm gonna move that way. Next pull is going to be big, so don't get aggro. I'm going to go all the way down through the next room and into the hallway.
Teresa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the
Stun the
gardens.
Dragonhawk or something
But
to
the
make sure it
wilderness
doesn't
has
cast forever.
overtaken it now.
Watch out for poison on the ground. Probably should have been moving us the other way, but whatever. I'm gonna grab these and go downstairs. Going in the next room and then pulling out onto the balcony. Watch out for ice traps here.
The soothing sounds of my harp brought Verisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic.
Don't pull the big guy, please. Here we go. Going to the end.
Well now, that Dragonhawk seems to have stolen my harp. She won't let you close without a fight.
Put a fire on either side of me here. Health pot if you get low here. Please help the healer. Next to each other is fine too. It's fine. Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Taro? Yeah. This is, thank you, scientist. It's kind of jazzy. Not kind of, it is. Oh, right as I wogged you. That's unfortunate. What the fuck? Take the res, take the res. Persona's pretty widely well regarded, right? Isn't that Persona game's really popular. Like good story or something like that. I've never played
Anime drama.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never played one. By and large, yeah. I don't know if it'd really be my vibe necessarily, but primarily story. It's very like, oh yeah. I don't want to say this because it's gonna tempt you, but what?
Beautiful.
What's up, Magister?
She reminds me of Arisa. My sister was also ferocity itself.
The
if her
annoyance
family
in
was
their
threatened.
games is the time management with the calendar. That's a
Let's
forewarning.
find the next relic.
That
It can be really annoying.
doesn't sound fun. Yeah, that boss on a caster is fucking terrible. Especially
Sylvanas
Warlock.
didn't ask to be Ranger General, but she gave everything.
I'm gonna do another
to
big
the
pull here,
task,
down to the end.
including her life.
It focuses heavily on Jungian psychology and shadow work through the lens of occultism.
She trained
Alright, you
with
gotta
a
stop
bow
talking.
gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
Make sure we kick and kill the devoted Warbringer, please. This is a big pull here, so. Kick the Restless Steward behind us, please. I got it. Are they pretty long?
80 hours or more?
Ooh. That's pretty long for a stream game. You probably put 150 into P5? Holy shit. Is it one of those series where like you really ought to play all of them, like they're all connected?
Loosely.
Okay. So you could probably play one and enjoy it and get away with not playing the others.
Yeah, Persona 5 is the best.
Like on its own?
Yes.
Okay. Going outside here.
The soundtrack really makes that game. It's fantastic.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. I think that's why Taro brought it up, because the song I'm listening to on stream is pretty fucking good.
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once.
Persona music is insane for no reason. That's kind of how I feel about FF14 sometimes, to be honest. Yeah, just lost when it's up.
You shall not taint the halls of our queen! Shadows descend!
It also uses tarot lore a lot. Okay, that's pretty cool. So some esotericism and mysticism in there. That's cool. I kind of like that about Cyberpunk. You know what I really liked about that in Cyberpunk with Misty was that it really felt like it broke up the hyper futuristic, like and that's the point, right? Like kind of robotic and orderly kind of structure of the universe, and it felt really cool as like something that it's like that last vestige of like mysticism in that universe that you interact with, you know?
Shadows descend!
It's like believing in ghosts almost, like, because in that game, you know, a ghost kind of exists through technology in a way. So, I like that. For like a little blip of that in a world of logic and cogs and wheels. Just stay still. It's all good. Just use it. Just save it.
Sometimes vain and loved to
just
be
save it for the
admired,
last boss.
but she never wanted to be worshipped.
Yeah, Taro. Yeah. Everyone, run to the end here.
Come, we have one more relic to find.
These fucking archers on this pole are so annoying. We could go all the way down to the bottom in LOS, I guess. That's like what some groups do is they just kill the first archer.
Ilaria hunted the old horde,
and then they move down.
ferocity
Whoa.
bordering on obsession. For good reason. They took my life, savaged our home. One of Ilaria's scouting maps is within. Seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance past.
Give them a cast that can be
that
kickable or something, like fucking hell. I guess that's part of what makes them an annoying, unique mob, though. I can't not hear Anduin. It's funny, because I don't think that's Josh Keaton. I think it's... Actually, no, I think it is. Wait, no. I'm pretty sure this is the voice actor for Sasuke, who is also the voice actor for Eritor. Am I imagining that? You can stun and... Yeah. Like, if I know too many VAs, I know. Time for some reggae, dude.
I'll take you down myself! Ravage! Taste my axes! Ruin! Ravage! To me! Weaklings fall!
These guys are anguished too. I don't know if you noticed. They're obviously red. They're enraged. They use the same anguish theme, like color and everything when they spawn. I didn't even notice that until just now. I mean, he literally says endless rage. Like, dude, what are we doing here? These are like enraged spirits of the dead. Astalor could harvest these dudes for some Angie.
Taste my axes!
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to put that on you.
Take them! Out of my way! Fall in line! Endless rage! Ravage! Taste my axes!
Oh, I should have baited that. Sorry.
Ruin! Honorless scum!
Yeah.
We've done it.
In a key at this
One
level.
last task
we'd,
remains.
Yeah, only get one lust left, so I don't think it really fucking matters. We're not gonna time the key because you lusted on the trash, man.
I'll use these relics to return peace to the Spire. Perhaps then, my sisters will return to me. There! The restless heart that haunts us.
Kicked out of the
Please,
guild.
lay it to rest.
Flee this place!
Yeah, Deathwing was another example of anguish that I didn't bring up, that I'm quite sure is also infected. He even has a blood plague in his fight called, I think it's called like infected blood plague death or some bullshit on heroic.
Tempest of torment!
Where if you don't, when it was current, if you didn't handle it, it would just kill you. And he, you know, pain, agony, my hatred burns through the cavernous deep, so on and so forth.
Their filthiness stains me.
Rise, O regret!
I'm very confused how hard it is to find out who voiced Lyrath here. Yeah, it shouldn't be that difficult, you'd think.
Rue everything!
That was cool. Never done that before. Nah, Butter, that's a really good point too. Yeah. That's a really good example of the eyes being a window into their soul, you know? The eyes reflect often the nature or alignment of the soul. So if someone has golden eyes, that is directly reflective of a relationship with light, potentially. So yeah. That's a really good point.
Does that mean Azara? No,
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Ashara was literally known by her people as the Light of Lights. Absolutely. Like Illidan, she's kind of like a chosen one. Is kind of how some people saw her. Apparently, he was voiced by Keaton in the narration of the novel WoW Sylvanas, but in this same one it says Aaron Phillips, Rathian VA. I can't confirm it. Yeah, she says drowned in anguish too. Interesting how she's white and not red.
Maybe because she's not real?
Maybe, but neither were those
Our
orcs.
agreement stands.
So I don't
For
know.
now.
At last, the spirits that linger within these halls have found peace. I hope that one day, my sisters will be able to do the same. As for myself, I shall fill these halls with music until they return home. Thank you.
Probably an upgrade
champions.
compared to the fucking champion Ember Wing Feather I have for Holy. What's your key? It would explain why Sylvanas' red eyes were the half of her soul that was tormented by Arthas. And what's interesting about that is that's also the gold part of her soul. So when her soul was split into blue and gold, that's the golden half. Yeah, if you want to knock that down to a 12. The interesting thing is that the gold half seems to be more associated with like anger, isolation, like righting perceived wrongs, being like very impulsive or even arrogant and prideful, which that is what arrogance means, excessive pride. So it's really interesting. The other side is based more on like self-reflection, and it's more static. One side is much more chaotic and the other side's much more orderly. And you see that illustrated in Sylvanas' Soul Fragments too. Yeah. GG's, Viv. Thanks for coming.
You're welcome. Girl just logged on, so...
Yeah, I don't know if he wants in, but if he does, fuck it. Otherwise, we can just pug heal. It's not a big deal.
Honored to meet you. Fair skies and strong winds.
May we all find what we seek.
I love this song. I've been trying to learn to play this on guitar. Guitar is hard. I need to get back to playing it all the time because I'm supposed... Yeah, I wanted to be able to play it by a certain date. IMDb has failed you. Nice, Jay. Yeah, sure. I was gonna say we didn't take a break during raid today, but then we finished the raid right around the time we'd take a break, so. Yeah, I can give you anything that I get, so it's kind of shit that I haven't got anything. I got a fucking cloak, which, like, you don't need.
I can also funnel gear. I don't need anything from any of these dungeons.
Yeah. Don't forget to enchant your ring, Jay. Yeah, I mean, like, you're capped on crests. You just need some myth gear.
Do you have any reroll tokens left? No, that sucks. That's that. It's not having any myth tier besides your shoulders. That's kind of fucking you, to be honest. You need like some like stuff out of your vault to convert or something like that. I'm crapped on gaming at the moment. I can't manage 2 MMOs. It's a lot, dude. When it's not your job like mine. I manage 3 MMOs somehow. Can you believe that? What the fuck? Thankfully, RuneScape doesn't have, like, weekly lockouts. You know what I mean? There's not, like, weekly chores that I need to do, really. RuneScape's very, like... It's like, I wouldn't say it's friendly to your time because it's, like, full of grinding. But it's friendly to your time in that it doesn't pressure you to log in every day. Or even every week. I could not log into RuneScape for 6 months and log back in and it'd be like the same fucking thing. I might have like a new quest to do or like a new boss that's come out, but besides that, it's... I haven't like lost out on anything. Yeah, Daryl, yeah. And they damn well know it, too. They damn well know it. It's really unfortunate that live service games and stuff are kind of incentivized to be structured in that way. Because it's about the continuous income, you know? In a way, I can kind of relate because so much of the income is based on the continued sub pattern, right? So if, like, it doesn't help you to only have 1,000 subs for 1 month. You know, it's about keeping it up, right? Like when I go from 1,000 subs to like 500, like I feel that. So I'm sure that a company that's based on subscription stuff like that is the same thing. But yeah, so I get it, but it still fucking sucks. What's up, Prod? This guy still hasn't texted me that he's on the way, and I think where he's coming from, it's like a 30-minute drive. So I should be able to do another. Oh, so... this guy just ghosted me. That's cool. I knew this guy was a fucking weirdo. Well, I got a buyer lined up for Monday, so this guy can eat a fucking dick. Well, all right. Well, I don't have to worry about someone showing up. People on Facebook Marketplace are legitimately like the most unreliable people in the world. Like, the thing I don't like about interactions like this is I gave this fucking guy my address and then he didn't show up. Like, I don't really like that. You know? This fucking guy, this guy made me get a video of the monitor working and then didn't show up. What a fucking cunt. What a fucking cunt. That's crazy.
That's wild. Well, I reported that fucker. I mean, he's a cunt for that, but you know what? Also props to him because that's big dick. You're sick. You know that? Stop it. Get some help. What a cunt, am I right? What a fucking cunt. What a cunt? The fuck is that? Maybe he got reincarnated to another world as a monitor or something. Yeah, like said on his profile and shit that he was like in the Navy and stuff. So I thought, oh, this guy's probably punctual. He's probably a pretty stand-up kind of person. Fucking Lamau. Oh, that didn't turn out, did it? All right, I'm gonna do. We don't need to do a timer. Just put the key in whenever you're ready. That bloke's a fucking right rip snorter if you're asking for my two bobs. What the fuck does that, is that even real language? Are those real words?
Welcome to Algebra
Worse, it's
Academy.
Australian.
Dude, yeah,
Delighted
that's like
that you
alien
received our
language.
invitation.
Yeah, which one of
The
these gives
school's a
haste? I can't
touch
remember.
behind schedule,
Blue?
but I have heard
No, that's
new
Master. I think it's red.
students. How wonderful.
Okay,
It
like
has
we were
been
just
quite
fucking lying to
some
me.
time
Bots.
since the academy has been
Oh, it's
open.
bronze. Yeah, bronze because they speed up time.
You
health
gave me
pace.
first. Oh, hell no.
Red is for, yeah, dude, I always get that
These
wrong.
lashers must have grown wild while we were away.
I always fuck that up.
Please, if
It
you
is,
could,
yeah.
Must have abandoned.
Clear them out while we
Is this,
realign the life
Brazil?
magics of this place.
Lust. Fair shake of the sauce bottle cobber. You fucking dog cunt. That's one of my favorite things that Australians say.
Perfect. We are just
How about a fucking
about...
VB long neck?
Wait.
Get
It
that up,
just
ya.
does. There is too much life magic.
Tack on
What are
stack
you
on, stack on me,
doing?
stack on me, stack on me.
Me?
Tack on the
That is
stank.
too much
That's what I was
nature.
gonna
What
say.
are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Fucking VB long
Please,
neck.
help us, new students.
I love that meme, dude. Holy dammy. I have no mitt for that, just so you know. I have nothing. I can heal though, so. This bloke knows his knifey spoony. He's fucking knifey spoony. What? Oh, I'm standing in it. Sorry. That's a Simpsons reference. Ah. Stacky wacky. What the fuck are you doing? That's alright. Keys brick. Warrior brick the key.
Typical.
I'm turning the song up because it smacks. Which way does your toilet flush? It goes down.
50k healer DPS there. This guy's a goat or what?
Yeah, actually, yeah. I do like fucking half that on mine.
Nope. Low key, I might actually just stick with red next season, or fucking holy. I want to get like really good at it.
Yeah, why not? We need a healer, so.
I just think I got a little like discouraged that we weren't in like Mythic sooner.
Sure.
And so I took like a 3-week break from the game, and I'm only just now kind of catching up.
Yeah, it'll be. I think it'll be. Hopefully, it'll be better moving forward. We've got like, we've recruited quite a few people recently, and they all seem pretty solid. So, as long as the raid schedule continues to work for people, I think we're in pretty good shape. Worst Aussie slang is, "We aren't here to fuck spiders." Why would you be there to fuck spiders? I feel like that's one of those things that you don't need to say.
No, that's not why they're there.
They are there to fuck spiders, you think? Oh, you're saying they're not there. Yeah, aren't they there to like do criminal activities or something? I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Not wrong. Technically in the origin, but yeah, I mean, come on.
Clear them out. They have ruined the place.
Elob's pretty hot.
What? What'd you say?
Shelob from Lord of the Rings.
Shelob? Yeah, no.
Wood.
No. I only would.
That thorax bouncing on it crazy style.
Only Ungoliant. Shelob's too, you know. No one knows what happened to Ungoliant, though. I don't think anyone knows.
She's in the dark side of the world, the Shadowlands.
God. Hanging out with the jailer. I mean, Sauron.
No, it's actually a thing.
A spider could give 8 hand jobs at once. But
Yeah,
spiders.
like I'm inviting 8 men over for like what?
Spiders don't have hands. Could you imagine how horrifying that would be if spiders had hands? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Could you imagine if off every leg it just had a 5-fingered hand? Could you? Oh my god. That's fucking horror.
At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
I think I saw
Whenever
that.
I think
in
of like
anime
spider
once.
waifus, I just think of Muffet from Undertale. She a baddie for real.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I never could finish that game.
I'll send you pics after, don't worry, big dog.
I'm from South Australia. We ain't no criminals. We the settlers. Weren't the settlers the criminals? South Aussies are the biggest criminals? What the fuck? Sounds like a New South Wales thing to say. I had a friend from Canberra one time. That's pretty much it, though. I don't know anyone else from Australia. Well, besides people who watch the stream, but I can't keep track of where people are from, so. picked it up. Never mind, we don't need it. Disgusted. Sour didn't pick up his haste buff. Yeah, he's a noob.
Yeah, failed this guy's trial.
He says he did. Oh, I stood in it. Oh my goodness. Thank God I got knocked into another one. I've never thought I'd say that, but... Who said that? Sasu did. I'm just glad I don't live in WA. What's WA? That's shark capital. Western Australia. Woke Australia. Shut the fuck. Dude. It's Wiener Australia. Everyone stand in the hitbox here, please. Like, very close. Oh, I stood in the wrong spot. I'm a fucking dumb fuck. Well, I asked you to do that and then fucked it up. There we go. I think we were supposed to skip that first group. Whatever. We'll skip the next one. The waters of West Australia are tropical climates, so they get bull and great whites. And then southern is warmer and has bull sharks. So basically, don't swim. Yeah, fuck a shark, dude. Sharks are scary as shit, dude. Fuck that.
I'd fuck a shark.
I would definitely... I'm gonna go to the end of the bridge here.
Our history professor Max Dormu is almost ready for lessons. Do see if there is anything he needs assistance with.
I'm gonna pull all three of these.
Please excuse the mess.
Less.
It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Kick Surge, please. CC of some kind, please.
I use my blind. I'm fucking sleeping.
Bro, thank God I have so much self-healing. Holy fuck. It's interesting. That's kind of like how Death Knight is, but it's not done by stealing it from the enemy. It's just healing yourself.
Members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus.
You know the tech
that
here? Over on the
quickly
left, you can
started
stand on the
to
tiles
wreak
and the man won't
havoc.
charge? You mean for the... You mean for the Ravager?
Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from
They don't. That doesn't
absorbing
work
stray
anymore.
arcane orbs that could allow
They
it
patched
to
that. That
grow
doesn't work.
further out of control. Veximus began manifesting powerful arcane
Actually, I've never done on the
bonds in
tile,
order to
so
drive
that might
back the dragons.
not be true. I'm thinking of the first couple sets of packs. I'm thinking of like the cages back there, over there, whatever those are.
As the dragons neared victory, Veximus unleashed its full arcane power against them.
Yeah, it's insane tag. It's very good. Between Ham and I, it's like having a whole other DPS. It's pretty nice. Oh, all right.
Though Veximus tried its best to defeat the dragons, it was ultimately destroyed. Well done!
Fat fuck. If you're not gonna make it, just don't go. Oh. That was bad timing on my part. Kick Surge is here. I was so wrong. Sour did pick up the buff. I didn't know you could get buff when the orb lands without consuming the orb. I didn't know you could do that either. What? It happened? Do you just have to be standing where it lands? Jay, can you use Shroud of Concealment on this next pack?
Shroud of Concealment?
Fury Warriors have Shroud?
Mm-hmm.
What?
We have been
You
gone
mind?
for some time. The crowd
Yeah,
theory.
sure, I'll pretend
the way
to do
should be
that.
Clear. Please head to my office and wait. I hear new students that require my personal attention.
I think I'm supposed to pull all that together. Yeah, I am. What are you laughing at? We're just standing there.
Greetings, new. Who are you? You are not registered here. This room is only for students.
Don't stand behind me,
Head to
please.
the registrar at once. These are sacred halls of learning. Only those registered may access them.
Always stand
Learn
behind the
from
boss here,
this.
please. Or to the side. Just never in front.
Harm, think about what you have done.
That was fucking terrible.
Go to the corner. Learn from this. Poor marks for poor students. Go to the corner. Learn from this.
Put your next bullshit in there.
Learn from this. Go to the corner. Learn from this. To think about what you have done. You will not pass the semester. Think about what you have done.
Any Bone Thugs fans in the chat, dude?
Think about what you have done. Go to the corner.
Congrats, Jay.
Thank you.
Ooh, Platinum Star Band.
Not a damn thing.
I do need 2 keys. Don't know if you're gonna do more if you got room. I don't know. Are we gonna do a Skyreach? If not, I'll pug him. What's up?
I do have to go eat dinner, so
Yeah, we'll get tagged. Good runs.
all right. Thanks for letting me join.
Yeah, of course.
And I will I'll see you next time.
Sounds good. Yo, what's up, Lumino? How's it going? Yo, thanks. Yeah, that's a big... Yeah, dude. That's a long time. 96 fucking month sub. That's pretty crazy, dude. Thank you. All right, 12 Skyreach. Last one for you? Okay. Oh, I need to upgrade my boots. Or my chest. I just wasted my teleport. So besides just like replacing crafted items, I am full mythic, fully upgraded. At least as Rhett. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What else do I see there? Or this. Or this. Dude, can I get away from hip hop right now? Thank you.
There is much to be done. Go carefully.
Yeah, as Rhett, I am 290. Holy. Let's go. Just got back from attending my friend's wedding. Oh, nice. How was that? Now I'm organizing some notes from the recent Draw Steel campaign since we just finished it this last Tuesday. Nice. Hell yeah. Weddings can be fun. Some people say weddings suck. I think that's fucking crazy. I like going to weddings. It's an excuse to have someone else pay for drinks for you. And probably get some good food. Maybe cry a little bit, you know? I'm gonna do a big pull here at the start, so we'll lust it, but just wait for... Let me... They had a nice vista overlooking the lake. Nice. That sounds real nice. That's true, La Luna. There wasn't really any drama at our wedding. We had some issues with, like, vendors not doing things as they were supposed to, but generally our wedding went really smooth. We only had, like, 50 people at our wedding, though. I've heard of people doing, like, hundreds of people. I don't get that. Plus? Oh, you already did. The fire alarm kept going off, even though there was no fire. Love that. Bleeds in this dungeon are nuts, man. And higher keys, they are fucking crazy. It was memorable, if nothing else. I joked that it was DBM and my friend practically died of laughter. It's like the final boss right there.
I will slice the flesh from your bones.
did not mean to get knocked there. There's a cheese strat here. I'm pretty sure they patched that. If you're talking about LOSing around the edge. Not this one. On the edge. I'm pretty sure they fixed that as well. That's what Rannerlol's saying. Did it today? What is it? Like, I mean, we're in a 12, so I don't think it really matters, but... Oh, and then you just... Okay, that's cringe. Shit, are you fucking serious? Can I jump back up when I'm done? It looks like I can. Yeah, that is fucking dumb. That is fucking... Wow. Okay. Rannerlol just saying they fixed shit that they didn't. Love it. Teasing. This kind of shit is why they made the insta-kill strat on the third boss. Yeah, true. I can show you another one if you're curious. Wrong, you know the gates on the other side of the room in this big room we're about to go into? You can double jump over them. And you can go and pull those ads. And then you can come back. And then the ads will come through the gate. And we can fight them before. I thought they fixed that too. Maybe they did. Maybe they did. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I'm gonna do 2 here. Okay, we need to kick. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. It's a blinding sun priest. Priestess. On this next boss, we had 3 people soak. And the 2 that don't pass back and forth, disrupting the beams. Yeah, they just kind of run around and interrupt them. I've done that in a 17. They definitely fixed that one. The whole wall is death if you try to go over it. Ah, good to know. Fun detected. This boss has so much HP. Oh, I should move. Why are there birds here? What are all these birds doing here? In the sky where birds live. How unexpected. I fucking hate that part of AA. It's like, dog, you're dragons. You're dragons. Like, you handle it. You're fucking dragons. You're like literally the apex predator of the sky. Like, what are you doing? You need little fucking land walkers, soft skins to solve that for you? You're dragons. Help deal with all these dragons or these birds. Fucking stupid.
Soft scales is for sure a racial slur, by the way.
Yeah, 100%. That's Talentar for you soft scales. Oh. I didn't realize it was like that. That's Tarantos? No, Talentos. Oh, that's Breach Ball.
Rules the skies. Behold.
Make sure the birds are in melee, please.
Given wings.
Do you think the Shadow Flame mob in March on Quell means anything? I mean, I think it's a mob that's wielding flame and shadow. What else are you supposed to extrapolate from that? That's Tortilla to you soft skins. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just a Twilight cultist who's wielding some fire and some shadow. That's Tarantino to use soft skins. I'm curious where we're headed next year. I mean, right now it's looking like it's gonna be that Amani Island. Atalutek. And that's basically what Paul Cubit said when he got asked by Taliesin, like, hey, where are we going? You know, should we set our hearths in Zulaman? And he's like, oh, you know, if you've been paying attention, if you kind of like, you know, looking off the you know, towards the coast there, you know, and you like Zulaman, it might be a good place to set your Hearthstone. Basically, just like hinting, like, yeah, we're going to Atalutek. Tarot. Yeah, I can see those in the pool base just for troll stuff. Yeah, I'm excited for the underwater dungeon thing too. It might be Naga related. That'd be cool. I love King's Rest personally. I just don't like the backtracking section of King's Rest, but other than that one part, it's pretty good. Imagine we get Eye of Ashara. I mean, Ashara's got to be getting involved at some point here. You got Naga coming and doing shit. They were fucking around in the War Within too, so. Whoa. Yeah, getting an update on Bwansamdi. Muzela. Pretty cool.
Defeat my divinely abundant for my acolytes.
Never mind. Everything's fine. Incoming Sunken Temple, Mythic Plus. I would probably hate that.
We will cast you down.
They could do it. Warlock on this boss can put their, and you can do it with Transcendence as well, but you already did. You can put it on the ledge out there, and when the bird picks you up and drops you, you can just teleport before you fall too far.
Down. Let the scavengers below feed on their pulse.
It's really not useful on lower keys, but on higher keys, sometimes people do that. Cheeky monk, yeah, dude. I think that's a good idea.
Below feed on their pulse.
Who doesn't want to fight Lich King Jaina? Not only is it a good idea, I think it's very likely. The people want more Lich Kings. Hey, unironically do. Lich King Jaina, love that.
Cast them down! Let the scavengers below feed on their pulse. We will always soar.
A seat, huh? Ooh, nice weapon. Not if you have a 285 staff, though. I don't want that piece of shit. I use DPS trinkets. I already have this. Sounds good, Layweaver. I think I need to be done as well. GG's. Good runs. We can do more later at some point. It's just like everyone just left. They didn't say anything. They're not even like, oh yeah, good run, see ya. They just fucking straight up leave. Crazy. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll we'll be raiding again on Friday. So yeah, runs. See ya. No Tuesday? No, not for farm. We don't do it on Tuesday. Just Friday, Saturday. We drop Tuesday after we get a AOTC generally. Yeah. See you then. or for Mythic Plus if it's sooner. All right, dudes. I'm getting out of here. I gotta go make dinner. Thank you all for hanging out with me today for a good stream. I enjoyed playing some Final Fantasy today. A lot of chatting today. Unlocked Occult Crescent, then didn't do a damn thing in it. So tomorrow I'm gonna play some more Occult Crescent. And tomorrow I'm just gonna play Final Fantasy. And then at the end of the day, I'm gonna play some Forza Horizon 6 for anyone interested in that. A little sponsored segment by Forza. So yeah, thank you guys for an awesome stream. I appreciate you so much for all the support, whether you watch on Twitch or YouTube. Thanks for being here. Thanks for just chatting along, following, subbing, gifting subs, whatever it might be. Thanks just for being here. And yeah, we'll reconvene tomorrow. So appreciate you all very much. Stay awesome. And until then, I hope to see you all later. Peace!